I request the captain of Kulur Sports Club, please come to the commentary box for the toss. The captain of Jeu B is waiting for you. Kulur Sports Club, if you do not report within a minute, the toss will be given to the opponent team. We cannot keep asking you to report to the commentary box frequently. Just another 1 minute. The officials have already decided within 1 minute, if the captain doesn't report to the commentary box, the toss will be given to the opponent team. I request the captain of both the teams. Okay, we have the captain of Kulur. Can I have the captain of Jeu B? I request you all the players of both the teams. Can you just gather in front of the pitch because we'll be having a short inauguration of this tournament, which has been organized by all the members of SJ Friends. I request both the teams. Can you just gather in front of the pitch? We already have the team of Jeu, and can we have the teams of Kulur Sports Club? And we have the two official umpires for the opening game, Mr. Siraj and Mr. Navas, the two most experienced umpires from the Mangalore zone. And you can watch this coverage live in live coverage of this tournament has been done by the Mangalore Media. So Mangalore Media is the official media partner for this tournament. You can watch the live coverage of this tournament. I request both the players of both the teams, all the players, can you just gather in the parallel way in front of the pitch? And we have the two officials also walking out in the middle. We'll be having the toss of the first match of this tournament between the team Kulur versus Jeu B. So I request everyone who have gathered in this ground to stand up because we will have a silent prayer for one of the members of SJ friend. We have lost him yesterday, that is Mr. Prakash Karwal. So I would like to ask everyone just to stand up and have a silent prayer for just for a minute. I request everyone who have been gathered in this ground for a minute for a memory of Prakash Karwal. SJ Friends presents SJ Trophy 2024. Before we start for the opening game of the first match between Kulur and Jeu B, I would like to ask everyone who have gathered its ground just to have a silent 1 minute prayer for one of our loving member of SJ Friends. We have lost him last evening, Mr. Prakash Karwal. So I'd like to ask everyone just to have a silent prayer for 1 minute for his sweet memory in the heart of all the players who have gathered here. Thank you. So let's have a toss for the first match of the day. We have the two captains along with the officials out in the middle along with the match referee for the first match of the day between the team Jeu B versus Kulur. In the meanwhile, can we have the 13th man of both the teams? Please do report to the commentary box. Okay, so the news on the center. The captain of Jeu B have won the toss and we are waiting for their decision. I request the captain of Jeu B to let us know your decision whether to bowl or bat first. The captain of Jeu B. The toss won by the team Jeu B and they have decided to bowl first. I request the players of Jeu B please enter the field immediately without wasting much time. It's a 7 overs game. Five bowlers have been introduced in this the tournament. I request all the teams to make a note of it. It is a 7 overs game. Can we have the two openers of Kulur Sports Club please enter the ground immediately? And 28 minutes time has been given for the innings to be completed. I request both the teams please make a note of it. 28 minutes. Within 28 minutes you need to complete the allotted 7 overs. If you do not complete your given overs within the given period of time, then there will be a penalty provided in the last over. Okay, waiting for the umpire to give us a signal for the start of the opening game. You can watch this live coverage of this tournament in YouTube. You can log into YouTube and go to the link of Bangalore Media to watch the live coverage of this SJ Trophy 2024. Here's the signal coming from the umpire for the start of the opening match, and we have Nelson starting the proceeding. Will be bowling to Bajal on the strikers, and here's the first ball of the day. And nice driven in between the two fielders onto the point region, onto the declared Two runs given by the umpire. With that 2 runs, the team Kulur Friends Club have opened their innings, and Pachu getting off the mark in the very first ball. That loser one bowled by the bowler Nelson, giving a room for the batsman to play that shot. That's the shortest part of the ground onto the offside region. If you just tickle it onto that direction, the ball will race quite quickly onto the declared region. I request the ball boys to be ready and try to grab the ball and enter the ground immediately. I request the umpire to carry on with the game when you have another extra ball. It's a home ground for the team Jeu B, so they know in and out of this ground. They need to keep their feet in the right position. Nelson starting with a loser one. I'll be back in his bowling mark to bowl the second ball of the day. And this time, once again, this time well fielded by the fielder. At least he had saved a single run. That was once again a room given by the bowler Nelson to play that shot toward that direction. And now we have a lefty-righty combination. This would be something interesting one. The bowler need to set his feet in the right direction. Liston now will be facing for the first time in this innings of the bowling of Nelson. And this time driven it full flow of the bat towards the long off region to get off the mark. So both the batters are off the mark. The score moving up to 4 on the scorecard. Over number 1 in progress. So final 3 ball. Kone Amura is at the baki of the over number 1. And this time right in the middle of the bat. Can it be a first 6 of the day, or we need to wait and watch? But the umpire says that's a boundary. What a hit. That is a loser one bowled by the bowler Nelson. It's not bowling is a line length in the right position. This time right in the middle of the bat, and it was nicely firmly hit. Look at the timing behind the shot coming in the bat of Pachu on to the long on position for a maximum for a result with the bound. This time there is a top edge. Will the catch will be taken? And the catch has been put down in the last moment. There's a chance for an out. Even that has been missed by the bowler Nelson. You should have taken it. Another 2 more runs adding to the total, and the score jumping to 10 on the scorecard. What a start for the team Kulur Friends Club after asking to bat first in this opening match of the tournament. And Nelson, a final time. And this time on to the onside region. That is a biggie, and umpire says that's a boundary towards the square-like position. That's another boundary to finish the over. What a good start for the team Kulur. Okay, there's some confusion at the end, but umpire raising his both the hands up to the sky and declaring it as a big 6. What a way to finish the over number 1, ending with a big 6 and the score jumping to 16 for no loss. And look at the scorecard. Out of 16 runs, 15 runs coming in the bat of Pachu in the very first over. Has been joined with a partner Liston was playing a sensible cricket. He knows that on the other end, the batsman Pachu can go after the bowling, and he can just play a sensible role on the non-strikers and just take a single, give as much as strike possible to the batsman Pachu. The last shot, what a hit it was. The ball pitching slightly outside the leg string, just a flick towards the square region for the first 6 of the tournament. The second over will be bowled by Styrus, and he starts with the wide. That's the first extra of the tournament coming in the bowler of the team Jeu B. Styrus starting with the wide. And this time down the legs, take a slightly misfeed by the wicketkeeper, costing another extra run in the form of a wide. Not a good start for the bowler number 2. Styrus starts with the wide both the times. This time drifting down the leg. We just need to bowl wicket to wicket. That's more important in this ground, because this is the shortest ground I've ever seen in my cricketing life. I've played plenty of cricket in this ground, so definitely it's not so easy for the bowlers unless a bowler doesn't try to bowl wicket to wicket. Another extra conceded in the form of a bye. One more run adding to the total. With the help of that extra run, the score moves on to 20 on the scorecard. Over number 1 in progress. This time driven down the track onto the long on position. Direct hit coming and costing another extra run in the form of an overthrow. An excellent running between the wicket by the both the batters, completing their second run in a quicker fashion. The start what the team wanted. They've got that from their the two openers. That's what the openers needs to do when you're playing a shorter format of the game of 7 overs. And this time played widely towards the long opposition just for another single. That's what the liner and the bowler needs to do. Just try to bowl slightly widely outside the off stick. Let the runs come from the bat in the form of singles rather than bowling a loser one where the ball has been dispatched out of the ground. There was a huge appeal for a leg before umpire unmoored with this decision. The ball might be slightly outside the off stick. And there's a fair call coming from the umpire Navaz. And this time once again coming down the track. This time the catch once again has been put on by the fielder onto the cover position. Another life given. This time the life is given to the lefty batsman Liston. We have seen a catch put down in the very first over, giving a life to Pachu. This is the second drop chances given by the fielders of Jeu B. Final time. And the final time ending with a dot ball. So with that, the over number 2 coming to an end. After the completion of first 2 overs, the score is on 26. It means that the scoring runs in a fashion of 13 runs in each and every over. What a start. Definitely the captain needs to have a word with the bowler. Try to get the frontline bowlers, if they need to, break this partnership. We have the coach of the team, Jeu B, Mr. Ganesh, watching the match from the long on position. He needs to guide the captain to get his frontline bowler, the trump card of the team, Jeu B. I request the fielders, can you please spread? I request only the captain to have a word with the bowlers. So let's carry on with the game. We do not want to waste any much of the time. The second match of the day will be played between PSC versus Talapady. I request both the teams to please make a note as soon as the first innings gets over. Both the teams please to report to the commentary box to register your playing 11, and we'll have the toss after the first innings. Rutvik is a new bowler. Can he strike in his over? This time driven it down the track onto the widest of the cover position for another single. What a partnership. 27 runs have been added between these two batters for the opening wicket. Not even a single wicket has been taken by the opponent team bowlers of Jeu B. And this time, that's what the breakthrough, what the team Jeu wanted, and it has been given by Rutvik, striking in his very second ball. The batsman Liston going for a big hit. The runs were pouring. His play was just to play a sensible cricket, give a strike as much as possible to the non-striker batsman. Pachu is connecting the ball in the middle of the bat, but this time The wicket has been fallen in the over number 3. And we have a new batsman with the jersey number 90, Suresh, joining the company of Pachu, who's on the non-strikers end. So can we see another wicket falling in this over? Can we see the bowler Rutvik striking once again for his side? Already has broken the opening partnership, and we have the one-out batsman, Mr. Suresh, facing for the first time in this tournament. And this time driven it in between the two feeders onto the long-on position to get off the mark. Each and every ball which has been bowled by Rutvik in this over has been encouraged by all the spectators. Why not? Because this is their home ground. When we watch the home people playing on their home ground, that will be some interesting one. This time on to the cover position. It was played like a razor bullet onto the declared position for another 2 runs coming in the bat of Pachu. Without 2 runs, the score moves on to 30. Kunea Yeridis at the baki of the over number 3. Slightly changes in the field. Getting some extra feeder. You need to get a pressure. Try to get another extra feeder onto the offside position. Because that's the reason where the batsman will try to target, because that's the smallest part of the ground. Even if you just drives it, or even if you try to loft it toward that direction, you can either get a couple of runs in the form of a declared. And this time there is a chance for the catch, and that's another breakthrough. So both the openers are back into the dugout. Rutvik striking once again is a second last ball of his over. That's a big relief for the team. Jeu B, the runs were pouring, and they know that if they get rid of Pachu at the right time, they can bounce back strongly in this game. And Rutvik is the man who picked 2 wickets in this opening over. Both the batters are into dugout. We have a new batsman, Sunil. So quite interesting one, because both the batters have a jersey number of 90 at their back. Here's the final ball of the over number 3. Korea Sita of over 3. And just to flick on to the onside region to get a single to keep the strike in the next over. So after the completion of 3 overs, goes on 31. Welcome back by the bowler Rutvik for his side, picking 2 important wickets in his first over, conceding just 5 runs. The captain needs to get another frontline bowler, because the first 2 overs were the costliest one. Now they can bounce back because the 2 new batsmen are out in the crease. After the completion of 3 overs, goes on 31. Motondake Yaradu. What an excellent knock coming by Pachu, scoring 18 runs for his side, followed by Leston scoring 6 runs for his side. And now we have changed the bowling end. The over number 4 has been handed over to Stiders, once again coming back to bowl the second over of his spell. This time once again there is a chance, and to the bowler who took 2 wickets in the last over. That's the man you cannot stop. Rutvik getting rid of Sunil in the very first ball. Stiders striking for his side. What a catch. And that is standing at the edge of the line onto the offside position. What a comeback by the bowlers of Jeu B. In the last 7 balls, at the score of 5 runs, they have picked 3 important wickets. Roshan is the new batsman, facing for the first time in this innings. This time the ball coming well in. Might be There was an edge, but it has been falling short of the wicket keeper, standing close to the stump. Stidus was being hammered in the very first over. This time, a Jeu B full toss ball. The batsman Roshan missing it completely. 3 balls have been bowled in this over. Not even a single run conceded. A wicket has been taken in the ball number 2. Kunaya Muris in the baki of the over number 4. And this time the ball kissing the pad. There is a chance of run out if the wicketkeeper was slightly quick enough. A single run can be added in a form of a leg bye. What an excellent comeback. In the last 10 balls, just the 6 runs have been added to the team total. When the over number 2 got over, score was on 26 for no loss. And now if you see the equation, in the last 10 balls, 6 runs added. And this time there is a chance, but the ball has been cleared onto the deep mid-wicket region to the boundary rope. That's the 3rd wicket coming in the bat of the team Kulur Sports Club. With the help of that boundary, the score moves on to 36. And the final ball of the over number 4, driven it towards the longer position for a single coming in the bat of Suresh. Over number 4 coming to net score is on 37 for 3. Mota Elake Moru after the completion of 4 overs. So last 3 overs remaining. Konaya Adnan to set the baki for the team Kulur Sports Club. So let's see what will be the target set by the opponent team, which has been asked to bat first by the captain of Jeu B. So once again, there is no hesitation for the captain to ask Rutvik to bowl his over number 2 for his side and the 5th over for his team. Can he strike once again in this over? Because Suresh looking quite dangerous. We've already seen a big hit coming in his bat in the last over for a boundary. That's the first wide coming in the bowling of Rutvik, bowling slightly far away from the off stick. No hesitation for the umpire to call it as a wide. 37 on the scorecard for the loss of 3 wicket. And this time drifting down the leg stakes. So 2 back-to-back wides. And this time the ball might be kissed the off stick, but hard luck for the bowler that the bails have been was not dispatched from the wicket. That's a hard luck for the bowler. Luckily for the batsman that he's still safe in his batting crease. That's what the team Kulur wanted. His strike batsman who can clear the boundary ups quite easily to be out there for the remaining a few balls left in this first innings. The ball drifting well in, no connection between the bat and pad. This time straight to the bowler, giving a full respect by the batsman. Every dot ball has been cheered by the fans of the team Jeu B. It's an young team. We need to encourage all the players taking part. This time drifting far away from the leg string. No hesitation for the umpire to call it as a wide. Another extra coming in the over. Already we have seen him bowling 3 wides in this over. 2 down the leg, 1 onto the off. And this time there is a chance for a catch. And once again another caught and bowled coming in the bowling of Rutvik, taking another important wicket. Here's the bowler who can strike for his side. We have seen him drifting one, the ball coming well in, kissing the off stick, but the bails were not being dispatched. But after that, making his mind, making the bowler to play that shot, which was slightly quicker than what the batsman would have thought, getting an edge straight to the bowler. And we have a new batsman, Pranit, joining the company of Roshan, who is on the non-strikers end. The wicket number 4. Look at the way how Rutvik have bowled is overs for his side. Has given just a couple of runs, picked 3 important wickets in this innings. Still, we have another 3 more balls left in this over. And this time there's a slightly fumble by the wicketkeeper. There is a chance of a run out. A bye signal given by the umpire. The fielder who was standing slightly close to the slip corner, he should have strike the ball onto the stumps. And we could have seen Roshan walking back to the pavilion in a form of run out. There was a chance. You cannot lose those kind of chances given by the batsman. You're running to the dangerous end. You need to take the advantage of those risks taken by the opponent players. This time down the leg taker, but there is a protection kept on the deep on the fine-leg position. That was another loser one bowled by Ruthvik. We don't see him normally bowling those kind of a loser one. At the end, a single conceded. So Kunia is of the over number 5. Ankrigan Bachiwe over number 5 ka. And once again, a slight fumble by the wicket keeper. Plenty of extras have been given by the bowlers. This time, the keeper, if is not able to grab it when he's just standing close to the stump, he needs to make his position slightly towards the backward. You need to stop those kind of extra runs because you will be facing the second innings. Whatever the target has been set by the opponent, it could be a slightly tougher if you lose your top batsman. This time there is a chance for an out if it's a direct hit. The bowler himself going after it, and umpire says the ball pitching down the leg. There was a slightly appeal by the wicket keeper. Umpire and mode a single to be end in a form of a leg by. Over number 5 coming to an end after the completion of 5 overs. Score is on 45. Nalvata Aidake Naku. Kunaya under is at the baki of this first innings of the opening match of SJ Trophy 2024. The next match, I request both the teams to be ready. That is PSC versus Talapady. I request both the teams' captain, please to come along with the players to the registered counter to register your playing 11. All the players of both the teams. Before the end of the first innings, we need to have the signature done by both the teams. It's a second call for both the teams. PSC and Talapady. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಕಾಮೆಂಟ್ರಿ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಂತ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಎರಡು ಟೀಮಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಟಗಾರರು. Prajwal is the bowler number 6. Has been asked to bowl the over for his side, and he starts with a single onto the point position coming in the bat of Roshan. Prajwal, the captain. This time, a leggy ball. The batsman, Preetham, going for the big hit. Unable to time it right in the middle of the bat, but finding a fielder onto the square leg position just for another single. So first 2 balls students conceded. The score moves on to 48. This time, far away from off stake, and umpire says it's a wide. With the help of that wide, the score jumping to 47. Prajwal just need to bowl wicket to wicket. The captain needs to bowl. And this time there is a fielder underneath. But the ball falling short in between the 2 fielders in the deep in wicket region. The fielder should have made an attempt to take that catch. There was a chance for the fielder. But the fielder did not make an attempt to take that catch. Another 2 runs have been added. This time a loser one. The batsman missing it completely. This time there is a chance. The throw is wider, but still the batsman on the north striker's end was not able to make his way back into the north striker's end. So the batsman Preetham has to depart in a form of run out. The wicket keeper was not so good enough to take that ball. The fielder, the bowler, the captain Prajwal had to make an attempt to take that and to strike it on the north striker's end. And now we have a new batsman, Daniel, on the north striker's end, joining the company of Roshan. So 51 runs have been added onto the scorecard for the team Kulur, and we have still one more ball remaining in the over number 6 to be completed. Konya is at the back of the over number 6. Here comes the bowler Bajal bowling to Daniel. A slog sweep onto the mid-wicket position just for a signal to keep the strike in the next over. After the completion of 6 overs, scores on 52. Look at the equation. Look at the comeback by the bowlers of Jeu B. In the beginning of first 2 overs, score was on 26 for no loss. In the last 4 overs, they have conceded 26 runs and picked 5 wickets. That's a good sign from the bowlers of Jeu B. They have bounced back strongly in this game. So we have final 6 ball. Konya always at the marquee of the first innings. Once again, I request the players of both the teams, Talapady and PSC. We cannot keep asking you every time to report to the commentary box to register your playing 11. Dayamadi ella aatagaroru please commentary box barabekadu kelukoltene. Both the teams, you need to cooperate because it's a tournament which has been organized by the members of SJ Friends. It's not so easy to organize a tournament. Every cooperation is needed by all the teams participating in this tournament. And the final over, Simon will be bowling the last over, and this time played on to the onside region, onto the square leg position to start the over number 7 with the boundary. Simon drifting down to the pad of the batsman Daniel. It was too early to play that shot, coming down the track and playing it to the square leg position, and the ball have raised quickly like a tracer bullet for a boundary. And now there is a slightly changes in the field. Getting some extra fielder onto the onside position. Simon second time. And this time batsman coming down the track, and that's a biggie, far better than the previous one. What a hit today. That's a loser one. Anyone will allow to play that shot onto the onside region. That's a biggie. That's a biggie of this tournament so far, coming in the bat of Daniel. With the help of that big six, the score jumping to 62 on the scorecard. What a hit. That's a loser one. 1 pitch, 2 pitch, 3 pitch in between the middle of the pitch, and the batsman had an ample of time to play that shot. Second time, the player Daniel coming down the track to play that shot. Once again, this is another loser one, and the result is once again a boundary this time. What an excellent start for the player in the last over. Daniel hitting 2 boundaries and a big six. Whether this is the right decision coming from the Bajal to give the last over to Simon, because so far the runs was like in a control under the hands of the team Jeu B. But now in the final over, it's been taken over by the batters of Kulur Sports Club. 3 loser ball, and 3 loser ball has been dispatched. This time, luckily for the batsman, for the bowler, he did not accept the ball to be bowled in such a way than the last 3 balls. This time, drifting quite quicker than the last 3 bowlers. So Konya here is the marquee of the first innings of this opening match between Kulur versus Jeu B. And driven it on to the ground to the long on position just for another single. 16 runs have been conceded so far in the first 5 balls of the last over. So here's the last ball of the first innings. Konya is at the Akri Gend. And the last ball resulting with an out. So it means that the batsman Daniel has to depart in a form of stump. The final ball, a wicket has been taken. With that, the innings of the team Kulur coming to it after asking to bat first. They had scored a huge target that has been scored by the batters. Everyone have chipped in, have contributed for their side. Started with Pachu, then followed with Daniel at the end of the innings. 16 runs have been conceded in the final over. Score is on 68. So it means that 69 is a target to be chased by the team Jeu B at the run rate close to 10 runs per over. So it means that in each and every over, they need to score around 10 runs. It's not a tougher target in this ground. This is the smallest ground in the Mangalore zone where the runs can be scored by the batters. The target of 69 needs to be chased in 42 ball. So we'll be back shortly in the second innings. And let's see how the batters will carry the innings in the second innings from the team Jeu B. Okay, so coming back to the second innings after the short break, chasing a target of 69 in allotted 7 overs. We have the two openers, Nelson on the strikers and Jason on the non-strikers, and opening bowler will be Kevin. And the very first ball, runs have been conceded in the form of a bat onto the slip position for a single. With that, the batsman Nelson getting off the mark in the very first ball. Every over, they need to score around 10 runs. That's the target they need to keep in the mind. And this is an excellent start by Kevin. Getting an extra fielder in the short cover position. We have not seen that thing happening by the team Jeu B. That is the pressure you need to give. This time going for the reverse sweep, missing it completely, resulting with the dot balls. So 2 back-to-back dot balls. Every dot ball will get a pressure for the team Jeu B. The target is too high. They need to score at least 10 runs in each and over. Singles will not hurt for the captain of Kulur because the runs, even if they score in singles, at the end the target will be upper and upper. This time drives it onto the cover position to the outside region just for another single. 3 runs on the board. Konya is at the marquee of the over number 1. Akrigan Bachiwe over number 1 ka. And resulting with the dot ball to finish. What a quick overboard by Kevin. That's what we want from the bowlers, to bowl the overs within the given period of time. Over number 1 completed. The score is on 3 for no loss. So can we have the captain of Royson will be starting the over number 2, and he starts with the dot ball drifting down the leg, but that is a legal ball. The ball is within the short box onto the leg stick. This time the biggie coming in the bat of Jason. Finally a relief for the team Jason. And the 6 coming in the bat of Nelson. What a hit it was. That was a one loser, one bowled by the bowler Ryson down the leg. The batsman is quite strong enough onto his pad and drifting it to the big 6. This time once again there was a chance, but this time the batsman was not able to timing instead of playing onto the onside region. A miss it, the ball raising onto the long off position for another single. 7 runs have been conceded in this over. Score moves on to 10 on the scorecard. Run rate is exactly 6 runs per over. They need another 2 big 6s coming this over. Resulting another dot ball. A good comeback by the bowler Royson after being hit for a 6 in this over. He's just conceded 7 runs in the first 5 ball. Konya set up the over number 2. And this time the ball drifting towards the deep fine leg region. Will the batsman cross for the second run? Slightly fumbled by the fielder. There is a chance for an out, and the batsman Jason has to depart. He was very slow enough to complete the second run. That's the wicket number 1 falling in the final ball of the over number 2. After the completion of 2 overs, scores on 11 for 1. Hannondake Wando after the completion of 2 overs. Chasing a target of 69 after the completion of 2 overs, scores on 11 for 1. And we have a new bowler. Once again, the captain is asking Kevin to bowl his second over for his side because he has started pretty well in the first over, just conceded 3 runs. And we have a new batsman on the non-strikers, and is Arvin joining the company of Nelson. Now Nelson has to carry his innings for his side if they need to get this target to be chased. Target is too big. Leg bar signal given by the umpire. Score moves on to 2 while on the scorecard. 57 odd runs to get out of 29 balls. They need some big 6s. There was a chance for a stump. The batsman was down the track. The wicket keeper missing it. It was drifting down the leg. It's not so easy for the keeper who is standing so close to take that. But at the end, the batsman Irvin is safe in his batting crease. This time onto the deep towards the onside region just for a single to get off the mark. Singles will not work for the team Jeu B. They need a big hits. They need a 6s and the boundaries in every over. At least 1 6 and a boundary. Another single coming in the bat of Nelson. He's looking for a big hit. But the ball is not coming right in the middle of the bat, getting in the bottom edge onto the onside region. This time, once again, there is an appeal. Umpire and more to the ball. Missing from the wicketkeeper's head, but still the ball dragging to the stumps. The bails are out, but the batsman is safe. At the last moment, the batsman dragging his back foot into the batting crease, so he's safe. Here's the final ball. Korea set off the over number 3, and the batsman Irvin has to depart. No connection between the bat and bat, going for a big hit onto the onside region, and the off stick is dislocated. With that, the wicket number 2 fallen. The final ball of the over number 3. After the completion of 3 overs, scores on 14 chasing a target of 69. So it means that in remaining 24 balls, 55 to get. Either in the last 24 balls. If you see the ratio between both the teams, 75% is a chance for the team Jeu B to be out of the first game. But still, cricket is a funny game. You cannot predict until the last over has been bowled and the ball has been handed over to Sunil, who could not do anything much in the bat. He'll be the man has been asked to bowl the over number 4 for his side. So can he strike for his team in his first over of his spell? He'll be bowling to Nelson, going for the big gate. There is a man on the long opposition, is just watching the ball sailing over his head onto the crowd for the another 6. That's the second 6 coming in the bat of Nelson. If Nelson sticks till the end of the over number 7, the target can be chased. And this time on to the deep mid-wicket region for another single. A 6 followed with a single. And now we have Bajal, the tall man, taking a guard from the umpire. He'll be facing the bowling of Sunil. Can we see another big hit in this over? Already we have seen 1 6 coming in this over. And this time down the leg, the ball drifting onto the pad. And an excellent running between the wicket. That's a good side. A good call from Nelson, running on the dangerous end, and he's safe in his batting crease. With the help of that, a single, the score slowly chipping to 22 on the scorecard. And this time once again right in the middle of the bat, and the result is a boundary. That's what the team Jeu B wanted from their opener, and Nelson is the man to be watched. This is the first boundary coming in this bat. Already you have seen him hitting 2 biggie. We need much more from Nelson. And this time, once again, look at the fielder watching the ball sailing over his head toward the same direction on the long off region. That's another big hit. That's the same repeat shot toward the same direction onto the long off region coming in the back runners. And with the help of that 6, the score jumping to 32. Konea Wundas at the baki of the over number 4. So now Nelson needs to keep his mind cool. If we find a loser ball, go after it, or let's try to take a single, keep a strike for the next over. But he's going for a big hit, which is not needed at this point because the runs are coming in this over. But at the end, resulting with the dot ball. So after the completion of first 4 overs, score is on 32. In remaining 18 ball, they need another 37 to get. So it means that in each and every over, they need to score at least 12 to 13 runs to get their team into the victory position. So it means 2 sixes, which is much needed in this over. 18 runs conceded in the last over bowled by Sunil. In the meanwhile, can we have the captain of PSC and Talapady for the toss? The 2 captains. I request the 2 captains, can you please report to the commentary box for the toss? PSC Agu Talapady. Yaradu Tandadi Kaptanu. Please, captain, come to the commentary box. And we have a lefty bowler. Liston has been asked to bowl the over number 5, and he has been welcomed with the boundary coming in the bat of Bajal. The lefty bowler coming around the wicket, trying to bowl a quicker one. The batsman going after it in the very first ball. He had an ample of time to play that on to the long on position for a biggie. This time once again another full toss ball, and the result is another boundary. So 2 back-to-back boundaries. That's what the team Jeu B wanted. In the last over we have seen 18 runs conceded, and already in the first 2 balls 8 runs have been scored. The equation, what the team Jeu B wanted in each and every over, to score around 13 runs. They've already got 8 runs, still they have 4 balls remaining. Once again, they can target towards the shorter border of the ground onto the onside position if the bowler bowls those kind of a loser one. The two loser ball has been dispatched. Third time. And this time the ball drifting quite quickly onto the pad, resulting with a dot ball. That's what the bowler needs to do. Ball middle and leg to the tall man, or try to bowl middle and off, costing some problems to the batsman. And this time once again slightly quicker one, slightly fumble. There is a chance for a out, which is actually a miscommunication between both the batters. Nelson was down the track straight away when there was a misfield done by the wicketkeeper, going for the run which is not needed. Already they had 8 runs scored in this over. This will be a turning point of the game for the team Jeu B. The Nelson was looking so dangerous. On the other end, the team Kulur will be happy with the wicket. So Ashwin is a new batsman joining the company of Bajal. The new man joining out to the middle. Kone Ayalad is at the Baki of the over numbered 5. And here comes Liston bowling to the new batsman. And there is a chance of a catch, and the man has to depart for the golden duck. Straight away going for a big hit, finding the fielder onto the deep. And that's a 2 back-to-back wicket. And Ashwin has to depart for a golden duck. Can you have the captain of PSC and Talapady for the toss? We have the captain of Talapady. Can I have the captain of PSC? So Stephen is a new batsman and Liston final time in the over numbered 5. And here's the last ball. Drifting down the leg, no hesitation for the umpire to raise his both the hand. One signal given by the umpire with the extra, the score jumping to 41, still 28 to get out of 13 ball. Once again, another wide bowling, once again toward the same direction, down the leg stick. So the bowler Liston slightly losing his line and bowling 2 consecutive wides. Still, he has one more ball. He has bound back strongly, getting rid of 2 important wickets in this over, and that's an inside edge. The ball drifting out the off stick. And the batsman Stephen has to depart for a golden duck. That's another wicket fallen. The wicket number 5 falling for the team Jeu B at the score of 41. 42 on the scorecard. So it means that in the remaining 12 ball, 27 to get. I request the captain of PSC. This is a final call for the captain of PSC. We cannot keep calling you every time. You need to cooperate with the officials. I request the umpire to have the toss for the match number 2. Bajal is the bowler to bowl the over number 7-6 and has been welcomed with a big boundary coming in the bunt of Bajal. This will be a good contest between Bajal and Bajal. Bajal is the man who can get his team to the victory, because in the remaining 11 ball they need another 23 to get. 27 was required when the over numbered 6 started. This time slightly far away from the off stick, wide given by the umpire. 5 runs have been already conceded in this over. They need to score around 13 runs in the over number 6. They've already got 5 runs. This time there was a chance, and the batsman missing it completely. Even Bajal could not believe that he has missed the loser one, which has been bowled by Bajal. That was a low full toss ball. And this time driven it over to the long off position, and the result is a boundary signal coming from the umpire. 9 runs have been conceded in this over already. Still 3 to go. An experienced bowler has been hammered by the experienced player of Jeu B. What a innings. And this time right in the middle of the bat. Can it be a big 6 or it's a boundary? And that's a boundary resulting. So third boundary coming in the bout of Bajal in this over. So it means that 13 runs have been conceded in this over. So 8 balls, 14 to get. Into Eseta Hadinaka Ranavastagad. Until Bajal is out in the middle. The score can be chased quite easily. Into Eseta Hadinaka Ranavashagate. What a innings. 8 ball, 14 to get. And that's a legal delivery bowled by Panchu and the batsman Bajal. Can you take a single and keep a strike for the last over? He needs to play a sensible batting. This time played quite quickly onto the right wicket position onto the outside region to keep a strike in the next over. So it means that 14 runs have been conceded in the over number 6. Koneya Aru Eseta Hadi Moru and Avashagata. So it means that 3 boundaries and a single, or a 2-6, or a single, or the batsman can hit a couple of doubles towards the offside region. So let's see who's going to be the bowler to bowl the last over. So final 6 balls, 13 to get, and we have Pranit to bowl the last over. That's what I was talking in the beginning of the first innings when it got over. 69 has to be chased, which can be chased by the opponent in this ground. A smallest ground where the runs can be scored by the batters. If you have a 1 or 2 excellent batters out in the middle, can get that target quite easier. And we have Bajal on the strikers end. Here comes Pranit. Down the leg, no hesitation for the umpire to call it as a wide. And now the question is, Aru Eseta 100 run avashagate. 6 balls to 1 to get. 2 biggie 6s or 3 boundaries onto the onside region. The tall man, the hard hitter of the tennis ball for the team, Jeu B can. And this time a no ball signal given by the umpire straight away, and the ball has been hammered to the square leg region for a boundary, and definitely now that's a turning point of the game. The bowler hitting the stumps on the time when he has delivered his ball. This time, Pranit changed guard coming over the wicket to bowl his very first ball. Here's a free hit ball, and the free hit ball, the ball has been hit the stump, but still the batsman is safe because the batsman can only give an out in a form of a run out. 7 to get out of 5 balls. Now the game is on the hands of Jeu B. From this side, the team Jeu B cannot lose this game. If the team Kulur, if they want to win this game, they need to get rid of Bajal. Here comes the bowler Pranit. Second time, 5 balls, 7 to get. This time played over the long opposition, and the result is a 6. With that, the match has been equaled. What a man! As soon as when Nelson got departed, Prajwal single-handedly has taken his team to the victory position. When the half of the stage, when the first 4 overs, which has been bowled by Kulur, they were up in the game where we had 75% they will be the team to qualify for the next round. But now when Prajwal out in the middle have changed the game dramatically for the team. Look at the way how he has played his innings for his team. That's the innings to be remembered from the man Prajwal. And definitely there is no hesitation to judge the man of the match for this opening game. It goes to Prajwal himself for his outstanding innings, getting his team to the victory position. What a player for his side. No one would have thought that the team Jeu B would have been in the winning position when they were the half of the stage. They had to score around 40 odd runs in the last 3 overs, and Prajwal is the man who have changed the game for his side. What an innings to be watched. And the man of the match, definitely we had 2 players. One was none other than Rathwik for his excellent bowling position to get his team back into the control. But at the end, one man, after the dismissal of Nelson, Prajwal had taken his team to the victory position and getting them to qualify into the next round. Congratulations, team Jeu B, for winning their opening game of the tournament, which has been organized by the members of SJ Friends. I request Mr. Prajwal to come to the commentary box and collect his man of the match reward, and I would like to ask Mr. Nawaz to hand over the man of the match trophy to Prajwal. So coming to the match number 2 between PSC and Talapady, we have the 2 openers of Talapady. The captain of PSC, after winning the toss, decided to bowl first, and we have the 2 openers of Talapady. Macklin will be starting the proceeding for the team PSC. The captain winning the toss elected to bowl first, and we have the two openers out in the middle on the strikers, and we have Elston on the strikers, and here's a signal coming from the umpire Siraj for the start of the match. Number 2, first innings. Macklin, the lefty bowler, bowling to the lefty batsman, and he starts with the dotted one. The second time. This time, the ball has been dispatched out of the park, and the result is three runs have been signaled by the umpire. This time the ball is high. There is a fielder underneath. Will the catch will be taken? And that's a good comeback by the bowler. Macklin striking in his very first over in the over number first in the very third ball. Elston could have gone to the onside region, but finding the fielder on the long on region and giving his wicket quite cheaply to the opponent. That was a loose one bowled by the bowler Macklin, but it doesn't matter for the team PSC. They have got a dangerous batsman. Elston has to depart. What a start for the team PSC. The dangerous man is back into the dugout, and now we have a new batsman, Leo. Leo joining the company of Purvit, who is on the no strikers, and the climate is quite good enough to have the cricket match. This ground, normally we see the climate not making good for the team or for any of the cricket lovers because the humidity is too hot. But this time, if you see, the climate is totally changing, getting a favor onto the cricketing lovers. Once again, drifting down the leg, the wicket keeper missing it completely. Umpire says that's a wide. That's the first extra coming in the innings. The ball might be drifting far away from the leg stick box. The umpire decision will be the final one. You cannot argue with the umpire's decision. Let's carry on with the game. And this time on to the square leg region. It was quite quicker to the square leg position. At the end, the batsman is safe in his batting free. The throw was not so good enough. A single adding to the total, and the score jumping to 5. Konea won this at the market. This time batsman going for the reverse sweep, getting a top edge, waiting for the umpire decision, and the batsman has to depart. That's an unnecessary hit coming from the batsman Purvit, ending with his wicket. So over number 1 coming to an end, and the score moves on to 5-4-2. So both the openers are back into the dugout. A 7 overs game. In the very first over, the team Talapady have lost both their wickets. And we have Paul, the new batsman, joining the company of Leo. The first over got completed. The first ball is a dotted one. The second ball, 3 runs have been conceded. The third ball was a wicket. The fourth ball was a dot, then a wide, a single, and a wicket. So over number 1 coming to the score was 5-2. Both the openers are back into the dugout, and now we have the change the bowling. Ryan has been asked to bowl the over number 2 for his side, and he'll be bowling to Leo. Facing for the first time in this tournament, and Leo going for the big hit straight away. Umpire raises his finger right in front. The batsman missing it completely, and the ball hitting the back foot. And no hesitation for the umpire Salim to raise his finger. Wickets are fumbling for the team Talapady. Both the bowlers have striked in their opening over. At the score of 5, wicket number 3 fallen. Danish is the new batsman, taking a guard from the umpire Salim, and the batsman will be facing for the first time of the bowling of Ryan. Has got a wicket in the very first ball. Here's the second ball. And this time in between the two fielders onto the square leg position for a single to get off the mark. Singles will not hurt for the captain of PSC unless the bowler doesn't bowl some loser one. Third time in the over number 2. A wide signal given by the umpire. One more extra outing into the total. And the run slowly moving up to. And this is a directing. That's another unwanted run taken by the batsman. And the batsman Danish, without facing even a single ball, has to depart in a form of run out. Arun is a new batsman. Definitely Danish will be unhappy with the way that he got run out. The fielder was standing close onto the cover position, and the batsman Paul playing to the fielder and going for a quick single. What a direct hit. And the batsman has to depart for a golden duck without facing even a single ball. The fourth wicket has been fallen. Another wicket fallen in this over. And the new batsman Arun missing it completely. What an overboard by the first two bowlers. Started with McLean, and now luckily the ball did not carry to the fielder who was standing close to the circle onto the mid-wicket position. Slightly ball drifting over his wrong hand, or else we could have seen another wicket fallen. Another single adding to the total. And this time, but there is a field underneath. Will the catch will be taken? That's another wicket taken in this over. Paul has to depart. So it means that the team at Talapady are in deep in trouble. Half of their sides are into the dugout. In the first over, 2 wickets have been fallen when McLean getting rid of the 2 openers. And now the bowler Ryan picking 3 wickets. It means that 2 wickets coming under its belt and 1 wicket for the team. So it means that half of the side is back into the dugout at the score of just 8 for 5. So once again the captain has asked McLean to bowl the over number 3 for his side, and the second over of his well. Why not? Because half of the wickets of the team Talapady are back into the dugout, and we have Arun and the new batsman Anson. This time driven it straight onto the longer position just for a single, and the score slowly moving up to 9 for 5. Anson, the new batsman, facing for the first time in this innings of the bowling of McLean, and he has to depart. The ball coming well in. Misses us completely, going for a big hit onto the onside region. You miss. I had no connection between the bat and bird, and the opstick has been dislocated like quick fashion. That's a wicket number 6. Talapady batters are giving their wicket freely to the opponent team. So definitely this will be a quick game. And we have a new batsman, Mr. John, with the jersey number 6, joining the company of Arun. What an over bowled by McLean. That's his third wicket in his innings. And the batsman John getting off the mark, finding the fielder on the square leg position. Another single adding to the total, and the score slowly chipping to 10 for 6. Attakke Aru, over number 3 in progress. Konaya Muru is at the baki of the over number 3. McLean for time. And this time there is a top edge, but luckily the ball did not carry to the long off region, or else we would have seen the wicket number 7 falling for the team Talapady. What a start for the team PSC. The captain will be delighted by the performance. This time the batsman making a roam, going for the big hit. Luckily the ball hitting the outer edge of the bat and raising quickly to the short fielding position for a single. The batsman John taking the second run under his belt. This time drifting down the leg. There is a chance of an out, and the batsman has to depart. What an excellent pickup and throw by the wicketkeeper, well supported by the bowler. That's the wicket number 7 folded, and the batsman Arun has to report in a form of run out. The score is on 12 for 7 now. After the completion of 3 overs, 100ಕ್ಕೆ 7. What a dream start for the team PSC after winning the toss, elected to bowl first. The bowlers have done an excellent work. The score of 12, 7 wicket has been fallen, and now we have a new batsman, Robin. It's an over, umpire. Can we have the non-striker batsman onto the striker's end, because the last wicket, a wicket has been fallen in the form of a run out. Okay, we have the new batsman on the striker's end, that is Rowan, because the last ball was a run out onto the non-striker's end, and we have Melroy bowling to Rowan. Zovin is the man. Luckily the ball hitting an inside edge onto the pad, or else oh, that's a bold. Getting an inside edge onto the pad and then to the off stick. What a start for Melroy in his very first ball. That was a quick one. And the batsman has to depart. That's another batsman getting out for a golden duck. Wicket number 8 has been fallen. And we have the batsman number 10 onto the strikers end is Denson. At the score of 12. Wicket number 8 has been bowler. Each and every bowler which has been introduced by the captain have caught a wicket in their over for their side. Third time in this over. Melroy to the lefty batsman and defensively played, giving a full respect. Played on to the longer position. A quick single taken by the batsman Denson to get off the mark with a single. And we have a tall man John on the strikers end, getting us some advice from the dugout. Just stick over there. Go for the loser ball, because he can clear the boundary quite easily. Because we have only just another wicket in, and the runs are not so high. Just the 14 on the scorecard. And this time there is an appeal for, like before, the umpire and mode. Might be the ball drifting slightly down the leg, resulting with the dot ball. Konea, here is the baki of the over number 4. Every bowler who has been chipped in picked a wicket. Second last ball of the over number 4. Here comes Melroy. And this time once again there was a slightly appeal by the bowler, but at the end the batsman is safe in his batting range. Once again the inside edge onto the pad, saving the batsman. So final ball of the over, number 4 runs onto the scorecard is just a 14, far away from the leg stake. Wide signal given by the umpire. Still one more ball remaining in the over, number 4. Score chipping to 15. On the scorecard. Just 2 runs conceded. It is over 1 in a form of single coming in the bat of Denson and a wide. And this time the batsman going for the paddle sweep, missing it. Ball coming well in between the bat and in between the legs. The ball kissing the leg stake. Warden overboard by Melroy, just conceding 2 runs, picking 2 wickets. And the wicket number 10 has been fallen at the score of 14. So definitely this will be a shorter game. What an excellent performance by the players of PSC. Why not? The captain, after winning the toss, he knows that his bowlers are quite good enough. When you have these kind of bowlers in your team, definitely you need to decide to bowl first, because this is the smallest ground. If you try to restrict your opponent lesser than the number of overs has to be bowled, then the target can be chased quite easy. Here is the last over. Lion starting with the wide. And this time defensively played by the lefty batsman Denson. And this time the catch has been put on onto the core position. We thought that the catch could have been easily taken by the fielder. A life is given to Denson. And we have a new batsman. We shot the batter number 11. There is an appeal. Umpire and mode. Lion. And this time the top edge. There's a fielder underneath. This time the catch has been taken. That's the end of the innings of the team Talapady. After asking to bat first, they managed to score only 16 runs in their allotted 7 overs, but they have been bowled out in 4.5 ball. Each and every bowlers, like the bowler 1, McLean, Ryan, Melroy and Lion, all the 4 bowlers which has been asked by the captain of the PSC have taken a wicket. So definitely the target of 17, which will not be a tougher target. This target can be chased either in 1 over or 2 overs. But let's see how the batters of the team PSC will walk out to chase the target of 17 runs. But definitely on the other end, even the low target can be a tougher one. So let's see how the bowlers of Talapady will walk out in the middle, and can they restrict the opponent, or can they at least pick a couple of wickets even if the match is not under their belt. But let's see how the bowlers will do their job. In the meanwhile, can we have the captain of Meril and Ranipura? All the players of both the teams, Meril and Ranipura, the players, Meril and Ranipura, all the players, please do come to the commentary box to register your playing level. The match number 3 will be played between Meril versus Ranipura. That would be the match number 3. Can we have the 2 openers of PSC? Sunil on the strikers end, Prakash on the non-strikers end. We have the opening bowler, the lefty bowler starting, getting an edge. The ball did not carry to the wicket keeper. Might be the bowling in short of him, resulting with the dot ball. Zovin starting with the dot ball. And this time, the catch has been taken in the reflection of the second attempt done by the wicket keeper. The batsman, Sunil, going for a big hit. Wanted to clear over the fence onto the long of possession, but getting an edge. That's the start what the team wanted. They're defending a lowest target of 17 runs. And the bowler needs to bowl a wicket and wicket. They've already striked in the very first over because I was just talking about in the beginning of the second innings, low target can be defended by the bowlers if they pick wickets in the regular interval. That will get a pressure back into the team batting second. And we have Glevin. Finally a run coming in the bat of Glevin. With that, the team PSC opens their account with a single. Zovin for time. And this time once again an inside edge. The batsman going for a quick single. The feeder was not quick enough. John, the man, if it were slightly quick enough, we could have seen another wicket fallen in this over. The batsman, Glevin, could have been back to the Pravin in the form of run out. Unnecessary run taken. They had to chase a target of 17. They need to play a sensible cricket. The runs will flow. This time down the leg stick. No hesitation for the umpire to call it as a wide. A single adding to total. Score moves on to 3 for 1. Konya Yeredis at the baki of the over number 1. This time there is an appeal. There is a chance for an out. But at the end the batsman is safe. Inside edge onto the pad. I've said Glevin. I request all the players of Meril, please come to the commentary box. The players of Meril. And there's a boundary coming in the bat of Glevin, getting an edge. The ball racing quite quickly onto the third man region. With the help of that boundary, the score moves on to 7, chasing a target of 17. So it means that in remaining 36 ball, they just need another 10 run. So ball is a new bowler, an attempt done by the fielder on the mid-wicket position, slightly close to the 30-yard circle at the end. A single coming in the bat of Prakash, and he gets off the mark. With that single, the score was on to 8. Just another 9 to get out of 35 balls. And this time drives it onto the long on position just for another single. First 2 ball, 2 runs have been taken in the bowling of Paul. Third time. Drives it in between the 2 fielders. What a hit it is. That's the safest position to play the cricketing hit coming in the bat. Prakash, he knows that once when he hit over the bowler's head, it will be quite difficult for the fielders. But at the end, the fielders have made a valuable attempt to stop it. This time going for the big hit onto the onside, missing it completely, resulting in dot ball. Kone is the baki of the over number 2. Paul, 5th time. This time drives it straight to the bowler. At the end, the ball hitting the foot of the bowler, and a single taken quite easily onto the offside position. And the score slowly moves on to 11. Drives it towards a long off position, slightly misfield by the fielder. At the end, just a single taken. So over number 2 coming to an end after the completion of 2 overs. Score is on 12 for 1. 100 in remaining 30 odd balls, they just need another 5 runs. But so far we have not seen even a 1 Big six coming in this inning, just a one boundary that in the last ball of the over number one, getting an edge. Ball racing quickly to the third man position. Danish is the bowler, a single taken in the bat of so Danish second time. Once again another single. A sensible batting by the both the batters. Each and every runs coming in the bat, getting their total lower and lower. Just another three to get. Plenty of overs remaining, plenty of wickets in hand. These two batters are not making any risk. This time Prakash coming down the track. There was an appeal for the stump. But at the end, umpire says there is an edge and the batsman has to depart. A decision coming from the main umpire. The ball hitting an edge. There was an appeal only by the wicket keeper. The bowler was not interested on the appeal. But at the end, the result coming under the hands of the bowling team. Wicket number second fallen. So it means that both the openers are back into the dugout. And the new batsman with the jersey number 16 at its back is Sachin. And Sachin playing on to the declaration. And with that, that's the end of the innings. And Sachin hitting the winning shot for his side. And the team PSC have qualified for the next round. Chasing a target of 17 in allotted 7 overs. And completing the target in just 2.4 balls. Congratulations team PSC for qualifying for the next round, and it's a hard luck for the team Talapady. So there's no hesitation to call the man of the match, and it goes to none other than McLean of PSC for his a great start in the opening over and then getting rid in his second over also. So can we have Meril McLean onto the stage to collect his man of the match reward. In the meanwhile, can I have the captain of Ranipura and Meril, the two captains for the toss. I request Mr. Alwyn to hand over the man of the match report to McLean for the start that he had given for his side to getting his team into the victory position. Congratulations, McLean, for his outstanding bowling performance. And that's the start when you have from your the strike bowler. That will be most happiest side for the team of PLC. So the match number 3 on the way, that is Meril versus Ranipura. So let's see who's going to be the captain winning the toss. So we have the official umpires, Mr. Nawaz, having the toss between Ranipura and Meril. Here's a call from the captain of Meril, and the toss won by the team Meril, and they have So match number 3 on the way. We have the captain of Meril after winning the toss selected to bowl first, and we have the two openers of Ranipura. One is Mr. Melton on the striker set with the jersey number 10 at his back, and we have Vishal on the non-strikers. And let's see who's going to be the opening bowler for the team Meril. Opening bowler for Meril is Naveen. Will be starting the proceeding. I'll be bowling the very first over for his side. 7 overs game. 5 bowlers have been introduced in this tournament. It's a match number 3. What a match we had. The first match between Jeu B and Kulur. Single-handedly, Bajal taking the game from the hands of Kulur and getting their first victory and qualifying themselves to the second round. The second match, the bowlers of PSC getting rid the entire wicket of the team Talapady at the lowest total in the tournament so far, and the runs have been chased quite easily by the opponent team. And now we have the match number 3. The captain winning the toss. So it means that all the 3 captains who won the toss without any hesitation, deciding to bowl first. With the captain of Jeu B, captain of PSC, and now the captain of Meril. And here's the first ball of the innings. Naveen bowling to Melton, defensively played, giving a full respect to the bowler, playing straight to the bowler, ending with a dot ball. Defensively played. That's the respect for the batsman given by the bowler in the very first. But the second ball, the loser one, the ball kissing the pad. There is a chance of an out, but the ball has not been taken quite quick from the wicket keeper, or else we could have seen a wicket falling in the very first over, and the batsman Vishal could have been back into the dugout in a form of a run out, and that would be a disaster start for Ranipura. A leg pass signal given by the umpire, an extra run added to the total to open their account. After bowling a dotted delivery, the second ball, the batsman Melton could have hammered onto the onside region for a biggie, but missing it completely. That was slightly quicker than what he had expected. And here's a third ball, the leg spinner bowling down the leg. The batsman Vishal wanted a quick single, but you cannot take a run when you have the fielder slightly close onto the leg slip behind the wicket keeper, doing an excellent work. 3 balls have been bowled, just a single conceded, 4 time. And this time the batsman has to depart because he doesn't have any chance to get his back foot back into the batting crease. Wide signal given by the umpire, an extra run adding to the total in a form of a wide, but still the batsman Vishal has to depart for a golden duck. The scorecard of 2, the first wicket has been fallen. A good work done by the wicket keeper. Leslie is the new batsman. Will be facing for the first time in the bowling of Naveen. Naveen, 4 time. And Leslie getting off the mark with a single onto the onside region. That's the first run coming in the bat of the innings of Ranipura. The score of 3. The first wicket has been fallen. Kunia is at the baki of the over number 1. And this time, once again, the batsman Milton missing. This is a chance for a now. That's another unnecessary run. The batsman has to depart when the ball is under the hands of the wicketkeeper, which is standing close to the stump. It was a fuller ball, getting an outer edge, going for a quick single onto the leg slip, and the wicketkeeper doing an excellent work. The batsman was very slow, to be honest, batting crease onto the strikers, and unnecessary run costing another wicket for Ranipura. Can we see another low run in this match number 3? We have already seen in the match number 2 wickets fumbling in the regular interval. Now after the completion of still one more ball remaining in this over, we have a new batsman, Yunus, will be on the strikers end. The lefty batsman joining the company of Milton, who's on the non-strikers end. Naveen for the final time, and the run is on 3 for 2. You can watch this live coverage of this SJ Trophy 2024. Our media partner Bangalore Media are the telecast for this live tournament. Slightly confusion on the setting of the feet. When you have a lefty batsman, you need to set the feet in the right position. Here's the last ball of the over number 1. And the batsman missing it completely. This time once again there is a chance for an out. The batsman Melton had already given up. I don't know why these two batsmen are taking some risky singles. Already we have seen a wicket has been fallen in the previous ball in the form of a run out. The team Ranipura should not take those kind of risky singles. Over number 1 coming to an end after the completion of first over. Score is on 4 for 2. A bye signal coming from the umpire. The ball hitting the pad. That was another looser one which would have been bowled by the bowler. He could have hammered it out of the park to the declared region. At the end, luckily for the bowler, a single adding to the total in a form of a leg bye. And over number 2, the ball has been handed over to William. Will be starting the proceeding to bowl the over number 2 to the lefty batsman, and he has to depart. That was quite quick enough. The batsman going for the cross, battered onto the onside region. The off stick getting rid quite quickly. And the Venus has to depart for a golden duck. That's a wicket number 3, fallen at the score of 4. Nakakemuru. Russian is a new batsman with the jersey number 45, facing for the first time at the bowling of William. This is definitely the ball slipping from the hand of the bowler, and umpire straight away calling it as a no ball. And that's a free hit signal coming from the umpire. The batsman could have gone for it because definitely the umpire would have called for a no ball. You need to take an advantage of those kind of a looser one which has been bowled by the opponent bowler. But this time a good comeback. The free hit ball was not utilized for a big hit. Another leggy bowling slide quicker than the previous one. William once again drifting slightly outside the off stick. The batsman going for the big hit, missing it completely, ending with another dotted one. The start what the team wanted by the bowlers. That's a similar fashion when the bowlers of PSC have. This time once again another loser one. That's another no ball coming in this over. Second no ball. And once again it's a free hit. Once again the free hit still continues because the bowler William losing his line a little, bowling a couple of extras already in this over. Runs are only coming in a form of extras. The score jumping to 7 for the loss of 3 wickets. Still the free hit continues. Can we see a big hit coming in the band of Roshan? And the free hit ball, missing it completely. The ball drifting slightly quicker than what the batsman would have thought, that onto the pad, then to the wicket keeper. And this time straight to the fielder, onto the throat. What an excellent catch attempted by the captain of the team. PSC onto the long on position to get rid of a dangerous batsman of the team, Ranipura. And that's another wicket fallen at the score of 7. At the 7, fourth wicket fallen. Every batsman who have just walked out in the middle are giving their wicket like a free gift to the opponent. And we have a new batsman, Anil, joining the company of Melton, who is still there on the non-strikers end. Was just faced just a one ball in this inning so far. Desperately wanted to be on the strikers end, but on the other ends, the wickets are fumbling. The bowlers have made him to stay on the non-strikers end only. And the final ball of the over, number 2, played onto the short position, onto the onside region of the wicket, ending with the dotted one to finish the over number 2. After the completion of 2 overs, score is on 7 for 4. Elakinaku. Praveen is a new bowler and he's been welcomed with a big hit coming in the bat of Melton. And now the Melton is the man to carry the innings for his side. If they need some quick runs to be scored, he's the man to get his team to a decent total. The very first ball hammeredly onto the... So Naveen has been asked to bowl the over number 2 for his side. In his very first ball, a boundary has been hit coming in the bat of Melton. Second time, good comeback, ending with the dotted one. That's what he needs to bowl slightly outside the off stick. But this was too far. No hesitation for the umpire to call it as a wide. Naveen, third time. Once again, the batsman Melton going for the slog sweep onto his favorite direction to the mid-wicket long leg position. Too early to play that shot, and he keeps missing quite regularly. This time, once again, going across, but umpire says that's far away from the off-stick. A wide signal given by the umpire. With the help of that wide, the score jumping to 13 on the scorecard. Over number 3 in progress. And that's what the liner length Navi needs to do. Kunya Yildiz at the back of the over number 3. Once again, the batsman trying to play the same similar hit that what he did in the beginning of the first ball of the over number 3. That was a different liner length bowled by Naveen, but after that he has kept a decent liner length, made the batsman quite difficult to get runs. Last ball, can he take a single and keep a strike on the next over? That's a sensible batting by Melton. He's a man, needs to charge from here on to get some decent target set by the batters of Ranipura. Anything about 35 to 40 can be defendable target. So after the completion of first 3 overs, scores on 14 for 4. Manoj is a new bowler and a single has been taken. And now can Manoj take a wicket in this over, because can they keep Milton on the non-strikers and try to get a wicket from this end? But this time Anil playing a sensible cricket down the ground onto the longer position to get off the mark with a single, and the score was on to 16 after the second over. When the third over started, the runs were pouring for the team Ranipura. And this time Milton has to depart, finding the fielder in the co-position. It means that the team Ranipura desperately wanted Milton to stay till the end of the 7 over, but this time giving his wicket quite cheaply to the opponent team. And once again, the wicket number 5 fallen at the score of 16 on the scorecard. And half of the side of the team Ranipura are back into the dugout. And now we have the new batsman with the jersey number 21, Robin. Will be joining the company of Anil, and Manoj striking in his over number 1 in the ball number 3. And this time driven it down the ground onto the longer position, slightly misfield by the fielder onto the deep, but at the end just a single has been conceded. The score was on to 17. Second last ball of the over number 4. Konyer is at the baki of the over number 4. Anil going for a lofted hit over to the declared position, but missing it completely, ending with a dot ball. Just a final ball remaining of the over number 4. A good start for Manoj in his first over of his spell, just conceding just 3 runs, picking an important wicket of Milton. Just a single taken to keep the strike, finding the fielder in the short cover position. After the completion of 4 overs, the score is on 18. The run rate is exactly around 4.5 runs per over. So it means that in the remaining 18 ball, how many runs can be scored by the batters of Ranipura? Kanaya Hadnentu is at the baki of this first innings of the match number 3 between Meril versus Ranipura. Loy is the new bowler. Another leg spinner bowler has been introduced by the captain of Meril. Will be bowling the over number 5 for his side, and the first over of his spell. We have seen already Navin completing his 2 overs of spell. William picking a wicket. That was a long over, but still managed to get a wicket. And also Manoj getting a wicket in his first over of his spell. Starts with the dotted delivery. Anil messing it completely, thinking that the ball could have passed slightly outside the leg stick box, but umpire unmoored. This time there is a chance of a run out if it's a direct hit. Luckily, the batsman Anil is safe in his batting crease. It was firmly hit, the ball hitting the non-striker batsman, and still the run has been taken in a form of a risky single. And now we have Robin on the strikers and facing for the first time in this tournament. Organized by SJ Friends. A no ball signal. We have seen a couple of no balls in this over. Already a third no ball coming in this innings by the bowlers of the team Meril. I request the bowler not to have an argument with the umpire. Umpire decision will be the final. But it doesn't matter that whether the decision will be given by the square leg umpire. Even the main umpire can also give that official signal of a no ball. And here's a free hit. So far, we have not seen a big hit coming in the free hit ball. This time, the free hit ball has been hammered straight to the fielder on the long off position. The catch has been taken, and the batsman, non-striker batsman, Anil was down the track without watching the batsman going for the single. Firmly hit straight to the hands of the fielder in the long off position. The free hit ball costing a wicket of Anil in a form of a run out. That's not the mistake coming from the batsman, Robin. It was hit firmly to the fielder. At the end, Anil has departed a form of run out. At the score of 20, the wicket number 6 has been fallen. Dylan is the new batsman on the non-strikers, and Robin frequently going for a slog sweep, missing it completely. And Lloyd bowling a tight line a length. Bowling wicket to wicket this time, played on to the long on position, slightly fumbled by the skipper on the tee, but still well back up by the long off fielder. Another single has been added under the belt of Robin, and the score is on 21. So final ball of the over number 5. Loy to the new batsman Dylan. Played onto the cover position to keep a single. The final ball and to keep the strike for the next overs. After the completion of 5 overs, score is on 22 for 6. 22-6. After the completion of 5 overs, so final 12 balls remaining for the innings of Ranipura. Kunaya under is the baki of this innings of the match number 3. Manoj has been asked to bowl the second over of his spell. Nicely driven over the extra cover position, coming a single coming in the bat of Dylan. One more run adding to the total score, chipping to 23. Robin on the strikers end, facing the bowling of Manoj. Final 11 ball remaining in the innings. This is far away from the upstake. We have seen out of 24 runs, almost around 10 runs have been given like a free in a form of extras. Another extra, another wide coming in the bowling of Manoj. Is just losing his line and trying to finish his over quite quick enough. This time the catch has been taken once again to the same man, where the batsman Robin hitting in the previous over, getting the wicket of Anil in a form of run out. But this time it's not a no ball, it's not a free hit. This time you have to walk back to the pavilion after giving a wicket. And Manoj striking once again in his over number 2. At the scorecard of 25, the wicket number 7 fallen. Russian will be facing the bowling of Manoj. Final 3 ball. Kunaya Mures at the baki of the over number 6. Nicely left by the batsman, thinking that the ball could have been out of the off stick, but the ball coming well inside the line, and this time coming down the track without any fear. Very second ball of his innings. Played handsomely towards the long on position to get off the mark with a single. So here's the final ball of the over number 6. So final 2 balls remaining. Sorry for that. A single coming in the bat of Dylan. And here's the final ball of the over number 6. Once again giving room, playing nicely onto the declared position. Ending with 2 runs coming in the bat of Roshan. What a hit it is. The ball has raised quickly to the offside, raised Widely played onto the point position, and the ball raised quickly. With the help of that two-run coming the bat of Roshan, the score jumping to 29. After the completion of 6 overs, 6 over ನಂತರ score is on 29ಕ್ಕೆ 7. ಕೊನೆಯ 6 ಎಸೆತ ಬಾಕಿ of the first innings. So let's see who's going to be the bowler to bowl the last over. And with a lot of discussion, the final over will be bowled by Roshan. Roshan has been asked to bowl the last over. ಕೊನೆಯ 6 ಎಸೆತ ಆಖರಿ ಛೇಗೆದ ಬಚಿವೆ is first innings ke. But strike में Dylan, non-strike में Roshan. And the very first ball, umpire says that's a wide, that's another extra. So it means that at the score of 30, half of the runs have been given by the bowlers of the team Meril in the form of extras. Once again, this time, luckily for the bowler, the ball drifting slightly inside the off stick. The batsman Dylan missing it completely, going for a big hit. At the last moment, missing it completely. Once again, this time there is an appeal, umpire and mode. Might be in the last moment, the back foot drifting quite quick enough onto the batting crease. So he's safe in his batting crease. Another dotted delivery. After bowling a wide, Roshan bowling 2 back-to-back dot ball. In the meanwhile, the match number 4 between Paladka versus team Bajal. Can we have all the players of Bajal please to come to the commentary box to register your playing 11. The captain of Bajal, can you come along with all the players without wasting much of the time? And this time, runs have been scored in a form of a leg by the ball drifting the pad, then to the short. Third man, a single has been taken. Another extras. We have seen the runs are pouring only in the form of extras. And so far in this innings, apart from one boundary coming in the bat of Melton, we're not seeing any big hit coming by the batters. This time coming down the track, getting an edge. And the wicket keeper missing it completely because it was in a quick fashion onto the hands. And that's a biggie coming in the bat of Dylan and Ambassador. That's a boundary. That's a welcome boundary, well needed boundary coming in the bat of Dylan, coming in the final over. Can we see another biggie coming in the bat of Dylan in the final 2 ball of the innings? This time once again, this is far better than the previous one. On to the square region, a 4 followed with a big 6. This is the turning point of the game, the final ball of the innings. The last 2 balls was the turning point of the game for the team Ranipura. In the last 2 balls, 10 runs have been conceded. So it means that they have finished their innings at the score of 42 runs in the allotted 7 overs. So it means that the team Meril has to chase the target of 43 runs in allotted 7 overs with a equation of just around 6.05 runs per over, which is not a tougher target in this ground. We have seen the first 2 games, the targets were being chased quite easily. But apart from the first match where the game ended in the final over, the second match got ended quite quickly. And let's see how the batters of Meril will come out in the middle and chase the target of 43 in 42 balls. There's an announcement. If anyone have lost a mobile phone along with the kerchief, you can come to the comment box to collect your phone. We have received a black phone. We're not sure. It seems that on the WhatsApp we have a gym bro. If anyone who have lost your phone, kindly come to the commentary box to collect your phone. Chasing a target of 43 runs, coming back to the second innings. We have the two openers, William on the strikers and Rakesh on the non-strikers, and the captain taking a charge on himself, coming up in the batting lineup. And the ball is under the hands of Milton. Can the target of 42 can be restricted by the bowlers? 43 to chase out of 42 balls. Here's the first ball of the over number 1, and Milton, luckily it was not called as a wide. The batsman William missing it completely, thinking that the ball could have been slightly outside the off streak, but the last moment the ball coming well in inside the crease of the off stick, ending with a dotted one. Wickets are not important in this game. Why? Because it's a knockout game. The winner will qualify for the next round. The loser will be out of the tournament. So they need to bowl a decent line and keep the line tight, but not this kind of a loser one where the batsman William hammering it to the long leg for a boundary. And he gets off the mark with a boundary in the very second ball, drifting down the pad, and William is strong enough. We know most of the batters are quite strong enough onto their pads. And simply driven on to the filing position for a boundary. At this time, played onto the long off position, a boundary converted into a single. They have all their wickets in hand, one boundary in each every over, and if they try to take a single, they can get their target quite easily. This time, that's a fair call, because from this angle, the ball drifting far away from the leg stick. No hesitation for the umpire to say that's a leg by coming in the innings. Even Rakesh knows that he has missed a lollipop. If it have just connected right in the middle of the bat, the ball could have been either out of the park onto the onside region. But at the end, a leg by signal. This time William missing it slightly quicker than the previous ball. Melton. Final time. And the final ball resulting with a dot ball straight to the fielder, onto the mid-wicket position, onto the onside position, standing slightly close. After the completion of first over, score is on 6 for no loss. A decent start. So in remaining 36 ball, they need just another 37 to get. They have all their wickets in hand. After the completion of first over, score is on 6. 6 no loss. 36 ಎಸೆತ 37 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. Roshan has been asked to bowl the over number 3 for his side. He'll be bowling to the captain of Meril, that is Mr. Rakesh. And nicely paddle swept on to the deep. Will the batsman cross for the second and slightly fumbled by the fielder, costing an extra run. An extra running between the wicket. Nicely swept. He knew that the fielder was standing slightly close to the leg slip position. The batsman going for a quicker single. Now there is a slightly change in the field. Roshan bowling a loser one, drifting down to the leg stick, and this time played nicely into the gap to the declare position. There is a huge gap onto the offside position. We can see a fielder standing slightly closer instead of being onto the edge of the position onto the offside. Once when you just clear those field, the ball will race quickly. So first 2 balls, 4 and 7 conceded. That's what the team wanted. Keep their wicket in hand, look into the gap. This time played on to the deep to the fine leg position. Will the ball race quickly to the boundary in order to be cut down by the fielder? At the end, another 2 runs adding to the total coming in the bat of Rakesh. The bowler Roshan bowling some looser one. Second time we have seen him bowling toward that direction onto the leg stick. And the batsman had ample of time to play that. Now there is a slightly chase in the field. Getting a fielder onto the point position. Wanted to play towards the gully position in a form of a reverse sweep. But finding a fielder onto the outside position for a single. 7 runs conceded in this over. Scores on 13. Over number 2 in progress. Koneer is at the baki. And this time driven it onto the onside. Quickly onto the square leg position. But this time they should be satisfied only with a single. 8 runs conceded in this over. Still 1 to go. Score is on 14. Konya won this at the baki. The first over 6 runs conceded. In the second over 5 balls, 8 runs have been conceded. And the final ball nicely swept onto the fine leg position towards the long leg to keep the strike for the next over. After the completion of 2 overs, score is on 15 for no loss, chasing a target of 43. Melton once again been asked to bowl the over number 2nd of his spell and the 3rd over for his side. Can he get a breakthrough for his side? Partnership is building a 15 run. Ball coming well in. Wicketkeeper missing it. Even wicketkeeper could not believe that the ball slightly missing the off stick. It was so close. At the end, a single has been conceded in the form of a bye. It doesn't matter how the runs are coming, whether in a form of extras or in a form of a wide. Every runs will get their target reduced. Another single adding on to the onside. Widely onto the mid-wicket position for a single. And this time lofted over the square leg fielder for a boundary. That's another boundary coming in the bat of Rakesh. This time that's the second boundary coming in the innings. We have seen a first boundary coming in the bat of William. And Rakesh, he doesn't miss those kind of loser one bowled by the bowler Melton. That's the first loser one. We have seen Melton bowling, drifting on to the leg strike. And the batsman once again repeating the same shot. He knew that he has missed a chance over there to find another boundary coming in the bat of Rakesh. Melton, 5th time. This time played on to the deep, to the wideish of the cow position just for another single. Runs are already coming quite in a quicker fashion. The score is on 22. Konya won this at the baki of the over number 3. And this time batsman coming down the track and finding the fielder. That's a breakthrough what the team wanted. And Melton striking in the final ball of his spell. So with that, the partnership which was building at the score of 22 runs. They've lost their first wicket. Chasing a target of 43. It means that in remaining 24 balls, 24 ಎಸೆತ 21 रन आवश्यकता है. 24 गेंदों में 21 रन की जरूरत है टीम मरिल को इस मैच को जीतने के लिए. So can we say the bowlers of Ranipura bouncing back in the remaining 4 overs? They just need to bowl wicket to wicket if they need to get their team into the victory position. Ball a tight liner length, middle and off, wicket to wicket. Couple of dot ball will get a pressure on to the batting team, and definitely they will do some mistakes by giving their wickets quite cheaply to the opponent team. And now we have a new batsman with the jersey number 7, Wilson, joining the company of the captain Rakesh, who's playing a captain's knock for his side. And the bowler once again has been given to the same bowler, Roshan, the tall bowler. Was expensive in his first over. Can he get a breakthrough for his side? This time going for the reverse sweep. The ball racing quickly on to the point position for a declared region. 2 runs up. Straight away, no hesitation to play that switch hit. He knew that the feeder was slightly widely onto the point position. If he connects right in the middle of the bat onto the shoulder part of the ground, onto the outside region, a single can be converted into double. And the score jumping to 24. Rakesh, the captain, is playing a captain knock for his side. Roshan once again bowling, and this time once again drifting towards the gully position for another 2 more runs, adding to the total in a form of a declared region. Can we have a tight field onto the offside position? Because the runs you need to defend, you need to keep a tight line length onto the offside. There's nothing fault with the bowler. Is bowling the line slightly outside the off stick, but the batsman playing some excellent shot, finding the gap and converting. This time, nicely played onto the square leg position just for a single. He knew that the fielder are being kept onto the offside region. The first 2 balls playing a switch hit. The third ball just playing a paddle sweep. 5 runs have been conceded in this over so far. Still 3 to go. Konaya Murasatavaki of this over number 4. The tall man Wilson with the jersey number 7. The ball slightly drifting onto the leg, resulting with a dot ball. That's the first dot ball coming in this over. Nicely played, making a room, slightly going outside the off stick and playing onto the onside, onto the umpire's direction for a single. Onto the square leg region for a single. And the final ball at the last moment, just playing a late cut onto the gully position to keep the strike in the next over. So after the completion of first 4 overs, score is on 29. So it means that 18 ball, 14 to get. 18 ball, 14 to get. Can the bowler of Ranipura, can he get a wicket off Rakesh? And let's see who's going to be the bowler to bowl the over number 5. And the ball has been handed over to Anil to bowl the over number 5. 18-14. That's the line length. Anil needs to bowl, get an extra feeder onto the offside region. Ball wicket to wicket. The first ball slightly outside the off stake. The batsman going for a paddle sweep, missing it complete. But this is a loser one. The ball racing quickly on to the fine leg position. Will the batsman Rakesh cross for the second run? But this time the fielder onto the fine leg position was quick enough to grab the ball, but the direction of throw was not on the right end. Instead of striking onto the wicketkeeper's end, going on the wrong end. This time the catch has been taken. That's the wicket what the team Ranipura wanted. And Anil striking. What an excellent catch taken on the short cover position. That's the fielding position that the fielder needs to be. The bowler needs to bowl those kind of a tight line length. Get a pressure. The batsman will definitely give their wicket onto the opponent team quite easily. We have seen Rakesh doing the mistake. So can we have the captain of Bajal and the captain of Paladka for the toss? The 2 captains. And we have a new batsman, Manoj, walking out in the middle, joining the company of Wilson, who is on the non-strikers end. Can we see another breakthrough in this over? Anil bowling to Manoj, but drifting down the leg. Wide signal given by the umpire. This is not the liner at what Anil is to bowl at this time, where they have to defend just a decent run. This time going for the big hit. Manoj, wicket keeper also missing it. There's only one bounce in front of the wicket keeper, resulting in a dot ball. And this time driven it. There is a feed on the long opposition. That's another wicket fallen. The second wicket fallen in this over. The new batsman Manoj, who had just walked in, they had to score like around 2 runs. They have plenty of balls left, but not in this fashion, giving their wickets quite easily to the opponent. But it doesn't matter for Ranipura. Every dot ball will get a pressure back into the team. Batting second, chasing a target of 43 so far. 32 for 3. Ball, 11 to get. Kuniyas Baki of the over number 5. The new batsman Naveen facing the bowling of Anil. Once again drifting down the leg. Wide signal given by the umpire. Runs are given quite freely by the bowler Anil, even though he had bowled a decent line to length. But here and there he has bowled a couple of wides. And this time once again far away. That's far than the previous one. When you had to defend just 10 runs of 13 ball. But if you're giving this kind of a free run, any team will take that quite freely. This time that's an appeal. Umpire unmoored the ball, pitching slightly down the leg stake. So over number 5 coming to the score is on 34. So it means that Kuni under the 9 run avashyakate. 12 गेंदों में सिर्फ 9 रन की जरूरत. In the meanwhile, can we have the captain of Bajal and Paladka for the toss? It's a final call for both the captains. Jason will be bowling the over number 6 for his side. It starts with the dotted one, nicely defensively played by the batsman Wilson. And this time played on to the squalic position for a biggie. Coming in the batter, Wilson. That's a speciality of the batsman. Look at the way how we have defended the very first ball, giving a respect to the bowler. And the very next ball drifting down the pad and hitting it handsomely onto the squalic region for a biggie. This time far away from the leg stake. Now the team Meril just need another 2 more runs in the remaining 10 balls. Once again going for the big hit, missing it completely. And umpire says it's a wide. With that, the scores are level. Just a 1 needed of 10 ball. So 10 ball, 1 to get. And now 9 ball, 1 to get. Definitely the batsman Wilson will look for a big hit to finish the innings. Either with a big 6 or a boundary. But this time he has to go back to the pavilion because he cannot hit the winning run from the bat. But the winning run's coming in the form of a wide. So with that, congratulations team Meril for winning their opening game and qualifying for the next round, and it's a hard look for the team Ranipura. So the first 3 matches, all the 3 matches, the team batting second have won the game. So no hesitation to choose the man of the match for this match between Meril and Ranipura, it goes to the captain of the team, Meril. It goes to Rakesh. So can we have Rakesh? And I request Mr. Arun to hand over the man of the match reward to Mr. Okay, so we have Mr. Kiran as a guest who have come to watch this tournament. I would like to ask Mr. Kiran to hand over the man of the match reward to the captain of Meril, who played an excellent knock of 21 run, who bagged the man of the match in the match number 3. So congratulations team Meril for winning their opening game. So can we have a decision from the team captain Bajal? Are you willing to bowl or bat? Okay, I request Mr. Deepak to come forward and hand over the man of the match reward to Mr. Rakesh, who played an excellent innings of 21 runs and getting his team to the victory position. So the match number 4 will be played between the team Bajal and Paladka. So let's see the captain of Bajal after winning the toss. So I'd like to welcome my co-commentator Mr. Ravi. Will be doing the further commentary.
Hello. Hello. Jason now. So fifth time to Vinay. Taking a guard from the umpire. Beautifully balled and well played by batsman. It's a single. Jason last time. Taking a guard from the umpire. Right arm over the wicket. Straight back to the bowler. Beautifully bowled and well played by batsman. It's a single run. 1 run added to the total. Score moves to 18. Loss of 1 wicket. After completion of 2 overs, scores 18. The match between Paladka versus Bajal. Bajal won the toss and chose to field first. In the first over, they scored 12 runs. In second over, they scored 6 runs. Well restricted by Mr. Jason from Bajal. Bowler name, please. Beautifully. Six. Well played. Nitin beautifully batted. It's a over. Bowler name, please. Bowler name, please. Sorry, there is a confusion name from Bajal. Gladson is a bowler. It's the second time to Nitin. Back again. It's a disappear from the ground in SJC. We are witnessing SJC 2024 tournament here and back-to-back sixes here. We can see from Mr. Nitin from Bajal. Sorry, Paladka. 6 runs, third time now. Again, scores are moving up, back to back, 4 runs, and it's a wicket. It's a wicket. Mr. Nitin is back to the pavilion. Good bowling from Mr. Gladson, but he made his scores for his team. Total score moves to 34. Before going back, he hit 2 sixes, back-to-back sixes and boundary. And the score moves to 34 before leaving the ground. And a new batsman, Mr. Daniel. So Danny, we know non-player, Mr. Danny is in a strike now. Gladson taking a guard from the umpire. Right arm round the wicket to Danny. 5th time. Beautifully bowled and there is a pill from the wicket keeper. It's a dotted delivery. Beautifully bowled. Completely beaten by the batsman Danny. And good collection by the wicket keeper. It's a dotted delivery by the bowler Mr. Gladson. Last time and again appeal. It's a dotted delivery. End of the over. After completion of 3 overs, score moves to 34. Good bowling by Mr. Gladson. Good comeback also after taking a wicket of Mr. Nitin. Paladka in good position and a good comeback from Bajal to here. We are witnessing SJC ground in Jeu B. Bowler name, please. Second time, good piece of bowling over there, completely beaten by the batsman. Good collection by the wicket keeper. It's a dotted delivery by the bowler. Now, the Vinay, and it's outside the off stamp. Wide signal by the umpire. Extra added to the total. Third time. Good piece of bowling and straight back to the bowler. It's a dotted delivery from the bowler. Fourth time. Beautifully bowled and good sweep by the batsman Mr. Vinay, taking a single run and 1 run added to the total. Now Dan is back to the crease in strikers and fifth time, beautifully bowled. It's there is a chance of run out, but missed by the wicket keeper. 1 run added. It's a leg by signal by the umpire. 1 run added to the total. Score moves to 37. Last time, Mr. Jason to Vinay, beautifully bowled and straight to the fielder. 1 run taken by the batsman. 1 run added to the total. Score moves to 38. After completion of 3 overs, score moves to 4 overs. Score moves to 38. In good position in Paladka. They just lost 2 wickets. Gladson is a man. Nitin was a batsman that hit a back-to-back 2 sixes and a boundary. Now Maxi taking a guard from the umpire. First time to Vinay. Beautifully bowled and it's a good appeal from the umpire and both the side like behind the wicket. And umpire said it's from the bat. It's run come from the and good running between the wicket. Both the batsmen they completed a single run. Now second time Mr. Maxi to Daniel and it's outside the off stamp. Wide signal by the umpire. Extra run added to the total. Score moves to 40. And again it's out. Good bowling by the Maxi. Daniel back to the pavilion. Now in struggle. Paladka in struggle. It's a 5th over. Good piece of bowling from Mr. Maxi. And is taking his team to a good position. Now new batsman Mr. Joyson in the middle. Maxi is a bowler. Third time to Mr. Joyson. Beautifully bowled, but it's a leg side, outside the leg stump. Umpire signal wide. So extra run added to the total now. Good piece of bowling over there. Just tapping the ball. There's a chance of run out. Taking a second run, but failed to collect the ball by the bowler. Good running between the wicket to batsman in the middle. Mr. Vinay and Joyson. completed 2 runs. In that 2 runs, score most 43. Good piece of bowling, completely beaten by the batsman. Good collection by the behind the wicket. There is a appeal for the stamping, but umpire says no. So fifth time, Maxi to Joyson. Good piece of bowling from Maxi. Just single given. Good fielding in the deep mid wicket. 1 run added to the total. Last time Maxi to. There is a chance of wicket. It's in the air, but it's between the two fielders. There was a chance for the run out. It's out. Yes, it's out. Missed the catch, but good piece of fielding by Bajal side. There is a wicket through a run out. After completion of fifth over, score moves to 45. 45. New batsman, Mr. Donald, now in the crease. Mr. Joyson. Ball on him, please. Dilip is a bowler. A good piece of bowling over there. It's one top delivery. Beautifully bowled. Completely beaten by the batsman. Now second time Dilip to Joyson. Now again back to back dotted deliveries from Mr. Dilip. Good piece of bowling from Mr. Dilip now. Joyson. Now it's a beautifully bowled and it's out. Clean bowled by Joyson. Is back to walking back to the pavilion now. So good piece of bowling from Dilip, taking a good position to Bajal in 3 deliveries, 3 dotted delivery in a wicket in that. Now Vinay is a new batsman in the middle. Dilip taking a guard from the umpire, right arm over the wicket. Sorry, Robin. Beautifully bowled. So leg by signal by the umpire. 1 run added to the total. A good piece of running between the wicket in two batsmen. We can see in the SJC ground. Beautifully bowled. It's a dotted delivery. Commanding position in Bajal now. We can see. So just 1 run given away from the over Mr. Dilip. Last time now. They were good piece of bowling. A leg cutter we can see here. Just guided 1 run. Trying to hit in deep mid wicket. 1 run added to the total. After completion of over number 6, score moves to 47 now. Last 6 to go in this in Bajal's innings. Sorry, Paladka's innings. Last 6 deliveries to go. Lot of discussion in the Bajal team over the ground over there we can see, and now last over. Now Melvin. Melvin is a bowler. Melvin taking a guard from the umpire. Right arm over the wicket. A good piece of bowling. There is a chance of caught, but missed the fielder. One run taken by the batsman, Mr. Donald. Taking a single. One run added to the total. Melvin and second time. Good piece of bowling. And there is a chance of caught, but missed the fielder. Taking a single run. But they have taken a 2 runs. Good running between the wicket. 2 runs. Good piece of batting over there. It's a boundary over mid wicket. Melvin. Melvin to Robin. So good piece of bowling over there, trying to hit a boundary and so taking a single, just pushing to the mid-on area. Completed a 1 run now. Fifth time to Melvin. Good piece of batting over there, trying to hit a boundary in mid-wicket region, but batsman completed a single run. 1 run added to the total. Score moves to 56. Now last time Melvin to Robin, trying to hit a boundary over there. Good piece of running between the wicket. 1 run completed. 1 run completed by the batsman, and this is the last ball. In last ball, 1 run completed by the batsman after completion of 7 overs. The score moves to 57. 58 is a target to the Bajal. Yes. Yes. Nitin. Nitin is a bowler in first over from Paladka. Taking a card from the umpire. Right arm round the wicket to Jason. Jason is a batsman from Bajal. Good piece of bowling. Right arm round the wicket from Nitin. Just trying to push us in third man region and good between running between the wicket both the batsmen taking a single account is open from Bajal. Meantime Nitin also now second time Nitin to Austin, a good piece of bowling and it's a run out. Miscommunication between both the batsmen here. We can see it's an unnecessary run, but Paladka brilliantly fielded. It's a reverse shift shot by the batsman, Mr. Austin, but thinking at stealing a one run, but good piece of fielding from the Paladka side. It's a wicket through a run out. Losing a first wicket from Bajal side. And new batsman Mr. Johnson in middle in non-strikers and Nitin now second time to Austin. A good piece of there is a wicket trying to hit a hard hit, but good fielding good fielding by the Paladka side. And well fielder from the Paladka side, Mr. Donald taken a catch, and it's a second wicket from Bajal side. Two back-to-back wickets in three deliveries. Paladka in commanding position in the first over itself. But we can see match is not over here. It's a 7-over matches. Just 2 wickets fallen down. Now there is a 6 more overs come to in SJC ground. So just completed 3 deliveries. In 3 deliveries, just added a 1 run. Just to consider a 1 run. Taken a 2 wickets, Mr. Nitin. Melvin is a new batsman in the middle. Good piece of bowling and good piece of batting. Thinking just changing a mind and taking a single run. 1 run added to the total. Good piece of bowling over there from the Paladka side, Mr. Nitin. Now fifth time taking a guard from the umpire. Right arm over the wicket. And it's a clean bowled. Good piece of bowling from Mr. Nitin. It's a clean bowled. Back-to-back wickets are falling down from Bajal side. 3 wickets fallen down from 5 deliveries. Nitin is a bowler. He is a hero in this match. Now Maxi is a new batsman. Last time Nitin to Maxi. Now last time right arm over the wicket. Good piece of bowling, completely beaten by the batsman. It's a dotted delivery. After completion of first over, score moves to 2 runs and losing 3 important wickets in from Bajal side. Just added 2 runs. Target is 58 runs in 7 overs. Royson is a bowler now in second over. Second over, first time, Royson. To Melvin. Right arm over the wicket to Melvin. Good piece of bowling, trying to hit in mid wicket region. There is a chance of run out, but by the time batsman completed the first run quickly, 1 run added to the total now. Second time, Royson to Maxi. Right arm over the wicket. Ball is in leg stump. Good piece of bowling from the Mr. Royson. Batsman thinking it's a wide, but it's inside the guided line. It's a dotted delivery now. Third time. So beautifully bowled and trying to hit hard, but just pushing to the mid wicket region. 1 run added to the total. In that score moves to 4 runs. Losing important 3 wickets now. And it's outside the off stump. It's a wide run signal by the umpire. Extra run added to the total. So 4th time, a good piece of bowling. Just a single run. Paladka commanding position in second over. Just giving a single runs in each ball. Now 5th time to Joyson. Good piece of bowling and straight back to the bowler. It's a wicket. Cotton bowled. It's a cotton bowled wicket. Back-to-back wickets in the overs. Over number 2. The first wicket. 5. In 5 deliveries, 1 wicket taken by the bowler. And just giving away runs. 4 runs in 5 deliveries. Score moves to 6. Last time, Joyson. Good piece of bowling and trying to hit a boundary, but good fielding by the third man region from Paladka's side. Just 1 run given away. In that 1 run, score moves to 7 after completion of 2 overs. So score moves to 7. 58 is a target and 5 overs to go. 51 runs required in 5 overs. And now Nitin back to in action. Good piece of bowling there. And beautifully bowled. 1 run taken by the batsman. 1 run added to the total. Score moves to 8. Second time Nitin. Right arm over the wicket. Good piece of bowling over there. Completely beaten by the ball batsman. It's a dotted delivery by the from the bowler. Third time now. Good piece of bowling there. There is a chance of run out, but non-striker says no. Good thinking by the batsman. It's a dotted delivery from Nitin. Nitin is in action in SJC ground. 4th time Nitin. Good piece of bowling and it's out. Yes. It's plumb straight in the middle wicket. It's out. Now next match between PSC versus Meril. PSC and Meril. Please come to the commentary box for the signature Initials, all the players, please. Meril, we are requesting Meril. Nitin is in action. He is taking his fourth wicket in second over. Now it's again loud appeal from the bowler, but umpire says it's no. It's a dotted delivery. Last time Nitin. Good piece of bowling and it's a loud appeal from the behind the wicket. Dotted delivery by. It's a dotted delivery again. Back to back dotted deliveries. After completion, over. It's over. Good piece of bowling by Nitin. Nitin is in a hero, we can see. In 2 overs, he has taken 4 wickets from Bajal. And he is a villain to the Bajal. Now Joyson taking a guard from the umpire. Beautifully bowled, but 1 run taken by the batsman. 1 run added to the total. Score moves to 9. Joyson second time. Right arm over the wicket. Good piece of bowling and it's a disappear. No. It's a boundary. Yes. 1 bounce. It's a 4 run. It's a big hit from batsman Mr. Joshua. It's the first boundary in the team. Joshua is in action. Match is not over here. It's a 4th over. Now Joyson and again it's a disappear from the ground. Already I said match is not over here. Joshua is in action. Joshua, it's a 4th over. Now first is the second delivery is in a boundary. 1 bounce 4 run now. It's a 6 run. In this 6 runs, score moves to 19. It's again there is a chance. It's a straight back to the bowler. 1 run taken, but it's a misfielding by the fielders. Good running between the wickets. 2 run added to the total. So there is an injury between 2 fielders. 58 is a target. In last 3 deliveries, score moves to 12. Now it's a 5th time. Joyson to Joshua. Joshua is in action in SJC ground here. We are witnessing SJC Trophy 2024. It's a fourth match, and again, as I said, it's a disappear from the ground. It's a disappear in the ground in this over. Joshua is in action. It's a 6 runs. It's a biggie in this ground. Match is not over. Match is not over in SJC ground. Just it's a fourth over. Last time Jason now to Joshua. Good piece of bowling, good comeback. It's a dotted delivery, completely beaten by the batsman. After completion of fourth over, score moves to 27. Bajal is back in action now. Joshua is in action. 18 deliveries to go. 31 is required. Match is not over here in SJC ground. Royson is in a strike and Royson is a new bowler. Good piece of bowling order, and it's a straight to the fielder. It's a wicket. It's a wicket from Bajal side. One way I thought it's a single run to giving a strike to the Joshua, but it's a wicket. Joyson walking back to the pavilion. Royson taking a wicket straight to the fielder. It's caught by the fielder from Paladka side. Royson now second time. It's a juicy ball, but there is a chance of run out. Trying to take a wicket from Joshua, but hit by the fielder from Paladka side. Now in striker and Joshua. Joyson to Joshua. Joyson third time to Joshua. It's a fifth over. Good piece of and it's Joyce, as I said. Joshua is in action in SJC ground. It's a boundary. It's a boundary. Good piece of bowling from the bowler. It's a dotted delivery, completely beaten by the Joshua. Good piece of bowling by Royson. And match is not over. Now Joshua is in action in SJC ground. Fifth time, straight back to the bowlers and taking a single. 1 run added to the total. Score moves to 33. Last time. Royson last time. To Praveen. Praveen is a new batsman in the middle. Good piece of bowling by Royson. It's a dotted delivery. Completely beaten by the Praveen. Good thinking by the Joshua. Taking a single in fifth ball. Score moves to 33. 25 required in 12 deliveries. 2 overs, 25 required. Joshua is in crease. And Bajal is waiting in the pavilion, and maybe he can take his team home. But Paladka just discussing in the bowlers and trying to take a wicket Joshua's wicket. Joshua is in action in SJC ground. Donald is a bowler now. Donald taking a guard from the umpire. Right arm over the wicket. First time. And it's 25 required in two overs. 12 deliveries and 25 required. Joshua is in crease. Donald is a bowler. It's the first time Donald to Joshua. It's a good piece of bowling. And one run taken by Joshua. Praveen now in action. Donald is a bowler. Just changing the fielding setup in the ground. Paladka side. Praveen now taking a strike. So Donald, good piece of bowling. Completely beaten by the batsman. It's a dotted delivery. Dotted delivery counting here. Good piece of behind the wicket. Good job by the behind the wicket, Mr. Danny from Paladka side. Third time Donald to Praveen. Good piece of hand again. There is a chance of run out. If direct it, Joshua back to the pavilion, but missed the wicket. Joshua back to the in the crease. Bajal, all the players waiting to the Joshua's side now. So fourth time, Donald to Joshua. Right around the wicket and trying to hit a hard. Good piece of batting over there and good piece of running between the wicket. 2 run completed by the batsman. In that 2 run added to the total. Score moves to 37. Fifth time Donald to Joshua. Good piece of bowling. It's a dotted delivery. Good piece of bowling by the Donald. We can see it's a grounded delivery. We can see face also in that delivery. Joshua, Donald is last time to Joshua. Good piece of bowling and there is a chance of run out. Good thinking by the fielder, but wide-ish throw from the fielder. Can't stop a single. 1 run added to the total. Joshua taking a strike in the last over. Score moves to 38. 58 is a target to Bajal. Score moves to 38. 20 required in 6 deliveries. 20 required in 6 deliveries. Previous delivery bowled by Donald. Just given away 5 runs. 25 required in 2 overs. Just given 5 runs in Donald's overs. Tidy over from the Donald. Now last 6 deliveries to go. 20 to get. And now we can see Danny. Danny is a bowler. Daniel from Paladka. 6 deliveries to go. 20 to get. Joshua is a batsman. All in pavilion side from Bajal side. Other to see is batting. Joshua now. Good piece of bowling. Is a one-top delivery. Completely beaten by the batsman, Mr. Joshua. Good piece of bowling. Good thinking by bowler. One-top delivery. Good job by the behind the wicket. It's a dotted delivery. Second time now. And outside the off stump, but umpire said it's extra delivery. Umpire said it's a wide-ish delivery, but good running between the wicket to batsman. 1 run taken. In that 1 run and 1 extra, 2 runs added to the total. 5 deliveries to go. Praveen is a batsman now. Daniel to Praveen. It's a leg spin, just changing the mind of wideish throw, but good piece of fielding by the Daniel. One run and good thinking by the Praveen, giving a strike to Joshua. 17 required, and it's outside the off stump. We are waiting from the signal from the umpire. Yes, it's a wide. It's a wide. Extra run added to the total. Now 16 required. 16 required in 4 deliveries. It's a juicy full toss. Juicy full toss. Missed Joshua. There is a face on the delivery. So juicy just missed by the batsman. Juicy full toss. 1 run taken by the batsman. Now Praveen back to the strike. Now changing the action, Daniel. There is a chance of run out, but we are waiting from the signal. Yes, it's a wide. It's a wide, but a good piece of running between the wicket. They taken a 1 run. It's a wide. 1+1 we can say. 2 runs. And 13 required in 3 deliveries. Match is not over. And it's a one-top delivery. We can see from Daniel, but umpire said it's a by signal. 1 run added to the total. Now 12 required in 2 deliveries. PSC captain and Meril Padav, please come to the commentary box for the toss. Beautifully bowled. We can see, and it's a boundary. It's a boundary. Match is not over here. It's a boundary. 8 required. What a match. What a match in SJC ground. What a match. We are waiting one ball. We are waiting. Paladka is waiting one good delivery, but Bajal is waiting. Is one good extra delivery waiting from Bajal side, but changing action. Good piece of batting over there, and good bowling by Daniel and Joshua. Joshua is a hero in this match, but he can't prove him. He proved himself, but he can't take home to Bajal. Thank you so much, Bajal. Hard luck in this match, but congratulations, Paladka, reaching next level.
Ngeunche. आणि आता जाल्ल्या मॅचाच्या मॅन ऑफ द मॅच जावन आसा नितीन पालडका. नितीन तुम्ही दया करून घेवचे. हांव विनंती करता विनोद ताकोडे दया करून घेवचे. विनोद ताकोडे आमचो फोकस ग्रुप असो अध्यक्ष जावन असो विनोद ताकोडे दया करून हे मॅन ऑफ द मॅच नितीनाक हस्तांतर करचे. टॉस विन PSC. नितीन देव बरें करूं. विनोद देव बरें करूं. आमचो फोटोग्राफर एल्विस थँक्यू. आनी एक अनाउन्समेंट आसा हांगा एक धाकटेशें. एग्निशियस ट्रॉफी आनी पालाडका टीम आनी आयोजीत केल्ल्या मॅचांत लास्ट टायम आमी ते ट्रॉफी काण घेवन ना थंय कित्याक म्हळ्यार आमी तशें पयले दिशीन आयला. आमच्या जप्पूच्या संदीप प्लॅटिनाक बेस्ट फिल्डर जावन एवॉर्ड मेळ्ळा. देखून दया करून संदीप तूं थंय हांय गे पण ना बेस्ट फिल्डर ताका एवॉर्ड मेळ्ळा. दया करून तूं हांगा येवन कान येवचें. आनी हांव विनंती करता आमचो विल्फ्रेड पालडका आनी तांकां हस्तांतर करचें. थँक्यू. ओवर टू अनिल.
Thank you, Kiran, for giving a wonderful commentary in the match number 4 against the team Bajal and Paladka. Now, moving to the next round, that is the first quarterfinal match of the day 1 of this SJ Trophy 2024. We have the match between team Meril versus team PSC. The captain of PSC, after winning the toss, no hesitation to bowl first, and we have the opening bowler, none other than Mr. Macklin will be starting the proceeding to bowl the over number 1, the man who backed the man of the match in the previous game. He'll be bowling the first ball. Rajesh is on the strikers and drifting slightly outside the off stake. An alpha appeal coming from the bowler, Macklin. And this time there was a chance, and there was a chance for a run out also, but at the end, the batsman is safe in his batting crease. Okay, so here we have Mr. Sandeep collecting his man of the match reward for the best fielder in the last tournament. So congratulations, Sandeep, for backing that wonderful reward as the best fielder of the tournament. And Prajmal will be on the strikers and will be facing for the first time in this innings against the bowling of Macklin. There was a chance to get rid of Prajmal in a form of run out, but luckily he's safe in his bouncing crease. So let's see what he can do for his side. Life has already been given to him. He can utilize it. This time play to the gully position. Slightly misjudged by the fielder. But the end, well stopped. Hotly saving a single for his side. An effort done by the fielder. Is giving his 100%. We have seen the fielders of the team PSC giving their 100% in this tournament. They know that if they win this game, they will qualify for the next round. That will be a big semi-final game. And this time, driven it down the ground onto the long on position for a single coming in the point of Rajesh. Sensible batting going on between both the batters. Not trying to take any risk because it's a tougher chance against the bowlers of team PSC. They are the team who have restricted Talapady for 17 runs, getting rid of all the wickets. That is the lowest total so far scored in this tournament. And the man out to the middle for the final time. Macklin, Konyasith of the over number 1. Akhri gend is over ki. And finally getting rid of the man who got the life. He did not utilize all his life given in a form of run out. But this time he has to depart in the final ball. Double-minded, wanted to play a big hit onto the onside region in the last moment. Wanted to play onto the gully position, missing it completely. You miss, I hit, and the off stick is dislocated by the bowlers of Macklin in the final ball of the over number 1. So after the completion of first over, the score is on 3-1. The start what the captain wanted, they've got from their opening strike bowler. A slightly discussion going on between the captain and the bowlers and the fielders of the team PSC. So let's see who's going to be the bowler number 2. It is none other than Ryan, the man who also bowled an excellent over in the last game, getting a couple of wickets in his first over. We have a new batsman, Austin, on the door strikers, and Rajesh facing the bowling of Ryan for the first time. The ball kissing the pad slightly. Miss communication by both the batters whether to go for a single. Both the batters need to play a sensible cricket. They have already lost their opening wicket. This time the ball drifting the pad onto the short third man. But this time the batsman Rakesh, without watching the ball, playing a cross-batted similar fashion we have seen Prajwal getting out in the last ball. And this time Ryan striking in his very second ball. Both the openers of the team Merap are back into the dugout. This is the complete strong sign from the bowlers of PSC. It's not so easy to get runs against the bowlers. Every time we have seen the bowlers coming out for the team PSC, everyone have contributed for the team. That's what we want to know. That's what we want to have in the cricketing game. The batters will do their work. Bowlers will do their work. Fielders need to do their work. That's the way that how you can get your team in a victor position and qualify for the next round. We have Roshan of the team Meril as a new batsman. This time slightly drifting onto the leg stick, but the ball is well inside the box and resulting with another dotted one. This time going for the big hit, getting a top pitch. Ball landing safe in front of the square-leg umpire. A single adding to the total, and the batsman Roshan getting off the mark. With that single, the score jumping to 4-2. Konaya Yeris, the baki of the over number 2. And the lefty batsman Austin playing down the ground onto the long on position to get off the mark in the very first ball. In between the legs of the bowler. The ball has been driven handsomely onto the long on to get off the mark. Akhri gend of the over number 2. Nicely swept, but finding the fielder. Even the batsman Roshan could not believe that. The fielder is kept towards the deep square-leg region. The fielder was standing in the right position. He didn't have to move even a single step. Straight to the throat of the fielder. The wicket number 3 falling at the score of 5 on the scorecard. Second wicket coming in this over. Ryan picking 2 wickets and giving just 2 runs. What a start for the team. Once again, the bowlers of PHC are picking wickets in every over. In the first over, 1 wicket. Macklin striking for his side. Second over, 2 wickets. So remain that in the last 7 balls, 3 wickets have been fallen. And we have Austin on the strikers end and Alvin on the non-strikers end. Both the batsmen are fresh out of the middle. And Macklin has been asked to bowl the over number 3, and the very first ball nicely played on to the pads towards the mid-wicket position for the declare region. 3 runs added to the total. That's what the batsman Austin needs to do. Just be there out in the middle. and played towards the shorter part of the ground on the onside region. That is a favoring to the lefty batsman. You need to take the advantage of those side. A sensible batting, the ball coming slightly well in, nicely played onto the long on to keep the strike rotating. Already 4 runs have been conceded in this over. McLean can bounce back by picking another wicket. This time a looser one has been dispatched out of the park. And the result is a one bounce onto the mid-wicket region for a boundary. That's a looser one bowled by McLean. And the new batsman, Alvin, has hammered without wasting any time the first ball of his innings. Hardly we see a batsman getting off the mark with a boundary. That reminds me like a Virendra Sehwag of Indian team. Without any fear, very first ball of his innings. Is the only player who goes after the bowling. That's what he keeps telling to the openers. Go out, play a fearless cricketing game. At the same time, there was a half an appeal from the bowler. Umpire says it's a leg by a fair call. The ball pitching way outside the off stake. A single adding to the total. Final ball remaining of the over number 3 and the score jumping to 14. And the last ball once again towards the declare region. Another 3 more runs adding to finish the over number 3. An expensive over bowled by McLean. When the over number 2 got over, the score was on 5 for 3. And now when the over number 3 got over, the score is on 17. It means that 12 runs have been conceded in this over with the help of a boundary. 2 a declared shot onto the onside region coming in the bat of Austin and a couple of singles and extra run coming in a form of a leg by. If these two batters, if they carry in the similar fashion, if they keep getting those runs in the similar fashion, anything above 40 plus will be a tougher target because we have seen the team PSC on the previous game, they had to chase a target of Melroy is a new bowler. Can he get a breakthrough for his side? Because the partnership is building. That will be a costliest one for the team of PSC. This time nicely played, nicely swept onto the deep to the 5-leg position just for a single. Sensible batting by the batter Alvin. Trying to get a single onto the 5-leg, getting us a frontline batsman onto the strikers and who can hit some runs to the onside region with a couple of help of declare. This time playing a late cut onto the 3rd man position just for a single. Last minute changing his shot, wanted to play onto the onside. You need to take a risk playing those kind of shots onto the onside, onto the declared position. Every ball, if it sticks out to the middle, if he keeps heading toward that direction, at the end of the over, you can get at least 10 to 12 runs. This time, making a roam. Wanted to play to the 5-leg position. You know that the feeder was slightly widely. There was a gap. But at the end, luckily the ball did not hit the off stick or the middle or the leg. He was far away, going across, playing that risky hit. And the bowler, Melroy, following the batsman. Smart thinking by the bowler. This time drifting, getting an inside edge. Just a single taken onto the onside position for another single, adding to the total of Alvin, and the team total slowly chipping to 20 on the scorecard. Final 2 ball. Kone runs at the baki of the over number 4. Akri दो गेंद बची हुई over number 4th की. There is an appeal, and the bowler himself knew that as soon as the ball has been delivered, there was enough an appeal from the bowler Melroy. It was drifting down the leg, and it's definitely an umpire's call, ending with another single, adding to the total in the form of a leg by. Final ball of the over number 5. This time onto the onside region, in between the two fielders, onto the mid-wicket and square leg region. A single has been taken in those direction on the onside. With that, after the completion of over number 5, the score is on 22. Lion is a new bowler. The name himself, it reminds like a Lion King. So can he be the king for his team? And why not? The very first ball, we thought that the wicket could have been fallen, but at the end, the ball kissing the foot of the wicket keeper and then hitting into the stump. But the ball was passing in between the two legs of the batsman. Luckily, the ball did not hit the leg stake. Or else we could have seen a wicket falling in the very first ball of Lion. What a start for him with the dot ball. Second time. And this time it has been hammered on to the long on position, but the power behind the shot was not good enough. If it would have played widely on to the onside region rather than playing to the longest part of the ground, finding the fielder on to the long on region, the fielder was right in the position to take that catch. No mistake done by the fielder. Under pressure, taking a good catch. And the fielder doing no mistake, taking an important wicket. And we have a new batsman, Sandesh. Praveen is a new batsman. The first ball, a dotted one. What an overboard by Lion. The same batsman coming down the track. Straight to the feet on the cover position. There is a chance for an out, but the throw was slightly slower than what the bowler would have accepted. Another single conceded in this over. The score is slowly chipping to 20. 4 balls have been bowled. Just a single run conceded in this over. Akri Dogan Bachuwe over number Banchwiki. Koneya 2 ಎಸೆತ ಬಾಕಿ over number 5 in progress. Akri Dogenda. Let's see what Lion can do. Can he get rid of the man in form? The lefty batsman Austin. There is a chance for an out. And umpire says the batsman is safe in his batting crease. Might be the bowler was slightly slow to grab the stumps. At the end, the batsman on the non-striker's end is safe in his batting crease. So here's the Akri game, the final ball. Koneya Sita of the over number 5. And driven it onto the widest of the deep cover position. Will the batsman cross for the second run? But this time, the batsman Austin has to depart. Some miscommunication between both the batters. Yes, no. The fielder was quite quick enough. And Austin has to depart. That's a big wicket. The big fish is back into the dugout. And the team, PSC, they know that how important the wicket of Austin is, because the lefty batsman is a dangerous player in this ground, because he has to just stick out in the middle, look at in the loose ball, hammer it to the declared position. At the end, the wicket has been fallen in the form of the run out of the final ball. After the completion of 5 overs, 5 over के बाद में score is on 24 for 5 wicket के नुकसान पर. And now we have a new batsman. Dolphy is the bowler to bowl the over number 6 for his side, and we have the new batsman. Okay, at the last moment, the captain changing the bowler. Is asked Melroy to bowl the over number 6 for his side. He'll be bowling to Riven, facing for the first time in this innings for the team Meril. And this time going for the big hit and finding the fielder in the shot. A cover position. Back-to-back wickets have been fallen for the team Meril. And the wicket number 6. Falling at the score of just 24 runs on the scorecard. Still they have 11 more balls remaining, even if they try to score around 10 to 15 run. Will be slightly a decent target. So let's see who's going to be the new batsman. McLean. Raja is the new batsman, played down the ground onto the goal position, looking for the second run. There is a chance for an out, but throw was slightly wider. Taking a risky double run because already the wickets are fumbling in the regular interval. They don't want to lose another wicket in a form of run out. The batsman Raja, who have just come new out in the middle, played towards the cover position on the deep. A single run completed, straight away without fear, going for the second run. Melvin, third time. That was slightly quicker than what the batsman would have thought. Played a light cut onto the gully position for another single. Just a 3 runs have been conceded, 3 balls have been bowled. Koneya Mures at the baki of this over number 6. And the score is on 27. 27 6. Antima Mures at the baki of the over number 3. Over number 6. A slightly change in the feed. Getting some quicker fielder onto the offside position for the batsman Praveen. Going for a big drive, getting an outside edge. There was an appeal umpire and mode slightly well done by the fielder behind the wicket keeper, standing slightly deeper to the slip position. A single has been conceded. With the help of that single, the score jumping to 28. Last 2 balls. Koneya is at the baki of the over number 6. Akri do gend bache hue. Chate over ke, and we have Melroy doing the work for his side. 28 is the scorecard. Still 2 to go. And this time ball drifting down the leg stick, waiting for the decision. Once again, there's a slightly loose throw, but at the end, the batsman has to depart in the form of run out. Whenever you go for a risk single, when the overthrow has been thrown by the fielders of PSC, the backup from the deep was quite quick enough to collect it and striking it onto the non-strikers, and the batsman Praveen has to depart in a form of run out. That's the wicket number 7, falling at the score of 29. Still 1 to go. Akri again bache over number 6K. Koneya Undesita Baki. And we have a new batsman Roshan on the non-strikers. And can we see once again the team bowlers of PSC getting all wickets of their opponent. We have seen them doing in the first game against the team Talapady, and now in the quarterfinal match, they're playing an excellent role. Final ball of the over number 6. Akri again bache over number 6 ka. Once again, an outer edge, the ball racing quickly to the third man position, and that is a boundary coming in the final ball. Welcome boundary coming in the bat of Raja at the right time in the last ball of the over number 6. An outside edge, the ball racing quickly, the 3 fielders behind the ball. At the end, the ball is won by the battle by the batsman Raja. Over number 6 coming to an end after the completion of 6 overs. Scores on 33. Muatta Murake Yero. Koneya Arves at the baki. Akri Chegan bache final over. Let's see who's going to be the bowler to bowl the last over. And the ball is being handed over to Dolphin only bowling the last over for his side. 33 on the scorecard for the loss of 7 wicket. Final 6 ball. And here comes the Dolphin to the new batsman. Roshan facing for the first time in this innings. The lefty bowler to the righty batsman, far away from the leg stick, and umpire says it's a wide from the main umpire, but the square leg umpire Salim raising his fingers straight to where the batsman was down the track, and an excellent stumping in a quick fashion, getting rid of the man. That is Roshan getting out for a golden duck. A single run is added to the total in the form of an extra 34 on the scorecard, 8 down. And the batsman number 10 with the jersey number 69. Rowan is the new batsman, and he has to depart straight away. And that's another wicket, another golden duck. So 2 back-to-back wickets coming in the bowling of Dolphin. A slower one. And the batsman too early to play that shot. Every time when the tail-enders, when they're walking up to the middle, when you see an opponent bowler who's bowling a slower one, the batsman will have that kind of a patience to go for a big hit. Why not? We can just go and clear the boundary rope onto the onside with the wind blowing toward that direction. But it's not so easy. You cannot take a risk against the slower bowler. And we have the final man for the team, Meril. And that is none other than Sandeep, and he gets off the mark and slightly misfield by the mid-wicket fielder, costing another extra run. So 2 more runs adding to the total. With that 2 runs goes on to 36. 39 ಕೊನೆಯ 3 ಎಸೆತಬಾಕಿ. ಕೊನೆಯ 4 ಎಸೆತಬಾಕಿ. And this time straight on to the long on. Waiting for the decision whether the catch has been taken quite nicely, but there is the fielder looking quite confident that the ball has been taken, but the umpire's call is the ball might have pitched in front of the fielder from this direction. A single has been taken from this direction. We can see that the reflection was definitely a 1 bounce to the fielder. Another single adding to the total. And this time the final wicket has been fallen. 1 and overboard by Dolphin. 3 wickets, 2 in a form of a bowled and 1 in a form of a stump. So with that, the innings of the team Merap coming to an end. They managed to score just a 37 in allotted 6.4 balls. Still, they had 2 more balls left, but they have given their entire wicket. Once again, the team PSC. We hardly see a team getting rid of all the wickets in the tournament. This is the team have done it for the 2nd time in this tournament. First time against Talapady, 2nd time against Merap. What a bowling performance. The score is on 37. 38 run is a target. 38. 38 run is a target in allotted 7 overs. The next match, the next quarterfinal match will be played between Meril versus Team Jeu B. I would like to ask all the players of both the teams, please do report to the commentary box to sign the registered book. All the players of the team Jeu B and the team Meril. ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಟಗಾರರು ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಬಾಕ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಂತ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಟಗಾರರು of both the teams. Please to come to the commentary box before the end of the 7th over. We need to have the toss of the match number 6. Okay, so here's a signal coming from the umpire Salim, starting for the second innings of the match number 5 between PSC and Merap. We have the opening batsman Sachin on the strikers end and Galvin on the non-strikers end. The ball has been handed over to and here's the first ball of the second innings, and the bowler bowling to Sachin, and he starts with the dotted one. I request the 12th man of Merap, can you please to come to the commentary box? We're not sure about the bowler's name, the opening bowler. And this time getting an outside edge, the ball, Royston is the bowler. There was a chance of a run out. A slightly miscommunication between both the batters. The ball was hit firmly straight onto the pitch, and the bowler himself taking out fully charged to take that ball, striking it on the non-strikers end. At the end, the ball luckily did not hit the stump, and that's the first run coming in the bat of Sachin. With that, the team PSCR off the mark with a single, chasing a target of 38. This time played nicely onto the gully position to the declare region. 2 runs adding to the total of Gleston. And Galvin getting off the mark in the very first ball. The room was given to play that shot and nicely played onto the gully position for another 2 runs. And Roshan is the bowler. Back to his bowling mark. Let's time look at the way how Galvin, after hitting a declared shot on the gully position, a room was given to play that drive onto the cover position, but still playing down the ground, taking a single. A dotted ball coming in the 5th ball of the over number 1. And here's the final ball. Drives it, driven it onto the longer position. They should be only satisfied with the single. So with that, the over number 1 coming to an end. After the completion of 1 over, the score is on 5 for no loss. Raja is the new bowler, bowling the over number 2 for his side, chasing a target of 38. So now 36 balls. They need another 33 to get. Still the game is on for both the sides. On the other end, team Merap, they need to bowl wicket to wicket. A wicket is not important. If they get a lot of dotted delivery, the batsman from the opponent team will definitely will go for the risky head. Look at the way how it's a mistiming, not coming right in the middle of the bat, but still the batsman Sachin was able to get 2 runs toward the declare region. There was a fielder kept onto the cover position, but the ball landing slightly widishly off to the fielder to the declared position for another 2 runs. This time nicely swept onto the fine leg position for another single. A sensible batting, a smart thinking by the batsman. Not taking any chances. He knows that 38 runs can be taken quite easy. They need to keep their wickets in, and loser ball can be played onto the gap. Once again, this is not the fault of the fielder. Unluckily for the fielder, getting another extra runs onto the declared position. That's what the batsman needs to do. That is the smallest part of the ground where you can score runs quickly. It doesn't mean that a lefty batsman can head toward that direction, but anything far outside the off stick, just a lofted hit, you can get a couple of extra runs toward the declared position. 2 runs coming in the bat of Gelvin. Last played. A drive towards the cover position for another single coming in the bat of Gelvin. And the score moves on to 11. Konya with this. The Baki Akri Gend Bachwi over number 2K. Drives it down the ground to the long off to keep a strike for the next over. So after the completion of 2 overs, score is on 12. Chasing a target of 38. In remaining 30 balls, they need 26 runs. So over number 3, the captain asking Alvin to bowl. The over number 3 starts with the dotted one. 29-26 to get. Equation is quite similar, like ball to ball. They need some a big hit. So far, the runs are only coming in the form of a single centerable, and that's the first extra coming in the bowling of Alvin. The score chipping to 13 on the scorecard. Over number 3 in progress. 29-26 to get. Once again, another wide. Another back-to-back wide. And this time widely onto the cover position for another 2 more runs, adding to the declared region. With that, 2 more runs, the score slowly chipping to 16. Just another 20. 2 runs required. And this time the batsman, Sachin, doesn't miss it. Those kind of a loser one. That's a loser one bowled by Alvin, pitching it in front of the batsman's favorite hit onto the square position for a maximum. That's a biggie coming. That's the first 6 in the innings of Sachin. With the help of that 6, let's go jumping to 22. This time single-handed. Once again, the result could be another 6. This time far better than the previous one. The top edge and the ball rising towards the square region for another biggie. The wind blowing toward that direction. And now with the help of that 6, the score is on 28. And that's another one. That's a back-to-back 6. That's a hat-trick 6 coming in the bat of Sachin. With the help of that 6, the score moves on to 34. 3 balls. 3 balls will be disappeared onto the onside region. That is the loser one. This might be the turning point of the game. The captain getting Alvin to bowl. And this time played a reverse hit towards the onside region. Offside region onto the deep point region. With that, the scores are level. Just a single runs needed. The score is on 37 after the completion of 3 overs. Whether this was a smart thinking by the captain of Meril giving the bowling to Alvin, and he has conceded 25 runs. When the over number 3 was about to start, 30 balls, they wanted 26 to get. But in 1 over, if you give an equation of 25 runs, that's really not a good sign. And can we have a big hit coming from the bat of Gelvin, and he ends up with a boundary. With that, that's a victory for the team PSC. Hitting a boundary coming in the bat of Gelvin in the very first ball of the over number 4. With that, that's a victory for the PSC, and they have qualified for the next round, winning by 10 wickets. What a partnership! 41 run partnership, which is really an outstanding performance, winning in a quick fashion, chasing a target of 38 to be chased in 7 overs. And the target has been chased in 3.1 ball. And there is no hesitation to just the man of the match. We had a couple of the players from the bowling side of the team PSC. At the end, the officials have decided the man of the match. It goes to none other than Sachin for his outstanding batting performance and getting the team onto the victory position quite in a quicker fashion. What a player he was. 3 back-to-back sixes onto the onside region. I love the shot on a single-handed, getting a top edge and clearing the squalid region for a biggie. So he is the man of the match of the match number 5 between PSC and Merap. Congratulations, team PSC, for winning their back-to-back games and qualifying for the next round. So they'll be battling against Paladka in the match number 7. So we have a break. I request the cameraman, the umpires and the commentator to come to the commentary box to have your lunch. It's a break for right now for the next half an hour. So I request the live members of the team media, Mangalore media, please come to the commentary box to have your lunch. So I would like to ask Mr. Sachin of the team PSC to come to the stage and collect your man of the match reward. I request Mr. Mr. Edwin Dalmeda to come forward and hand over the man of the match reward for the match number 5 between PSC and Meril. It goes to none other than Sachin for his outstanding innings. Congratulations, Sachin, for backing the man of the match. So we'll have a short break and we'll be back at around 2:20 for the match number 6 between Jeu B and Meril.
So we have both the skippers ready for the toss of this first quarterfinal match of SJ Trophy 2024. So Team Meril has won the toss and have elected to field first. As you can see, the fielding side, Meril, has taken the field. We are waiting for the opening batsman of Jeu B. So for Jeu B, it is going to be Nelson and Jason opening the batting. And it is going to be Mr. Naveen to open the proceedings for Team Meril. 7 overs match, the winner getting a ticket to the semifinals of SJ Trophy 2024. It is going to be Nelson on strike for Team Jeu B and Naveen to open the proceedings. Umpire signaling the start of play. Here we go. First ball. Carved away for a single. With that single, Jeu B opened the account. And by signaled. Second ball, the new batsman Jason on strike, facing the bowling of Mr. Naveen. The second ball, driven away towards long on. Another single taken. 2 runs of 2 balls. As you can see, Team Jeu B is on a mission. getting quick runs. Another single. Another single towards long on. Score moves on to 3. Once again, great strike rotation by the batsman, forcing the bowler to change his length. Here goes the 4th ball. Missed completely by the batsman, Jason. Dot ball signal. 2 balls left in this over. ಕೊನೆಯ 2 ಎಸೆತ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಓವರ್ನ. Naveen to Jason. Another dot ball. That's 2 dot balls in a row. The pressure building on the batsman. It's a great comeback by Mr. Naveen. Just 3 runs off this over. Beautiful shot, but it's taken in the deep. And Jeu B lose their first wicket in the form of Mr. Jason. Jason looked to send it out of the boundary over long on, but only manages to find the fielder. And now it is going to be the skipper, Mr. Prajwal Frontero, to replace Jason on the crease, and now will be joining Nelson. So it's the end of the first over, and after the first over, the score is 3 for the loss of 1 wicket. So it is going to be Mr. William to bowl the second over. Sorry, it is going to be Mr. Manoj. Manoj to Nelson. Post ball of the second over. Appeal by the keeper, by the bowler, but the umpire thinks otherwise. Nevertheless, it's a dot ball. It's a dot ball. The score stays at 3. Once again, Manoj to Nelson. Beautiful shot, but only a single down the wicket. Single taken, bringing the new batsman Prajwal on strike. Facing his first ball of the innings. Manoj to Prajwal. Eased away for a single. With that single, score moves on to 5 on the board with a loss of 1 wicket. Mr. Manoj keeping the batsman quiet by bowling tight lengths. Another dot ball. That's the second dot ball of this over. Great bowling there by Mr. Manoj, leaving the batsman baffled. Score remains at 5 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's another dot ball. That's 2 dot balls in a row, back to back. The batsman has to be feeling the pressure right now. Last ball of this over, ಕೊನೆಯ ಎಸೆತ ಈ ಓವರ್ನ. Edged away, but it's another dot ball. Great piece of bowling there by Mr. Manoj. Just 2 runs off that over. After that over, the score moves on to 5 for the loss of 1 wicket. We can see the batsman having a little chat on how to go about the next 5 overs. Jeu has to start scoring some quick runs now. It's high time for it. So it is Mr. Naveen back for his second spell, conceding just 3 runs and a wicket of his first over. And the skipper Prajwal on strike. Beautiful shot, but it's taken at long on. There's a second wicket down for Jeu. The skipper goes back to the pavilion, and Jeu will be in all sorts of trouble now. Prajwal tried to connect the ball over long on, but sadly find the fielder. So it's a great start for Team Meril, losing 2 wickets at regular intervals. And now it is going to be Mr. Ashwin replacing the skipper Prajwal on the crease. Mr. Naveen is on a hat trick. And Ashwin drives it for single. Great running between the wickets. With that single, score moves on to 6 on the board with a loss of 2 wickets, which were in the form of Jason and Prajwal. It is going to be Mr. Naveen once again to Nelson. Another dot ball. Another dot ball. Score remains at 6. With that dot ball, Nelson has to be feeling the pressure right now. Another dot ball. He goes for the single, but Ashwin sends him back. That's another dot ball nevertheless. Team Jeppo feeling the pressure of the match right now. That's 2 dot balls in this over. Beautiful shot by Nelson. That's a boundary. The first boundary of this innings. Nelson just heaves it away and scores a much needed boundary for Team Jeppo. With that boundary, score moves on to 10. Last ball of this over. Kone aise tha. Moorne over na. And Nelson misses it completely. After 3 overs, the score is 10 for the loss of 2 wickets. 3 over balika score 10. ಎರಡು ವಿಕೆಟ್ ನಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ. So the 4th over is going to be bowled by Mr. William. And it is going to be Ashwin on strike. William from over the wicket to Ashwin. Oh dear. Oh dear. And that's a run out. Shouldn't have happened that way. Ashwin just loses his footing and falls to the ground, resulting in a run out. That's a 3rd wicket gone. And that's a dot ball. Great spirit of the game by Meril. Appreciated by the crowd. Dot ball. Appreciating Meril for keeping the spirit of the game alive. That's a dot ball. That's 2 dot balls already in this over. The experienced Mr. William bowling to Ashwin. The 3rd ball. Another dot ball. That's 3 dot balls in a row. 3 dot balls in a row. Left alone by the batsman, and it's a white signal. Score is on 11. Jeppo B needs to start hitting right now. The score is just 12, and they're just dealing in singles. Only 1 boundary has been scored off the blade of Nelson. Score is 12 for the loss of 2 wickets. And the clean bowled. You miss, I hit. Great bowling by Mr. William using all his experience. Nelson wanted to go for the big shot but misses completely. And the ball just hitting the leg stump. So Nelson, the opener, finds his way back to the pavilion and is replaced by Arvind Imatti on the crease. That's 3 wickets down for Jeppo, and they're in all sorts of trouble right now. They need to start scoring some runs. Keeping wickets in hand. Left alone by the batsman, And that's a wide call by the umpire. Score moves on to 13. Full toss. Juicy full toss over there by the bowler, but missed completely. Arvind tried to hit it over mid-wicket, but just it was right onto the body. It's a dot ball nevertheless. And that's the end of the 4th over. Score is 13 for the loss of 3 wickets. They need to start hitting some boundaries now. The scoring rate is at a drought. They need to make up for the slow start. So it is going to be Loy to bowl the 5th over to Ashwin. Wide signal by the umpire. Score moves on to 14. It doesn't matter how the runs are coming as long as they're coming. And that's stumped. That's another wicket. The 4th wicket down for Jeu B. Jeu B is in shambles right now. Meril all over them. And now it is going to be Ruben, Mr. Ruben, to replace Ashwin on the ground. Score is 14 for the loss of 4 wickets. Both the batsmen need to score some runs in order to give a respectable total. For Meril, Ruben on strike. Loy with the ball. Edged away towards mid-off. Just a single. That is going to be Arvind on strike to face Loy's bowling. White ball signal by the umpire. Score was on to 16 for the loss of 4 wickets. Jeu B ತಂಡದ ಮೊತ್ತ 16, 4 ವಿಕೆಟ್ ನಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ. By signal by the umpire and a run taken. Doesn't matter how the runs are coming, they are just coming. And that's what Jeu needs right now. Score moves on to 17 with that extra. Once again, Ruben on strike. Another dot ball. Great piece of fielding there by the bowler Loy, saving crucial runs. Score stays at 17. Beautiful shot there by Ruben. And that's a boundary down the ground. Beautiful shot by Ruben. 4 runs when it was much needed. They need a few more of these. And with that boundary, that's the end of the 5th over. Score moves on to 21. So last ball of this over. Last ball of this over. First ball wide, then it's a single, another wide, byes, dot and a boundary. Last ball of this over. Just a little misjudgment. Last ball of this over. ಈ ಓವರ್ನ ಕೊನೆಯ ಎಸೆತ. Loy to Ruben. Another dot ball to end the over. The score stays at 21. Change of bats. It's time for the 6th over. 21 for 4. Jeu B at the moment. So Manoj back for his 2nd over. To Arvin. Arvin pushes it away. A little bit of miscommunication. And that's a single taken. A quick single. Score moves on to 22 for the loss of 4 wickets. They need to score some runs right now, Jeu B. Just 22 and we are in the 6th over. On the other hand, Meril doing some impressive bowling. Just conceding singles. And the captain will be very happy about that. Score moves on to 23. And that's another stumping. The 5th wicket down now for Jeu. In all sorts of trouble right now. They're losing wickets at regular intervals. And now it is going to be Styrus Pereira to replace Arvin on the crease. The young lad must be feeling some pressure right now. Has to face the experienced Mr. Manoj. Wide ball. And a single taken. With that extra, score moves on to 25. Three balls up in this over. ನಾಲ್ಕನೇ ಎಸೆತ ಈ ಓವರ್ನ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಅಗಲವಾದ ಎಸೆತ ತಂಡದ ಮೊತ್ತ 26 carved away but playing against the spin of the ball. That single score moves on to 27. The young lad Styrus on strike. And he's bowled. Clean bowled by the batsman. By the bowler, sorry. Styrus has to find his way back to the pavilion. Score is 27 for the loss of 6 wickets. And now it is going to be the stalwart of Jeu, Mr. Steven Machado, to come to the crease. Can he do something? Can he increase the score of Jeu B? Can he score all over the ground? Manoj has been bowling beautifully. Full toss and a single taken. Waiting for the umpire signal. End of the over. Score is 28 for the loss of 6 wickets. 1 over to go. And who's it gonna be? Meril doing some beautiful bowling. Keeping the batsman at bay. Not giving any looseness. On the other hand, Jeu have been trying to score some runs but have been failing to do so. So it is going to be Roshan to bowl the last over, and he begins with the dot ball. Mr. Steven on strike. And that's another wicket down. The 7th wicket down for Jeu B at the meager score of 29. Now it is going to be another young lad, Rutvik, replacing his dad on the crease. So the son replaces the father on the crease. Not a sight we get to see every day. Rutvik trying to go for the big shot. Another dot ball. 3 balls left in this over. 3 ಎಸೆತಗಳು ಬಾಕಿ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಡಾಟ್ ಬಾಲ್. Players in on the appeal. And given. Rutvik also finds his way back to the pavilion. So now Jaipur losing wickets in quick succession. That's the 8th wicket down for just 29, and it is going to be another stalwart. Number 18, Simon D'Souza. Will he play like the real number 18? We shall see. There are only 2 balls left in this over. The score is 29 for the loss of 8 wickets. Roshan to Mr. Simon. Driven away for a single. With that single, score moves on to 30 on the board. Last ball of the innings. Last ball of this over. Last ball of the innings. Ruben on strike. Can he finish with a big hit? And it's a wicket of the last ball. That's a 9th wicket down for Jeu B. And they are restricted to just 30 runs on 9 wickets. That's beautiful bowling by team Meril. They're all over Jeu B, and Jeu could not capitalize on this bowling. Nevertheless, the equation for Meril to get a ticket to the semifinals of SJ Trophy 2024, 31 runs in 42 balls. The skipper of Team Meril might be very happy with the performance of his bowlers. Now it is up to the batsmen to do the rest. Jeu, on the other hand, will be expecting some impeccable bowling from their youth. We can see so many youngsters in their team. You never know. Cricket is a very interesting game. The tide can turn at any point of time, and we shall see. So, Jeu taking the field. They need to do some impressive bowling. "42 balls. 42 balls, 31 runs. Jeu setting the field. So we have the experienced players of Meril, Mr. William, and the skipper, Mr. Rakesh, taking the crease. We have the experienced Mr. William on the crease. It's going to be the youngster Rutvik Machado to bowl the first over. Umpire signaling the start of play. We have a long on, mid wicket, cow corner, backward point, and a long off. Starts with the wide. Jeu B cannot afford any extras. It is not a huge target. With that extra, team Meril open their account. 1 run on the board with that wide ball. Ritwik to Mr. William. That's back-to-back wides. Ritwik needs to bowl tighter lines to him. We have seen how he has taken 3 wickets in the first match against Kulur, setting the tone for Jeu B and setting a tone for the tournament, making a statement that the youth should not be messed with. Edged away for a single, leg by signal by the umpire, no connection between bat and ball. Now it is a skipper, Mr. Rakesh, on strike. Ritwik with the ball. Second ball of this over. Score is 3 runs. Ritwik to the skipper, Mr. Rakesh. Beautiful bowling, tempting the skipper to take the bait. But the skipper, with all his experience, is unmoved. Dot ball. Ritwik to Mr. Rakesh. Swept away towards fine leg, only to file the fielder. Meril needs to play some sensible cricket here. It's not a huge target, but you cannot mess with Jeu B. They are known for comebacks. So it is Ritwik to Mr. William. And that's a huge 6. Sorry, 4 runs. Huge shot over mid-wicket by the experienced. Boundary signal by the umpire. Beautiful shot there by Mr. William. Ritwik once again to Mr. William. 8 runs already off this over. This is not a good start. High in the air. The fielder under it. And it. And that's our first wicket down. Just like I said, you cannot mess with the youth of Jeu B. Ritwik draws first blood, sending the experienced Mr. William back to the pavilion. But as you said, Jeu cannot get their hopes high. They have a long ask ahead of them. So the next batsman is Mr. Wilson, joining the skipper, Mr. Rakesh. Last ball of this over. ಈ ಓವರ್ನ ಕೊನೆಯ ಎಸೆತ ಋತ್ವಿಕ್ನ ಕೈಯಿಂದ. ಹೊಸ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ವಿಲ್ಸನ್ ಕ್ರೀಸಲ್ಲಿ. So Ritwik to Wilson. Eased away for a single. Just pushed away. The pace of the ball taking it towards the fielder. End of the over. Score is 9 for the loss of 1 wicket. As the equation stands, 36 balls, 22 runs. I request Team Paladka to come for the signatures to the commentators box. I repeat, Team Paladka. Please come to the commentators desk for the signatures. Thank you. It is going to be Steiris to bowl the second over. Wilson on strike. The equation, 36 balls, 22 needed. Steiris with his raw pace needs to turn this match around in favor of Jeu. It is a huge ask on the young lad's shoulders. Towards the leg side, but it's a single taken. Score moves on to 10 with that single. The skipper, Mr. Rakesh, on strike now. Status with the ball. Plays a cheeky shot. They're single taken, but they try to go for the double, but sent back by Wilson. Nevertheless, it's a single taken. Score moves on to 11 with that single. Wilson on strike. And that's a drop. Oh dear. This can prove to be very costly. You cannot afford to drop catches at this stage. The gravity of the situation is as such. You just cannot. Status to Wilson. Just a single taken. With that single, score moves on to 12. 19 runs required. 19 runs required. Last 2 balls of this over. Konea Erado Eseta. Another single by Mr. Rakesh, the skipper, playing with his experience and pushing for singles. Last ball of this over, Wilson on strike, Status with the ball. Can he do something? He's got 1 ball to go. It was a loosener, but only a single taken, no loss. With that single, score moves on to 13 on the board. 14 on the board. 5 runs conceded in this over. End of the power play. $17 required of 30 balls. It is going to be Nelson to bowl the 3rd over. Jaipur going on with their options. Nelson to Wilson. Lofted away, but only a single. The crowd extremely silent. The second ball. Dot ball. That's beautiful bowling there by Nelson. The skipper Rakesh tries to go down the ground, but misses it completely. Hello. Sorry for the inconvenience. We had some issues. So as you can see, it is Dallin bowling the fourth over, and he's doing some beautiful bowling. Just 2 runs of this over. 5 runs required. The skipper, Mr. Rakesh, on strike. Another single. That's a single to end the over. Score moves on to 27. Great bowling there by the youngster Dallin. Just 3 runs conceded of this over. But the only question is, was it too late? It is going to be Styrus to bowl his second spell. Just 4 runs required. 1 hit away. Buys, and that's a boundary. That's the end of the match. And that's a ticket for Meril to the semifinals of SJ Trophy 2024. We are last call for Team Paladka. Team Paladka. So the man of the match is Team Paladka. Only 9 players are able to play this match. Only 9 players are available to play this match. I request the interim skipper of the team to come for the toss. And as for the previous match, it is Mr. Roshan for his impeccable bowling. 3 wickets of 2 runs, earning him the man of the match. Mr. Roshan from Team Meril. Requested is to come to the commentator's box. Yes, I would like to thank Mr. Anil for the opportunity for me to commentate. Thank you.
So coming to the match number 7 between the team Paladka and the team PSC. The captain of the team PSC have won the toss, and we are just waiting for the decision from the captain of the man of the match for the last game between team Jeu B and Meril. It goes to Rakesh. So I'd like to ask Mr. Alvin D'Souza to hand over the man of the match reward for the last game. I request Mr. Alvin to come forward and hand over the man of the match reward to Rakesh for his outstanding performance. Congratulations, Rakesh. We'd like to... Roshan. So congratulations, Roshan, for bagging your man of the match reward, and let's see plenty of man of the match coming in the remaining game of this tournament. Can we have the decision from the captain of PSC? Would you like to bowl first? Yes. The decision is the team PSC have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. And the team Paladka captain, please make a note that you'll be only playing 6 overs. And whatever the target is set by the team Paladka, the team PSC will be able to chase the target in 7 overs. That's a decision coming from the officials. The officials' decision will be the final one. The team PSC are playing their 3rd game in this tournament. The last 2 games, the bowlers have contributed, the batters have contributed, and their fielders have done an excellent work. That's a complete package for the team PSC. On the other end, the team Paladka will be battling against the team SC. The winner will qualify to play against the team Meril, was already qualified for the semi-final of this SJ Trophy 2024. So the team Paladka, they have to score their runs in the first innings. They have been allowed only to bowl 6 overs. That is 36 balls is given for the team Paladka to score a target against a strong batting lineup of PSC. So we have the 2 openers for the team Paladka is Nitin on the strikers end and Royson on the non-strikers end. I request the players of Paladka, can you just wake it from that boundary line up? Can you just make your way behind the boundary line up? Thank you. So here's a signal coming from the umpire, Siraj, for the start of the match. And the very first ball, Nitin going for a big hit onto the onside region, and the ball racing quickly to the declared position. With that, the team Paladka are off the mark. With the very first ball, 2 runs have been added onto the account of Nitin. And outer edge, the ball rising quickly to the long leg position. Macklin is the bowler who bagged the man of the match in the first game. Here he is back in the second ball. And this time played handsomely onto the deep mid-wicket region. And the result is a boundary. It's a hard luck for the fielder over there on the deep mid-wicket region. The ball hitting the tree, thinking that the ball could have fallen inside the boundary line. At the last moment, the ball popping out of the boundary line. The start of the team Paladka, they wanted from their openers. They've already got that in the first 2 balls. 6 runs have been added to the total. What a start. Asking to bat first. They have to play only 6 overs as per the official rules of taking a time. And that's a wide coming far away from the off stake. Each and every runs have been cheered by the fans, the spectators of the team Paladka. And this time driven at bowler making a valuable attempt to stop it, but the ball was slightly quicker than what he thought, and the ball has been raised to the long on position for a single. 8 runs have been conceded in this over, with a boundary, with a double, and a wide, and a single. And this time, the new batsman on the crease, taking a charge to go for a big hit onto the onside, making room, going slightly across the off stick. You miss, I hit in the leg stick. Going to the bowler's account, and Macklin striking in his ball number 4, and Royson has to depart for a golden duck. Konaya Yerdis at the Vaki of the over number 1. Akridogian Bachiwe. And we have the new batsman, Renault, making his way on the way out in the centre, joining the company of Nathan. On the no strikers end. Out of 8 runs, 7 runs coming in the part of Nathan. 1 run in a form of an extra. And have slightly changes in the field, getting an extra feeder inside the circle, slightly closer to the squalic position. To the cover position, slightly inside edge. The wicketkeeper missing it completely. And the batsman, Renault, getting off the mark with a single, and slowly the run going up to 9. Kunaya Sita, Akrigan Bachiwe over number 1. In progress. Until Nathan is out in the middle, it will be slightly tougher for the opponent team. This is slightly far away from the off stick. Another wider coming in this over. Run chipping to 10. Run rate is quite good enough. Even the wicket has been fallen. It's just a 6 overs game. Just a 1 or 2 batsmen. If they stick till the end, the runs will flow automatically for the team. Paladka. Here's a final ball. Akrigent. Kunayasata. And this time driven it like a tracer bullet to the square-like position. Even the fielder was stunned. Could not stop the ball raising quickly. Over number 1 coming to an end after the completion of first over. Score is on 12 for 1. 100 after the completion of first over. Nathan is the man to be bossed in this innings. He knows that if he sticks till the end, he can get the runs pouring like water for the team Paladka. On the other end, the team PSC, they need to get rid of Nathan. He has played an excellent knock in the first game and is doing the same way in the second game. Melroy has been promoted up in the bowling lineup. Normally we see him coming in the middle, like around the 4th or 5th over for his side. But this time, the captain promoting up because he's a wicket-taking bowler. He'll be bowling to Donald. And Donald's work is just to take a single, give a strike back to the lefty batsman now. So here comes Melroy. First time in his innings. And this time he's been welcomed with the boundary onto the square-leg position. The loser one bowled and played nicely. It was onto the pad to the leg side. And the batsman, Donald, doesn't miss it. Those kind of a loser one. What a start for the over number 2 coming in the part of Donald with the boundary. Second time, Melroy. Once again, this time playing the same similar hit, but getting an outside edge. Ball rising quickly to the leg slip. A single taken, well supported by Nitin. He was running to the dangerous end, but still he made it quite easier to be on the non-striker's end. 4 runs conceded. Just 2 balls have been bowled. 17 on the scorecard. Melroy, third time to the lefty batsman. As soon as the lefty batsman is on the strike, the fielder are back on the edge of the circle onto the outside region. This time far away from the off stake. That's another wide. That's a 3rd wide in the innings. These are the bonus run. After winning the toss, decided to bowl first. The bowlers are losing their liner length. We normally don't see this kind of bowling lineup from the team PSC. They are the only team who have restricted the opponent for the lowest total. And this time, the batsman thinking that the ball might be once again towards the outside the off stick, where the ball was slightly inside it. And umpire says it's a legal delivery. So Konaya here is Sitabaki. Sorry, more is Sitabaki. Another a single adding to the total. And this time we have a lefty batsman Nitin once again on the striker's end. So still Melroy is losing his line and not able to get the line perfectly. He just need to bowl wicket to wicket. This time once again far away from the off stake. And that's an excellent running between the wicket by both the batters. Donald was quite quick enough to cross for that extra run because the wicketkeeper was unable to grab the ball which was far away from the off stake. And another extra run adding to the total. White signal given by the umpire. Plenty of extras bowled by the bowler Melroy in this over. And the runs are being given quite freely. And why not the team Paladka? They know that they have to play only 6 overs. So they will try to score most of the runs in the 6 overs game. And this time there is an appeal. A huge appeal. Might be the batsman was slightly outside the off stake. At the end, a like voice signal given by the umpire. A fair call from this angle. We saw that the batsman was shuffling slightly outside the off stake. And he cannot judge the batsman like before. Another 12 more runs have been scored in this over. In the first over, 12 was conceded. Now still we have one more ball remaining. In the over number 2 to be completed. The score is on 24 for 1. And the last ball, just a glance onto the outside. Even though if the fielder have done some fumble, but still the batsman Nitin will be happy to be on the striker's end for the next over. After the completion of 2 overs, goes on 25. 25 for 1. The run rate is exactly around 12.5 runs per over. Pretty good start for the team Paladka if they carry in the similar fashion for the remaining 4 overs. Then it could be a tougher target for the team PSC. In every over, if they carry in the similar fashion like 12.5 runs per over, at the end of 6 overs, if you see the equation, the run could jump to 70 plus in 6 overs. Once again, changing the bowling end, Ryan has been asked to bowl the over number 3. Ryan bowling to the lefty batsman Nitin. Once again, the new bowler starting with the wide. And once again, this time, umpire has to do a lot of work. Plenty of extras bowled by the bowlers. This is not the way we have seen the bowlers of the team PSC. On to the gully position just for a single. One more run adding to the total. 28 already on the scorecard. What a start. It's a dream start. Why not? This is a big game. The winner will qualify for the semi-final. And then they have just a 1 game to qualify for the finals of SJ Trophy 2024. A dot ball resulting Ryan, 3rd time. And Donald coming down the track, and he has to walk back to the pavilion. That's really not a good sign. The runs were coming quite nicely. The partnership was building between these 2 batters, and Donald coming down the track and getting his wicket given to the opponent quite cheaply, and Ryan striking for his side. They need to do that. They need to bowl a lot of dotted deliveries. Runs are coming on the other end until Nitin is there. The runs will be scored quite quickly. The new batsman joining the company of Nitin is Daniel. Daniel is a man with the jersey number 1 at his back. Is another experienced player for the team Paladka, making his way out to the middle. He knows that it's just a 6 overs game. another lefty batsman. So two lefty batsmen will have plenty of work to be done now. And this time the batsman just not offering any shot, thinking that the ball could have been wider of the off stick. Umpire says it's a legal one. Another dotted one delivery remaining. Still 2 to go. Kuneru is the Tabaki of the over number 3. Drives it, but finding a fielder on the point position onto the deep. And the batsman Daniel getting off the mark in the very second ball of his innings. And the score slowly moves on to 29. Final ball. What an excellent over. Just a 4 runs conceded in this over. Still 1 to go. But that's another wide. Even the bowler Roy had bowled an excellent spell. He has conceded 5 runs. So it means that out of 5 runs, 3 runs have been conceded in the form of an extra. So that means that he had to bowl 3 extra deliveries. And this time, once again, another wide. Has been bowling consistently outside the off stick. And the score moves on to 31. 6 runs conceded in this over. 4 wides have been bowled. And this time drives it over the cover position. Look at the fielder watching it. Passing over his head. The rest of the work is done by the wind blowing toward that direction. Nothing wrong with the line length bowled by the bowler Ryan. But the batsman Nathan have played it so nicely. That's a room was given to play that over the cover feeder. As soon as the shot has been offered, the ball has been raised over to the long off position for a boundary. To finish the over number 3 with the help of a boundary coming in the last ball. And the score jumping to 35 for 2. After the completion of 3 overs. Still the run rate is quite good enough. They're close to 12.5 runs per over. And they're getting it done nicely. Now the captain of the team PSC, they need to think in getting their strike bowlers, because all the top 3 bowlers have been hammered out of the park by the batters of the team Paladka. Nathan was come as an opener, playing an excellent knock for his side. And we have another lefty, Daniel, who just walked in out in the middle. And this time once again Melroy has been asked to bowl the second over of his spell. He's conceded 13 runs in his first over. He'll be bowling to Daniel, the lefty batsman. And this time there is a shuffle. Wanted to play a reverse hit and then a paddle sweep. And umpire says the batsman is just right in front. Playing some unnecessary shots, costing your wicket. Wanted to play a reverse sweep at the last moment, changing his shot, going for a paddle sweep. You missed the ball, kissing the front foot, and the umpire's call. Even though if we go for the third umpire, or if you're looking into the DRS, the batsman looks right in front. Nothing wrong with the decision. That's a good decision coming at the end. And Melroy, the man who could not do anything much in the first over of his innings, in a very second over, striking his very first ball. That's what the captain has a confidence against Melroy. He is a wicket-taking bowler. If you pick a wicket from one end, even though Nathan is on the non-strikers, and it doesn't matter for the team PSC. Wilfred with the jersey number 8, making his all the way, joining the company of Nathan. Even though it's a 6 overs that the team Paladka has to bat, 5 bowlers will be introduced from the bowlers of their team PSC. There's nothing changes on the rules in that format. Melroy, second time, bowling to the new batsman, drifting down the leg onto the short fine leg position just for a single to get off the mark. That's a sensible batting by Wilfred. He needs to take a single, get the strike as much as possible onto the lefty batsman. Nathan was come as an opener, was still out in the middle. This time nicely played. He knows that the ball was quite quick enough. He had to drive it onto the short cover position, and the bowler doing his own fielding. Just another single adding to the total. Singles will not hurt unless the bowler doesn't bowl some wides. Lose a one, which has been hammered out of the park. And this time, that's what I was just talking. This time it's a direct hit, and that's an unnecessary run coming from the set batsman. When you run for a risky single, that's a direct hit. That could be the turning point of the game. White signal given by the umpire. As soon as the wicket of Nitin has departed, look at the excitement from all the fielders of the team PSC. Why not? They know that that's a big fish is back into the dugout. With the help of that wide, the score moves on to 38. And now we have a new batsman with the jersey number 14. Robin making his way. And now the team bowler of PSP can bounce back strongly, because we have the two new batsmen on to the strikers, and this is the fourth over. Can they restrict them within 50 runs? Just a single taken to get off the mark on to the cover position. Konya Enrides Satavaki of the over number 4. Akri Dogan Bachue over number 4. Score is on 39. Well, Fred going for the reverse sweep, but just finding a feeder on the point position just for a single. That's a sensible batting, because they know that they have still plenty of balls remaining. I mean, around 13 balls. Even if they score around 13 to 15 to 20 runs, a target of 60 will be a tougher one, because the opponent team has to chase exactly around close to 10 runs per over. So coming back, Melroy final time in this over. And this time played into the gap between the two fielders, and the ball rising quickly onto this. And this time the batsman, as soon as the shot has been offered by Robin onto the mid-wicket position, slightly fumbled by the fielder. This is what the mistake is done by the batters. As soon as you see that there is some misfield done by the fielder, going for the risky single and costing a wicket to the opponent. So over number 4 coming to it. After the completion of 4 overs, score is on 40 on the scorecard. 40ಕ್ಕೆ 5. ಕೊನೆಯ 2 ಓವರ್ ಬಾಕಿ, 12 ಎಸೆತ ಬಾಕಿ for the team Paladka. So can the bowler of the team PSC can restrict them within 50. Within 50 will be a defendable target from the bowlers of team Paladka, and also it could be a chaseable target, because we have seen in the previous game the team PSC have chased the target of around 39 to be chased in 7 overs and got that target in less than 3 overs. So they are in the commanding position right now. But still, this is a different format of the game. Winner will qualify for the semi-final. Loser will be out of the tournament. And this time there is an appeal, and the new batsman who have just walked in now, Wilson, has to depart for a golden duck. Lyon striking in his very first ball, and Wilson has to depart for a golden duck. Still 11 balls remaining. Even the batsers, even if they try to take runs in the form of singles, they can reach to a target of 50. But on the other end, the team PSC will try to restrict them less than 50 runs. And the new batsman with the jersey number 20 is Joyson, facing the bowling of Lyon. Lyon is roaring out in the middle. And this time straight to the throat of the fielder onto the long on. That's another wicket. Royson has to depart. So 2 back-to-back wickets. As I was talking, Lyon is normally known as the king of the jungle. And he is out in the middle. getting wicket at the right time. Two back-to-back wickets. लगातार दो गेंदों में दो लगातार wickets. What a bowling performance. And the batsman number 9 out in the center. Vinay, as soon as the wicket of Nitin has fallen, the team Paladka are struggling. This time once again there is an appeal and that's a hat-trick. That's the first hat-trick in this tournament organized by the members of SJ France. What a bowler. Lion striking in his very third ball, getting rid of the batsman Vinay, going for a cross-batted shot. The ball hitting right in middle. At the score of 40, the wicket number 8 has been fallen. What a comeback by the bowlers. The first 3 overs we have seen the score was about 37 runs. In the last 9 balls, the bowlers have bounced back. Credit goes to the last 2 overs which is bowled by Melroy and Lion, especially Lion. 3 balls, 3 wicket. We have a new batsman, Winston, with the jersey number 4, facing the ball number 4 of the over 5. And that's a loser one. And there is a chance for an out. And that's another one. Unnecessary run. That's a wide ball. The batsman from the non-strikers and Wilfred going for the quick run, which is not needed because the ball was right on the hands of the fielder on the leg slip. And that's a good sign by the fielder. 41 for 9. Throwing on to the non-strikers, and he knows that the batsman has just played that shot back footly, missing it completely. I request the umpire to stop the game because Batsman number 11 onto the strikers and nicely played onto the offside region for another 2 more runs, adding to the total with that help of 2 runs score, jumping to 45. Over number 5 in progress. We have still a last ball remaining in the over number 5. The partnership is needed in the last final wicket. Every run will be tougher for the team PSC. Lion, final time. Can he get a wicket in the last ball? And that's far away from the off stick. A wide signal given by the umpire. And the score moves on to 46. 49 ಕೊನೆಯ ಎಸೆತ ಬಾಕಿ of the over number 5. And this time the batsman not offering any shot. Thinking that the ball could have passed outside the leg stick, but umpire says that's a fake call. So after the completion of 4 overs, scores on 46. So final 6 more balls remaining for the innings of the team Paladka, because they were given only 6 overs from the officials. Dolphin is the new bowler has been introduced by the captain of PSC, and he has been welcomed with a boundary coming in the bat of Wilfred. With that boundary, the score is on 50 on the scorecard. This time there is an appeal for the stump umpire and more. That was another slower one bowled by Dolphin. And the batsman Wilfred too early to offer that shot. We have seen one big hit coming in this over. The target what the team Paladka wanted. They have got that target of around 50 runs. Credit goes to the last wicket partnership between Vivek and Wilfred. Especially Wilfred is the man got a boundary. And this time straight to the fielder, onto the throat of the long off. With that, the innings of the team Paladka coming to an end. They still had 3 more balls remaining. An unnecessary big hit coming from the bat of Wilfred. Even if they could have scored another 3 runs, that could be another defendable target. But still 50 is a target to be chased. 51 to be chased in allotted 42 balls, which is not going to be a tougher target for the team PSC to qualify themselves into semi-final to play against Meril. We've already qualified into the semi-final. This will be an interesting game. 42 balls, 51 to get. So chasing a target of 51 in 42 balls, we have the great openers of the team, PSC. In the last game, they had to chase a target of 39 runs. And that was being chased without losing even a single wicket. Now here is the game. Winner will qualify for the semi-final. We have Sachin on the strikers and the ball is under the hands of Nitin. He'll be bowling to Sachin. Look at the way how the first ball was delivered. The batsman was unable to do anything at the last moment. The ball bouncing in front of him, racing quickly and straight to the wicket keeper. Starts with the dotted one. Nitin, who played an excellent role for his team, and this time drives it towards the long off position. There was a fielder standing close to the cover position. If would have done an attempt to take that catch, that would have been an outstanding catch, but it was raised quite quick enough. And the fielder was stunned enough, could not get his hand in the last moment. The ball rising quickly to the long off, and Sachin getting off the mark. And this time played over the cover position. Once again, both the batters are off the mark, with a single run adding to the individual account. 3 balls have been bowled. 2 runs have been added to the individual accounts of both the batters. A batting on 1-1 for this side. And then taking his time to bowl the ball number 4. And this time played once again towards the widest of the composition. The throw was not so good enough from the deep. Meanwhile, the batsmen have ample of time to cross for a single. 3 runs have been conceded. Konya Yerdes the baki of the over number 1. Akhri 2 गेंद बची हुई पहले ओवर के. And just push on to the onside region. A slight fumble by the fielder costing an extra run. As soon as the ball has been hit onto the onside region, it's not so easy to feed toward that direction because the ball was firmly hit to the wall onto the onside region. That gets a lot of confusion for the fielder. But it doesn't matter for the team PSC. They know that they have to chase a target of 51. They will take those kind of extra runs. This time there is an appeal. But if you see that the bails are not dislocated. And umpire says it's an out because the main umpire has already called us it over. And also if you see on the wicket keeping end, the Wales has not been lofted, so it means that the batsman is safe in his batting crease. So it means that after the completion of first over, score is on 5 for no loss, chasing a target of 51. Second over is being handed over to Royson. Will be bowling the over number 2 to Sachin. And this time, what an excellent catch taken on the cover position. Even the fielder could not believe that he has taken a blinder over there. And that's a big wicket. Sachin could not believe it. What an excellent judgment coming from the fielder. At the last moment, the ball popping on his hand, that too on his wrong end. It doesn't matter for the team, Paladka. They know that that's a big wicket. Sachin has to depart. At the very first ball of the over number 2, Sachin has to depart. And Royson striking. And we have a new batsman, Lloyd. Lion is the man who backed an hat-trick wicket in this tournament. Is on the striker's end. Can he be the king of the team PSC? The name Lion is normally known as the king of the jungle. So here he comes out the middle. And that's another dotted one. So 2 back-to-back dotted deliveries in this over. Runs are not coming in this over. Scores are still on 5 for 1. Royson, third time in this over. Once again, drifting down the leg. Another legal delivery batsman. Going for a big hit. Lion missing it completely. That's another dotted one. Every dotted ball will get a pressure to the team PSC. They have to chase a huge target of 51 under the pressure game. Not so easy. This time a loser one, but finding the fielder. Instead of playing on to the onside region, playing to the long on where the wind is not blowing toward that direction. As soon as the shot has been offered from this direction, we can see the ball going straight to the hands of the fielder on the long on position. The fielder had not to make any move from his fielding position. It was straight to the throat of the fielder on the long on. That's another wicket, second wicket fallen in this over. And Lawson has to depart for a golden duck. Sunil is the new batsman, facing the bowling of Royson, was already completed his 4 balls, picked 2 wicket. Koneya Iris at the Baki. A strong offside field for Sunil. Why not use a new batsman, get a pressure to the new batsman. And straight away going for the big hit. Umpire on mode. Every dot ball getting a pressure back into the team PSC. Final ball. Koneya set of the over number 2. What an over. Not even a singleton conceded in this over. 2 wickets have been fallen. So final ball, Koneya Sitabaki, and we have Sunil once again to face the bowling of Royson. What an excellent over. Can we see a first maiden over in this tournament? We have already seen a hat-trick wicket in this game. And the final ball, that's a biggie. That's another big fish back onto the dugout. Sunil unable to read the bowling of Royson. Slightly quicker one at the last moment, getting his bat, but still the bat was not up to the mark to defend the ball, and the ball hitting the off stake. That's another wicket. Third wicket. The top 3 batsmen of the team PSC are back into the dugout. What an over and hat-trick. I mean that 3 wickets he has taken, even though the hat-trick has not come in this over under his belt. But he has taken 3 wickets in 1 over, and all the 3 wickets going to the belt of Royson. 3 wicket without giving even a single run. A maiden over. That's the first maiden over of this tournament. What a performance. Now the pressure is on the team PSC. At the score of 5, they have lost 3 wicket. Now in the remaining 30 odd balls, they need 46 to get. 30 ಎಸೆತ 46 ರನ್ನ ಗುರಿ. Nathan starts with the wide. It doesn't matter if the runs are coming in this way, unless the bowler doesn't bowl some looser one which has been hammered out of the park. But still, the bowler should try to control the wides. because they have to bowl another illegal delivery. This time, he played to the same fielder who has done an excellent work to get rid of the dangerous batsman Sachin, taking a marvelous catch onto his wrong end. That was a turning point of the game. As soon as Sachin got departed, we have seen 2 back-to-back wickets in the same over. Prakash facing the bowling, this time driven it down the ground onto the long on. That's the longest part of the ground. And the batsman had ample of time to complete the double because the batsman Galvin was quite quick enough to complete the second run. That's the longest part of the ground. As soon as the ball has been driven down the ground, the batsman had ample of time to go for the second run. Nitin once again bowling to Prakash. And this time another excellent catch. It's not so easy to take those kind of running catch where the ball was keeping slow low, but still the man who had made it quite easier to take that catch. Vinay, the man who could not do anything much in the bat, but he is giving his 100% on the field. He has taken the 2 excellent catch to get rid of 2 dangerous batsmen of the team PSC. Now they are into deep in trouble. They've lost their 4 wicket at the score of just 8 on the scorecard. McLean, can you be the hero for your side? You just need to be there. Give us support to Galvin because even the Galvin can get the runs for his side. Nitin striking. And this time nicely played, nicely bowled, defensively played, straight pass to the bowler, ending with the dot ball. Bakita. So here he comes, Mr. Nitin, 5th time in this over, bowling to McLean. That was a loser one. Luckily for the bowler Nitin, the ball was not hammered out of the park. Final ball, Konya Setabaki of the over number 3 runs still remains on 9 on the scorecard, chasing a target of 51. 4 runs have been conceded in this over. A wicket has been fallen. And that's another wicket coming slightly quicker, getting an inside edge, the ball hitting the off stake. So wicket number 5 fallen. So it means that off of the side of the team, PSC are back into the dugout at the score of just 9 on the board. The team who have restricted the opponent team to the lesser target, we have seen them restricting in the opening game, getting rid the opponent team's entire wicket at the score of 17 run. In the next match, once again getting rid of the entire team for 38 run. But this time, PSC are in deep in trouble. That's the 3rd time in this tournament we have seen a team taking entire wickets of the opponent. That's only PSC. They have taken the complete wicket of Talapady, Meril, and the team Paladka also. So once again, Royson has been asked to bowl the over number 2. That's a good sign from the captain. They need to get rid of the dangerous man who is on the strikers, and that is none other than Galvin. Oh, luckily the ball did not carry to the bowler, or else we could have seen another wicket as a cotton bowled. This is definitely a good sign from the bowling end. A good call from the captain, getting Royson back. And this time over the long off, field underneath, and that's a wicket what they wanted, and they've got it. Galvin has to depart. That's the man who had come as an opener. He has to depart. What an excellent catch taken by another tall man of the team Paladka. Why not? You have to be delighted because every fielders are giving their best. Robin the man taking a running catch. We've seen Winai taking two outstanding catches in the cover position. We have two new batsmen. One is Melroy on the non-strikers end, and we have Kirti on the strikers end. Royson striking once again. And this time played on to the square leg position just for a single. At the score of 10, wicket number 6 has been fallen. Royson, fourth time, bowling to Melroy, facing for the first time, going for the big hit. Luckily the ball did not kiss the leg strike. There is a chance for a not on the non-striker's end, but the ball was slightly wider than the bowler could have thought. But at the end, the fielder Donald was slightly slower, but still it doesn't matter. The runs have been considered in a form of a bye. One more run adding to the total. Konya, here is the Baki of the over number 4. What an excellent bowling performance shown by Royson. Is an FAL umpire and more the batsman. Kirti going for a big hit, resulting with a dot ball. Akhri gain of the over number 4. Konya Seta, over number 4 in progress. And this time definitely the fielder is underneath. The catch will be taken, and that's the 5th wicket taken by the bowler Royson. It is a final ball of the over number 2 at the score of just a single run. What a spell. 2 overs, 5 wicket, just the 1 run. Wicket number 7 has been fallen at the score of just 11 after the completion of 4 overs. So now the equation is 18 ball, 40 to get. 18 ಎಸೆತ 40 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. This is definitely not a good sign where the team who were one of the favorite to reach into the semi-final to battle against Meril. But on the other end, you cannot take advantage of the team Paladka. Even they are another better side in this tournament. Look at the way how they started their innings, especially the man Nitin playing an excellent knock for his side. And after getting rid of Nitin, the wickets fumbled, but still they managed to get a target up to 50 runs, which is much needed. And now the question is 18 ball, 40 to get. And we have the new bowler Wilson will be bowling the over number 5 for his side. So both the opening bowlers have done an excellent work. And this time the bowler underneath, and that's another wicket, and a wicket of Mel Roy, getting a top edge and straight to the bowler. That's a simple, straightforward cotton ball, and the bowler himself doesn't make any mistake. We know that the most of the bowlers are quite good enough of their own bowling mark. That's a simple, straightforward catch. Wicket number 8 coming to an end at the score of 11. Another 2 more wickets remaining. And this time Ivan getting off the mark with Ryan getting off the mark with the boundary. Played over the long off fielder. The fielder was just watching the ball sailing over his head. It doesn't matter. They need only another 2 more wickets. But still, cricket is a funny game. Until the final ball has not been delivered, you cannot predict who's going to be the winner. Ryan getting off the mark in the first ball of his innings. Whether it is too late by sending him at the bottom of the bunting lineup rather than promoting up. This time once again played toward the same direction, but this time finding the fielder Mr. Robin onto the long off region. One bounce straight to him. At the end, just a single taken. The score slowly chipping to 16 for the loss of 8 wicket. Each and every bowler who have chipped in picked a wicket. On to the long on, just for another single. And Ivan getting off the mark in the very first ball of his innings. And the score slowly moves on to 17. आखिरी 2 गेंद बची हुई ओवर नंबर 5 की. Konya Yeresitabaki. And this time's far away from the off stick. As soon as a ball has been delivered, even from this direction, we can see the ball pitching far away from the off stick. And it's a fair call coming from the umpire. White signal given by the umpire. And this time, that could be the third catch for Vinay. But unfortunately, the catch has been put down. Look at the way how the fielder taking 2 tougher catches but dropping a looser one. This is not acceptable by the fielder Vinay. That could have been the wicket number 9 and the second wicket for the bowler Wilson. Can it be a costliest one? That is the wicket of Ryan. Was already hit a boundary in his innings. So final ball of the over number 5. And this time Ivan getting a live. So it means in the last 2 balls, 2 lives given by the fielders. Both the batsmen have got a life in their innings. So after the completion of 5 overs, scores on 20. So it means that in remaining 12 ball, Konya Anderesita 31 run avashyakate. 31 to get out of 12 ball. Equation is just every over they have to hit at least 2 sixes. Because their frontline bowlers, Nitin and Royson, have already completed their spell. So it means that the captain has to get 2 new bowlers at the depth. 7 overs game, 5 bowlers has been introduced in this tournament. Already their frontline bowlers have completed their 2 overs. They have done their work. Now it's work to be done by the final 2 bowlers. Donald has been asked to bowl the over number 6 and the batsman Ivan playing towards the cover position. Attempt was done by the winner to take the catch, but the end the ball popping out of his head and going to the declaration. 2 runs have been taken in the first ball. Still the game is on for the team of BSC. Every over, even if they hit 2 sixes, grab a couple of singles and doubles, then in the final over, anything about 12 to 13 runs can be chased. Ivan, the man now, who have got a life in the previous over, is the man to be watched. And that's a far away from the off stick. That's an extra run coming from the bowling of Donald. So it means that now in the 5 ball, even if they try to get another 12 odd runs, which is capable in this ground. Still 5 to go. Just a single ball has been delivered. 3 runs have been conceded. Konya Yeresitabaki of the over number 6. And this time over the long off side team is field. Will the batsman cause for the extra run? Ivan down the track, but luckily he's back on his batting crease on the no strikers. And in the last moment, the batsman Ryan sending him at the right time. Still 4 to go. A captain having a word with the bowler. He knows that this is the most important over of the game. Donald, 3rd time. And batsman too early to play that shot. Directed. Could have made Ivan to be back in his dugout. Might be the inside edge. And then by signal given by the umpire. 1 more extra adding to the total. Konya Yeresitabaki of the over number 6. And no ball signal given by the umpire. That's a fair call. And that's a free hit signal coming from the main umpire for the ball number 4. And the score jumping to 27. Still 24 to get out of 9 ball. Still it is a gettable in this ground. Konya Yeresitabaki. No ball signal given by the umpire. Still 24 to get. 4 sixes. That's it. and the team PSC can qualify into the semi-final. A free hit ball. The batsman Ryan, can he try playing it onto the onside where the wind is blowing towards the direction of mid-wicket and square legger? Rather than targeting towards the long on and the long off, that is the longest part of the ground, you need to try to target on the shortest part. Go across and play onto the onside. And with that, umpire says the batsman has to depart. Even though it's a no ball, the batsman has to but there is a decision coming when the main umpire says it was a not out, but that's a great sportsman spirit taken by the fielders of the team Paladka. They have reverted the signal given by the umpire that says that the batsman can still be safe in his batting crease. A great decision coming from the captain, taking the decision, withdrawing that decision given by the umpire. As soon as the ball was delivered, the batsman on the no-strikers was down the track. A good sportsman spirit we have seen already shown in the previous game, done by the same team, that is PSC, against the opponent team. And still the free hit continue. 9 ball 24 to get. 9 run guri. And the free hit ball was not utilized by the batsman Ryan. As I was talking about, just go across, play to the onside region. If it have connected, the ball could have been out of the park. You need to keep that in mind. Cricket is a funny game. Still 8 ball 24 to get. We have seen in the plenty. Batsman. Once again, there's a chance. This time driven it straight, but that could be a boundary coming in the bat of Ryan. That's the second boundary coming in the bat of Ryan. Once a life was given in his previous over. A simple catch which has been put down by the same man who took 2 outstanding catches. Vinaya. Now the game is 7 ball 20. 1-6 in the final ball, and then in the final over the equation is just 6 balls 14 to get. ಕೊನೆಯ 7 ಎಸೆತ 20 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. And this time once again driven, and this is an excellent catch taken. What a catch. It's not so easy to take those kind of catches on the edge of the boundary line. Last moment of a jump. I've saved another boundary coming in the bat of Ryan. So Ryan has done his part for his side, but the rest of the batsmen could not do anything much for the team. So final over. I1 will be on the strikers and 6 ಎಸೆತ 20 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. 6ಕ್ಕೆ 20. And that's it. The man was asked to bowl the final over. Daniel getting rid of the last man of the team, and Ivan has to depart with that. Both the sides are given their entire wicket in this game, but at the end, the better team has to be into the semi-final. That is none other than the team Paladka. Congratulations, team Paladka, for qualifying into the semi-final to play against Meril. We will have that game shortly within a frame of 10 minutes. In the meanwhile, congratulations team Paladka for qualifying for the semi-final by winning the match by 19 runs. And there is no hesitation to judge the man of the match. It goes to only one man. We know that the man who started well got to some quick runs, around 19 runs in the bat, but still at the end it goes to one man, that is none other than Royson, for his excellent bowling spell of 2 overs, 1 run, 5 wicket. And let me ask Mr. Alvin. Okay, I would like to ask Mr. Sanjay to hand over the man of the match reward to Mr. Royson. I request Mr. Royson to come forward and collect your man of the match reward for an outstanding bowling performance, getting your team back into the winning position, getting rid of the top 3 dangerous batsmen of the team PSC. A hat-trick wicket in the very first over, second over another 2 wicket, 5 for 1. What an expense spell. So with that, we will have the final match of the day 1 of this tournament, which has been organized by the members of SJ Friends presents SA Trophy 2024. The last match of the day will be played between Meril versus Team Paladka. In the meanwhile, can I have so can we have both the teams, the team captain Meril along with the players and the team Paladka. I request the team Paladka, please do not delay to come to the commentary box for the sign. In the previous game, you have been reduced with 1 over, so we don't want to have that in the semi-final. So it's a request, as soon as the announcement is done, you need to come to the commentary box to register your playing 11. The entire players of both the teams, please do come to the commentary box to register your playing 11. That would be a big game. That's a big semi-final of this day 1 of SA Trophy 2024. I request the remaining players of Team Paladka. This is a final call for the players to sign the register. Once again, please do not make a mistake of reduction of the overs because within 5 minutes we'll be starting with the semi-final match. So can we have the captain of team Meril for the toss? We have the captain of team Paladka. So here's the toss for the semi-final match between Meril versus Team Paladka. The captain of Team Meril, after winning the toss, we're waiting for their decision. The captain of Meril, can you let us know your decision? Are you willing to bowl or bat? Okay, so decision coming in front for the big semi-final of the day one between Meril versus Team Paladka. The captain of Meril, after winning it, was selected to bowl first. And we have the final match of the day one of this SJ Trophy 2024. The winner will qualify for the final, which will be played tomorrow. So both the captains, please make a note, it will be 8 overs game. 5 bowlers will be introduced in this game where 3 bowlers can bowl 2 overs of their individual account. But still it depends upon the captain whether they can use more than 5 bowlers can also be introduced in this tournament. So let's have a big semi-final of the Day 1 tournament of SJ Trophy 2024. So we have the two openers for the team. Paladka is Royson on the strikers end and the lefty batsman Nitin on the non-strikers end. Navin will be starting the proceeding for the team. Meril. It's a big semi-final. Winner will qualify for the final. Loser will be out of the tournament. And here's the signal coming from the umpire, Siraj. And the very first ball, there is an appeal. Umpire unmoored. A leg ball signal again by the umpire. The ball pitching slightly outside the off stick. Royson, the man who bagged the man of the match in the last game, is being out in the middle, joining the company of Nitin, the man who played an excellent knock in the last game. So he'll be on the strikers end in the big semi-final. This time onto the bat, played nicely driven onto the square leg position, just for a single. So both the batters are looking for some quick runs. It's an 8 overs game. There is no power play introduced in this tournament. The fielders have been spread all part of the ground because it's the smallest part of the ground in the Mangalore zone. But we have seen a plenty of tournament happening in the last so many years. And this time, once again, there is an appeal waiting for the umpire decision. Once again, umpire and more. The ball drifting slightly outside the off strike. Middle and off. And the batsman playing an across shot. Missing it completely. Once again, I can say Royson is survived out in the middle. It's an umpire's call. We don't have a DRS out in the middle. Once again, another extra run. This time, a loser one. A no ball signal given by the umpire. Slightly misfield by the fielder. Ball racing quick to the boundary rope. At the end, it has been cut down. Just another 2 minutes adding to the account of Nitin. 2 plus 1. 6 so far on the team total. Out of that, 3 runs coming in the bat of Nitin. Royson here to get off the mark. 3 runs have been added in the form of an extra. Here's a free hit ball. And the free hit ball, the ball raised quickly onto the onside region just for a single. Well fielded by the fielder coming runningly from the mid wicket position, saving at least an extra run for the team because that's the shortest part of the ground onto the outside. If you find the gap, if the ball raises quickly to that direction, either you can get a 2 declared if the ball is driven down the ground. If the ball is... and this time there is a chance of an out, and that's a directed. Royson has to depart. He was struggling out in the middle, unable to time the ball right in the middle of the bat, but this time the wicketkeeper doing an excellent work. As soon as the ball hitting the bat, the batsman was down the track and the wicketkeeper was so quick enough to grab it, and a direct hit costing an important wicket. The man has to depart for a golden duck after facing 3 balls for his side. And we have a new batsman, Donald, joining the company of and here's a new batsman, Donald, driving onto the longer position. There's a slightly wrong throw coming from the fielder on the longer position, widely onto the non-strikers, and at the end a single has been taken in a form of a single to finish the over number 1. After the completion of first over, scores on 8 for the loss of 1 wicket. An important wicket of Royson getting out for a golden duck. Manoj is a new bowler, will be bowling the over number 2 for his side. And he starts with the loser 1, and the batsman Donald hammering onto the fine leg position, onto the deep for a boundary. That was a loser 1 bowled by Manoj, and the batsman Donald. So let's start with the match. And nicely played, just a late cut onto the gully position for another 2 runs, and winner getting off the mark with that 2 runs. The score chipping to 14 on the scorecard. Over number 2 in progress. Manoj, even though after picking an important wicket of Donald, this time down the leg stick, wide signal given by the umpire. Slowly the run moving up to 15 on the scorecard. 8 overs game. Anything above 60 plus will be a tougher chase. Because the team Paladka, they have an excellent bowler. Not to forget Royson, the man who bagged 5 wickets in the last game to get his team into the big semi-final. This time the bowler coming round the wicket, bowling to the lefty batsman Nathan. And he doesn't miss those kind of a loser one which has been bowled towards the middle and leg, and umpire says it is 2 runs declared. What a hit right to the middle of the bat. The connection of the shot from the middle of the bat onto the mid-wicket position, and 2 more runs adding to the total. Koneyasita far outside the off-stick, wide signal. Runs have been conceded in a quick fashion from the batters of the team Paladka after asking to. This time a loser one. Luckily the ball did not carry to the fielder on the long on position. From this angle we thought the catch could have been taken, but the fielder did a valuable attempt to take that catch, but the last moment the ball raising his over his head in a quick fashion. 1 bounce to the boundary door. With the help of that boundary, the score jumping to 23 runs after the completion of 2 overs. 23-2. Over number 3, William will be starting the proceeding, and the batsman coming down the track, and the ball has been cleared onto the long off, coming in the bat of Vinay for a big 6. That's the first 6 of the innings. Coming in the innings of the team Paladka. In the last match, we have seen Vinay struggling to get runs, but he did an outstanding fielding for his side. But this time, he doesn't miss the loser one. This time, on to the long on position, 1 bounce to the boundary top, a 6 followed with the boundary. William losing his liner length. And after the completion of 2.2, score moves on to 33 for 2. Muvatta Murakke Yeradu. William, the man normally known for his wicket taking over, but this time is struggling out in the middle. So 2 back-to-back loser ball has been hammered. This time, that's what I was talking about. He is a wicket taker, but Vinay has done his part. A quick short innings coming to an end after hitting almost 13 runs for his side. "13 runs coming in the bat of Vinay. He has faced just 5 balls. That's wicket number 3 falling at the end of 3.3 ball. Daniel is the new batsman. Winston has been promoted up in the batting lineup. In the previous game, he was the batter number 10, but now he's been promoted as a batter number 5. He is a pinch hitter, and he'll be facing the The second last ball of the over number 3. It's a 8 overs game. Trying to score most of the runs in the first half of the innings. This time driven it to get off the mark for a single onto the longer position. The captain doing a work out there in the middle. Rakesh, the man, taken an excellent catch to get rid of Vilnai. Final ball, Kunya set of the over number 3. Lefty batsman Nitin on the strikers end. Will be facing the bowling of William, who's already conceded 11 runs in this over. Picked an important wicket of Vinay. Here's the last ball. Loser one. And that's bad luck for the batsman. We've seen in the international game also the batsman getting out in a loser ball. The batsman could have headed any part of the ground onto the onside region, but getting an edge, the ball kissing the stump. Luckily for the bowler, can it be the turning point of the game, because they have lost the top 4 batsmen are back into the dugout. Even on the previous game, as soon as the wicket of Nitin got out, the rest of the batsmen were following to the dugout. We don't want that to be happen in this big semi-final game. Just the 3 overs have been bowled. The score is good enough. The score is on 34. The run rate is quite good enough. Still they have another 30 odd deliveries remaining. So it means that even if they score 30 odd runs in the remaining 30 balls, a score of 64 will be a tougher target for the team Meril. Over number 4, the ball has been handed to Loy. Another change the bowling. 4th bowler has been introduced. And I said played Vincent just playing towards the mid-off position just to take a single. And we have a new batsman, the lefty batsman Daniel, who could not do anything much in the previous game. Can he get some runs for his side? Because he needs to be till the end of the remaining 29 balls. And this time straight away, what a way to get off the mark with a biggie that's out of the park into the compound wall. That's the second 6 coming in the innings of the team. Paladka, Daniel, the pinch hitter right in the middle of the bat. As soon as the ball has been connected, the ball has been dispatched out of the ground. All the fielders on the ground just watching it. The ball sailing onto the ground for a big 6. This time far away from the upstake. A single has been added to the total in a form of wide. Runs are pouring. Even the wickets are falling. It doesn't matter. Still the batsmen of Team Paladka are trying to score runs in the quick fashion. This time once again another one. Once again toward the same direction. So 2 back-to-back 6s coming in the bat of Daniel. That's the second ball that he has faced in innings. It has a 2 biggie. 2 big 6s coming in the bat of Daniel. What a strike rate for his side. And this time widely on to the mid-wicket position. Slightly misfield by the fielder, but luckily there was a backup behind the fielder. The captain doing a work out in the middle. 14 runs conceded in this over so far. Still 2 to go. And this time onto the onside. Luckily the ball did not carry to the boundary up on the square leg position. Another single adding to the total score, chipping to 450 up for the team. Paladka coming in the over number 4. Last ball of the over number 4. And that's another biggie. Once again the ball has been driven it towards the long on position for another 6. That's the third 6 coming in the over, coming in the bat of Daniel to finish the over number 4. After the completion of 4 overs, score is on 56. What the innings. With a loss of 4 wickets, the run rate is quite good enough. If you see in the last game, the entire team got bowled out for 50 runs against PSC. But in this game, just 4 overs, they have scored 56. Still, they have another 4 overs. Can they score the highest total in this tournament? The previous highest run is 68 in 7 overs, which has been scored by Team Jeu B. It means that they had to chase a target, which has been taken by the Team Jeu B in the first match of the day. That was against the Team Kulur. Naveen once again has been asked to bowl the over number 2 for his side. Starts with the dotted one. Wilson, can he get a single? Give a strike back to Daniel. And this time no hesitation for the umpire to raise his hand because the batsman was down the track. And it's an easy stumping for the wicketkeeper behind the stump. The partnership was building up. Finally a wicket has been taken by Naveen and his over number 2 of the very second ball. That's a silly mistake done by the batsman Vincent. He should have taken a single, give a strike back to Daniel. Now we have a new man, that is none other than Wilfred. I still remember him hitting a boundary in the last game, getting some runs for his side and getting his team to a decent total against the team PSC and making themselves by winning that match by 18 runs and qualified for the semi-final. Now we in third time in this over. I'll be bowling to you, Wilfred. And Wilfred going for the slog sweep, getting a top edge. That's another wicket fallen. So 2 back-to-back wicket fallen. This is not a good sign for the team Paladka. We have seen them struggling in the last game too. They got a pretty good start. Once the wicket of the set batsman has fallen, they keep losing their wickets in regular interval. Now the wicket number 6 has been fallen at the score of 56. Still, Daniel is out in the middle. The rest of the batsmen just need to come, take a single, get a strike back to the main batsman. So let's see who's going to be the new batsman with the jersey number 28. Wilson is a new batsman joining the company of Daniel. Wilson's role is just to take a single, give a strike much as possible to Daniel, the man who has already hit 3 sixes in this innings. So as soon as the single has been taken, Daniel needs to make a mind to play all the remaining balls and get some runs for his side. And this time another wicket. That's another hat-trick. We have seen the second hat-trick in this tournament. We have seen a hat-trick in the previous game where Royson taking 3 wickets. But this time Naveen was being hammered for some quick runs in the opening over. In his very second over, look at the way 3 back-to-back wickets. Wicket of Wilfred, wicket of Wilson, wicket of Vincent. Wicket number 7 fallen. On the other end, the team Meril, they will try to look to get rid of the remaining 3 wickets in a quick fashion. We have Robin, another tall man, well built, joining the company of Daniel. And this time, nicely played by the batsman Robin, playing towards the long off region, and a single has been taken. And final ball of the over number 5. Can we see a single taken by Daniel to keep his strike in the next over, or can we see him going after the bowling of Naveen? But from my end, Daniel needs to take a single and keep his strike in the next over. But this time, luckily, the ball did not carry to the mid-wicket position. But at the end, resulting with a 2 runs, the ball has been driven to the declared position. With that, the over number 5 coming to in the score zone 59 for 7. After the completion of 5 overs, 5 over ನಂತರ score is on 59-7. So Naveen has completed his 2 overs of spell. He's just conceded 11 run and picking 3 important valuable wicket for his side. And let's see who's going to be the bowler number 6. The ball has been handed over to Manoj. And nicely played by Robin. Onto the pad, onto the long on. A back foot punch to the long opposition for a single. With that single, the score moves on to 60 on the scorecard. Still 17 more balls remaining. Konea Nelo and Setabaki of this first semi-final of this SJ Trophy 2024. This time Daniel played onto the longer position. Will they cause for the second run? But he should be only happy with the single. Singles doesn't matter for the captain of Meril unless their bowler doesn't bowls a loser one which has been hammered out of the park for a biggie. So first 2 balls, 2 runs have been conceded. If the team Meril, if they want to come back strongly in this game, they need to get the remaining wickets. They've kept another extra feeder onto the deep, onto the long on position behind the umpire. And this time right in front, but luckily the ball pitching slightly outside the off stick and umpire unmoored. A single conceded might be in the form of an inside edge, then to the pad. So first 3 ball, 3 runs conceded. Konea Sitabaki of the over number 6. This time Daniel doesn't miss it. That's a 4th 6. He loves to play that biggie onto that region. Why not? Once when you connect right in the middle of the bat, the rest of the work is done by the wind. Wind is blowing toward that direction. Nothing wrong with the line and bowled by the bowler, but the batsman Daniel, he is in a full flow. This time we thought that the batsman will go after it, but at the last moment did not offer a shot. He knew that the ball was slightly outside the off stick. A wide signal given by the umpire. Once again another wide far away from the off stick. So 2 back-to-back wides. Runs are coming in this over. And this time the ball has been hit. Well, the catch will be taken. At the end the catch has been put down. Can it be a turning point? As soon as the shot was been hit, the Daniel was straight away unhappy with the shot. He thought that the catch could have been taken on the deep. Can this would be a turning point of the game? Now 2 fielders under collision at the end. The last moment, the ball popping out of the feeder in the long off. And a life has been conceded. Can it be a costliest one? Still, you have another 2 overs left after this. Not a great sign for the team. Meril, after winning the toss, elected to bowl first. All the bowlers, especially Naveen, was only the one of the front-line bowler for the team. Meril was just conceded just 11 run and he has picked 3 important wickets. Manoj once again bowling to Robin. Driven it down the ground onto the long off for a single. With a single after the completion of 6 overs. Look at the run. 72 on the scorecard after the completion of 6 overs. So far they are the highest runs getter in this tournament. The team Paladka are on fire. Konea 100 Sitabaki. Still 12 balls remaining. And the ball is being given to none other than William. Once again has been asked to bowl the over number 7 and the second over of his spell. 72 is the run on the scorecard. William bowling a total delivery to start with the over number 7. There was an appeal behind this stump by the wicketkeeper, umpire and board. That was a slower one bowled down the leg. The batsman missing it completely. And this time there is an appeal and no hesitation for the umpire to raise his finger because he was right in front of the ball hitting the back leg. And no hesitation for the umpire Siraj to raise his finger. That's wicket number 8. The partnership was building up between Robin and Daniel. Finally, relief. But still, the run is quite good for the team. 72 on the scorecard. Over number 7 progress. Run rate is about more than 10.5 runs per over. 10 more balls remaining. We have the batter number 10 walking out in the middle. His role is just to take a single, give a strike back to Daniel. With the jersey number 5, we have Mr. Okay, jersey number 3, Mr. Vivek. Vivek. His role is just to take a single, give a strike to Daniel. So let's see how the bowler William well ball is remaining 4 balls. Can he pick the remaining 2 wickets? That was another slower ball, and the batsman Vivek missing it completely, and the batsman Daniel from the non-strikers and having a word. Why not? He's the man to be watched in the remaining 9 balls. It was a hard luck in the last ball. Wanted to take a single, but the ball raced quickly onto the mid-wicket position to the declared region. So that was the only reason he has been on the non-strikers end. This time, once again, no hesitation for the umpire to raise his finger, going across. And the ball once again hitting the back foot of the batsman. There's no hesitation for the umpire to raise his finger. He has a straightforward decision to raise his finger. Another wicket fallen at the score of 72. 9th wicket fallen at the score of 72, and we have the final man. The last man, Joyson, joining the company. Still 2 more balls remaining. Can William pick another wicket and get rid of the team? Meril. Bowler William, can he take a last wicket? He has 2 balls remaining. Koneya Yeru Setabaki of the over number 7, and we have a new batsman, Joyson, on the strikers end. Definitely a word was being put by Daniel from the non-strikers and just defend the last 2 balls. Let me face the final over. As soon as the shot off been offered onto the long on, straight away Daniel was not ready to go for a single. Why not? Definitely he wants to be on the strikers end in the final over. And here's the final ball of the over number 7. And this time played over to the co-position. There is a chance of a run out. And that's a direct hit. That's a direct hit. This is really not a good sign. And also this is not a great sportsman spirit coming from the batsman on the non-strikers. And Daniel, that is not the way that you need to treat the bat. Because cricket is a part of the life where you play for your team. And that's really a bad sign shown by the non-striker batsman. We know your frustration. You still have another 1 over. But you do respect the bat because that's a way that you started your innings playing from that bat. It doesn't mean that you need to get frustrated, my dear friend, because you have to defend a 73 runs in 8 overs, which is definitely a defensible target. This is not a good sign from the players of the team Paladka. Especially Daniel, you need to keep your mind cool. That's another excellent over coming by William without conceding even a single run. He has picked 2 wickets in that over. So with that, the innings coming to an end. 8 overs game. The team Paladka getting all out for 72 runs. A target of 73 has to be chased by the team Meril. It allotted 48 balls. chasing a target of 73 in the second innings in the last match of the day of the first semi-final between Meril and Paladka. We have William on the strikers and Rakesh on the non-strikers, and Royson is the bowler. And Nathan is the bowler, and straight away he has been welcomed with the boundary coming in the bat of William. The intention is quite good enough. They have to score at least 10 runs in each and every over to get their target to be chased. Nathan was being welcomed with the boundary, and here he comes Nathan for the second time in this innings. And this time played over the long off region. This time the result is far better than the last one. Biggie over the long off for a maximum 6. William has made his mind. If Daniel can hit a 6 towards that direction when the team Paladka was batting, why not the team Meril can do that? What an innings. 2 balls, 10 runs. Pressure back into the bowler. So third time in this over. Luckily for the bowler, that was a loser one. Slightly misfield on the long off, and the batsman looking for the second run. Rakesh sending at the right arm. William, he knows that he has missed the lollipop. He could have played on to the onside region. But at the end, a mistiming, but it doesn't matter. Runs have been taken, coming in a form of a single on to the longer position. They've got a pretty good start. They need to keep their momentum cool, keep their mind cool. The runs will pour in. This time, Rakesh, too early to play a lofted shot on the onside region, missing it completely. Ends with the dotted one. That's the first relief for the bowler, Nitin. He normally is one of the finest bowler for the team Paladka. Konya Yeris at the baki of the over number 1. Akri Dogan Bachiwi. Once again, slightly outside the off stick, so 2 back-to-back dotted delivery. The score still remains on 11. 11 for no loss. Final ball of the over number 1. And the final ball getting an outside at the ball's drivening straight to the boundary rope. At the end, the batsman crossing for the second run. The throw was not so accurate, but still the batsman Rakesh, we thought that the ball was slightly outside the hands of the fielder, but an attempt done by the fielder at the last moment. Rakesh was short in his batting crease on the strikers, and once again going for the risky single. They've already got a run in this over. Why not? They should be stick to stay on that particular runs which has been scored in the first over, but at the end, unnecessary run costing a wicket. So after the completion of first over, the score is on 12 for 1, chasing a target of 73. After the completion of first over, score is on 12. So it means that in remaining 7 overs, that is 42 balls, they need 61 to get, which is a chaseable target in this ground. They need to keep their wickets in hand. In every over, if they try to hit a 6 in the boundary, that will be a chaseable target. The man who backed the man of the match in the last game, why not? At the score of just 1 run, he has picked 4 important wickets. He is the man to be watched in this innings. Royson, I'll be bowling to the man was already hit a boundary and a 6. William playing on 11 after facing 3 balls in his innings. He'll be facing the bowling of Royson. Going for the big hit. Could not time it right in the middle of the bat. Getting a thick edge, a bottom edge of the bat onto the mid-wicket position for a single. 13 on the scorecard. 60 to get out of 41 ball. 41 ಎಸೆತ 60 ರನ್ನ ಗುರಿ. What a match. And this time umpire unmoored the new batsman Wilson, going for a big hit. The ball was slightly down the leg, missing it completely. It was a quick stump behind the wicketkeeper, Mr. Daniel, played an excellent knock for his side. Scored 29 runs when the team was in trouble. Is doing an excellent work behind the stumps. Ryson, third time. This time, there is a chance for a not if it's a direct hit, but the throw was not so good enough from Donald. It seems that Mr. Donald looks like having some injury on his left hand, but still is giving his 100% out in the field. Ryson, four time. This time William going for the big hit. Will the ball falling safe, but at the end the catch has been put down by the bowler. Made an attempt to take that catch. Ryson knows that that's a big wicket. As soon as the shot has been offered, William thought that the ball will carry to the wicket keeper, but from this angle we thought the ball will land safe in between the two fielders. But an attempt done at the last moment. Not so easy to judge those kind of catches on his own bowling mark. Running backward and taking those catch. The last moment the ball popping out. But this time the batsman Wilson had to depart. You miss, I hit. It doesn't mean if they could not get rid of a wicket of William, who was already hit a six on the boundary. But from the other end, if you try picking the wickets, you can get your team onto the big final. Ryson once again striking for his team. Just consider 3 runs, picked an important wicket of Wilson. That's the second wicket fallen at the score of 15 on the scorecard, chasing a target of 73. ಹದಿನೈದಕ್ಕೆ 2. ಕೊನೆಯ 1 ಎಸೆತ ಬಾಕಿ. Let's see who's going to be the new batsman. I request the batter, please enter the ground immediately. So final ball of the over number 2. Royson bowling to the new batsman. Rafael facing for the first time in the big semi-final. Daniel, the man behind the stun. Here's the last ball of the over number 2. Flicked it onto the onside position towards the square leg umpire for a single to keep the strike. So after the completion of 2 overs, score moves on to 16 for 2. And remaining 36 balls, they need 57 runs to get. 57 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ in remaining 36 ball. And Nathan has been asked to bowl the over number 2 for his side and the third over for his team, even though he has been hammered for a 6 in the boundary coming the bat of William. The captain of team Paladka still have a lot of hopes because even he's a top bowler for the team Paladka. He can get a wicket in his second over. We need to wait and watch. Can he get rid of the wicket of Rafael? This time the ball was slightly quicker one than the batsman would have thought. Ball coming well in at the last moment. The bat coming at the right time, or else we could have seen another wicket fallen. That's a fair decision coming from the umpire. Pitching in line and the ball just dragging out of the leg stick. And this time Nasty played a full face of the bat onto the longer position for a single. That's a smart batting coming from Rafael. He knows that William is the man who can clear the boundary ropes quite nicely. And now as soon as William is on the strikers end, look at the way how the fielders are running behind onto the long gone, long off, deep in wicket, square leg, long leg. Everywhere all the fielders are at the edge of the boundary rope. This is an interesting fielding setup by the wicketkeeper Daniel behind the stumps. Just a single taken onto the mid-wicket position. With a single, the run slowly moving up to 18 on the scorecard. Singles will not work for the team. Meril, they need a big hit. A miss hit, getting a top edge of the bat and falling safely in between the two fielders onto the deep. As soon as the shot has been offered, the ball was driven it quite in a quicker fashion over the bowler's head for a single. Now in second last ball of the over, number 3. William going for the big hit. Just a single taken. What an excellent over. I can say he has bounced back strongly in this second over. Even though he has not picked a wicket in this over, he has bowled a tight line and length, made the batsman quite difficult to score a big hit. Here's the final ball of the over, number 3. Batsman Rafael going for the big hit, missing it completely, ending with the dot ball after the completion of 3 overs, scores on 20. Now the equation is remaining 5 overs. Koneya 30 ಎಸೆತ 53 ರನ್ನ ಗುರಿ. 53 to get out of 30 ball. So Royson once again coming back to bowl the second over for his side. He'll be bowling to Rafael. Okay, he'll be bowling to William. William going for the big hit. Luckily the ball did not kiss the stumps. Even Daniel knows that it was just an inch of the off-stick, or else we could have seen another big wicket of the team Meril. Definitely, they know that as soon as the target was around above 70 plus, which will be a tougher target against the strong bowling lineup of the team Paladka. Why not? This is a big semi-final. Definitely, this is a straightaway no hesitation for the umpire to call it as a no ball. So far in this tournament, this is the match number 8. We've seen plenty of no balls which has been bowled by the bowlers over the waist, but still the free hit ball was not utilized by any batsman on the bounding crease. Not even one boundary or a 6. We've seen the free hit ball, either the batsman defending it, playing a single down the ground, not going for the big hit. They know that the batsman can only give an out in the form of a run out. So let's see whether William will go after against the bowling of Royce. And this time played onto the deep, but still the result is just a single. Rather than playing onto the square leg position or onto the long leg, rather than looking to play onto that direction, the batsman playing onto the longest part of the ground towards the widest of the long gone. Royson, third time in this innings. And this time, we cannot forget the man, Mr. Vinay. That's his favorite position, onto the cover position. We have seen him taking two excellent catches in the last game, but dropping one simple catch. I can still see the smiling face coming from Vinay. But he has done his part when he had been promoted up in the batting lineup with that wonderful six and the boundary, getting quick 13 runs in just 5 balls. That was the time where the team Paladka got that motivation, and that was the man, Mr. Vinay. As soon as we started hitting for some big hits, then it was been followed by Daniel for his big hits. Ryson now once again striking for his side, and the new batsman Meril going for the wicket, missing it completely. Ending with the dot ball. Konea Yerdis at the baki of the over number 4. Akri Dogan Bajui over number 4. Fifth time. And this time, whether the ball will carry out of the park, and the result is 1 bounce onto the boundary rope, coming in the bat of Meril. Meril has made his mind that let's go for a big hit. We know that the target is too high, and that's a safest spot to play a big hit. In between the two feeders, over the umpire's head, over the bowler's head. You cannot set a field toward that direction. The fielder is only a spectator watching the ball sailing over his head for a biggie. And this time is far better than the previous one. Will it be a biggie, or whether it's a 1 bounce over to the boundary rope? And that's the boundary signal coming from the umpire. So 2 back-to-back boundaries coming at the last 2 balls bowled by Royson. With that boundary, after the completion of 4 overs, goes on to 30. Now the question is 24 balls, 43 to get. Still, it is a gettable target for the team Meril if these two batsmen, especially William and Meril, if these two batsmen stick till the end, each and every over they need to score a run rate of 11 per over, which is a chaseable target. One big over like what we had when the team Meril bowler Mr. Loy, who had bowled that 1 over, which was the turning point of the game. 22 runs conceded that over with the help of 3 big sixes coming in the bat of Daniel. So now let's see how the bowlers will come back, because we have seen the first 2 bowlers putting a lot of effort to get rid of the dangerous batsman William. The life was been given to him. The catch was been put on by Royson. And William has to carry his innings. Not a tougher target at all. 24 balls, 43 to get. We have seen a team scoring some big runs in this ground. Even in 4 overs, we have seen teams scoring 90 odd runs in the last couple of tournaments in this ground. So this is a ground where you cannot predict whatever is going to happen. Either it could be a favor to the bowler, or it could be to the favor to the batsman. 24 ಎಸೆತ 43 run. And here comes Daniel, the lefty bowler. And straight away he's been welcomed with a big 6 coming the bat of William onto the mid-wicket region, onto the deep. That's what I was talking about. Each and every over, just 11 to get. And William, the man, just need to keep his mind cool, be there till the end, and you can be the hero for your side. You have been supported by Meril on the non-strikers end. You need to keep your mind cool. Already 6 runs have been conceded. You have 5 more balls. A loser ball can be hammered out of the park. And this time, once again, William going for the big hit. The ball was slightly drifting onto the pad. Did not take a risky single onto the overthrow. Already 7 runs have been conceded. You still have 4 balls. Even if you try to take 4 runs in the remaining 4 balls, in the next remaining 3 overs, the question will be another 33 to get. Keep your mind cool. This time that was a fuller one. Luckily it was not called as a no ball because the batsman was down the track. That's a fair call coming from the umpire. So first 3 ball, 8 runs have been conceded. Still 3 to go. The target is just another 3 runs in remaining 3 ball. This time far away from the leg set. Waiting for the decision. Umpire says that's a legal one. That was another a full toss ball which has been bowled in this over. Luckily it was not connected right in the middle of the bat, or else the ball could have raced quickly to the fine leg position. Koneya Yerude still the game is on. This time a slightly fumble. There is a chance for an out. The throw was slightly wider than what the wicket keeper and the bowler would have expected. A bicycle given by the umpire. 9 runs have been conceded in this over. Final ball of the over number 5. 1 big hit, 1 boundary or 1 double. We'll keep the question slightly close in the next 3 overs. And the final ball has been dispatched for a boundary. What a way to finish the over number 5. After the completion of 5 overs, score jumping to 43 on the scorecard. So it means that in remaining 18 ball, you need 30 to get. 12 ಎಸೆದ 30 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. It means that every over you need to score at the run rate of just 10 runs per over. 1 6, 1 boundary in each and every over will get your team into the big final. That's what the batsman needs to do. They have to wait and watch because they have another 3 overs left. It means that just one bowler will be allowed to bowl another extra over. It could be Daniel, but still they have another 2 loose overs. That's what the batter William and Mithul needs to do. Let's see who's going to be the bowler. Will be bowling the over number 6. So Donald has been asked to bowl the over number 6. 18 ಎಸೆದ 30 run. What a match. What an innings coming from the non-strikers and Mithul. 3 back-to-back boundaries in the last 3 balls that he has faced. And umpire straight away says a no ball. There was a same signal given in the previous match also due to the action. And that's a fair call coming from the umpire. Now, but once again, there's a second chance for William. In the previous over, he had a chance for a free hit ball which was been not hit. But this time, once again, a free hit ball. Can we see him hitting onto the onside region rather than targeting onto the long on? 18 ball, 29 to get. 18 ಎಸೆದ 29 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. Here's the free hit ball. And the free hit ball, the batsman still safe in his batting crease because the batsman can only give an out in the form of a run out. Attempt was done for a stumping. But it is not out signal given by the umpire. The batsman can only be given out in the free hit ball was in a format of a run out. So Donald under pressure, second time in this over, bowling to William. William just need to stick over there. Look into the ball, look at the wrist of the bowler. Do not take any risk out in the middle. You're already got a life, you need to utilize, you need to get your team into the victory. And this time right in the middle of the bat, nicely played over to the long off position. The room was given to play that shot. What a hit coming right in the middle of the bat. He has just lofted it over to the long off position for another 6. As soon as the ball has been hit right in the middle of the bat, even you have set all your fielders onto the edge of the boundary rope, you still cannot stop William for clearing the boundary rope. What a hit it is. And this time, can it be a 6 or a boundary? But it is a 6. Once again, it's a miss hit. Now the game is already all over for the team. Paladka. William, the man who got a life, and he is taking that charge till the end. With the help of the 6, the score jumping to 56 on the scorecard. So it means that you just need another 17 or more runs. They have plenty of wickets in hand. They have plenty of balls remaining. They have 15 balls remaining. And once again, the batsman William, you just need to keep your mind cool, my friend. You have still 14 more balls remaining, 17 to get. It's just an equation of one big hit. Then you can just try to take the runs in a form of a single. No one thought from which angle to which angle the game gets changed. This is a cricket, funny game. We have seen this happening in the IPL games. The bigger target, even it's been chased by the opponent team. 73 was the target, which we thought that it is a huge target against the strong bowling lineup. But the mistake done by the captain by completing their frontline bowler in the regular interval. And that's the liner length what the bowler needs to bowl. Final one more ball remaining. A warning has been provided to the bowler. He has just one ball to be completed. Still the game is on. Nothing has still happened in this game. One wicket will change the game. Final ball. And the final ball has been cleared for a maximum. That's another boundary coming to finish the over number 6. So with the help of the boundaries, this goes on 60. Kone 100 eseta khali adi mood run avashyakate. 13 to get of the final 12 ball. So Daniel once again continuing his second over of his spell. So Daniel coming back, can he get a wicket for his side? 12 ball 13 to get, and here he comes bowling to Meril. Meril going for a big hit, getting an outer edge straight to the wicket keeper. Even it doesn't mean that William is the hero for the team. Meril, even Meril had played a handy innings. Not to forget his 3 wonderful boundaries. Even that's more important. This time going for the big hit, top edge. Will the catch will be taken at the end? Under pressure, Joyson taking a catch. Now we will have a new batsman. Until William is there, the game is on for the team. Meril. 10 ऐसे आधी मूड रन आवश्यकता है. 10 गेंदों में 13 रन की जरूरत. I request the new batsman, please enter the field immediately. You need to follow the rules and regulations of the cricketing rules. As soon as the new batsman gets out, as soon as the batsman get out, the new batsman should enter the field immediately within the fraction of. I request the umpire, please carry on with the game. I request the umpire has a right to give a out for the new batsman if you don't enter the field. Do not give that chance for the umpire to get a decision. You're playing a cricket. This is not a gully cricket, my dear friends. The umpire has a decision to give you out if you do not enter the field, because you need to follow the rules and regulation, because the new batsman has to enter the field. He needs to be in the middle of the pitch within the 60 seconds. That's a new rules which has not been implemented in this tournament, or else definitely we could have seen him going back. Daniel to the new batsman. This time driven it down the track onto the onside region, to the long leg, uneven bounce, racing to the boundary. And the batsman Naveen getting off the mark with the boundary. With that, now the equation is 9 ball, 9 to get. 9 ಎಸೆತ 9 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. 9 ball, 9 to get. There is an appeal for a run out. Umpire unmoored because the batsman William was safe in his batting race. Leg bar signal given by the umpire. One more extra run added to the total. It doesn't matter how the runs are coming for the team. They will take that run. Final 8 ball into ಎಸೆದ 8 run ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. 8 ಗೆಂದು 8 run की जरूरत. What a match. Why not? Because the winner will qualify for the big final of SJ Trophy 2024, which will play tomorrow in the evening. 8 ball, 8 to get. Daniel to William. And he has firmly hit over the long on, and the result is 1 bounce over the boundary rope. And now the equation is just 7 balls, 4 to get. 7 ಎಸೆತ 4 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. 7 गेंदों में सिर्फ 4 रन की जरूरत. What a match. One life which was given to William. If the catch would have been taken by Royston on his own bowling mark, the game could have been under the hands of Paladka. So Sif 4 run ki zarurat. And the batsman coming down the track far away from the off stick, and umpire says it's a wide. Now the equation is just a 3 to get out of 7 ball. Just a 3 to get out of 7 ball. What a knock coming from William. And this time there is a slightly fumble by the wicketkeeper behind this time, getting an edge onto the bat for a single to keep a strike in the next over. So it means that in the final 6 balls they need only 2 to get. Koneya 6 ಎಸೆತ 2 ರನ್ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ. So 6 balls, 2 to get. So final over, 6 balls, 2 to get. So it means that if William hits a 6, if he hits a 6, he will reach to the 50 mark. So can we see a 6 coming in the bat of William, and he'll be the first man to score a 50 in this tournament. 1-6 coming in the bat of William will get his team for the victory, and also a 50 coming in his bat. Here is the ball. There is a chance, but that's a boundary. It's a victory for the team. Meril, what a man he is. The man played the innings of his life for his side. Why not? It was the team Paladka who have shown an excellent innings. When they are asked to bat first, they had scored 72 runs, giving a target of 73. And the catch which was being put down have changed the game. So there is no hesitation to call the man of the match for this big semi-final. It goes to only one man. He batted well, he bowled well, completely an overall performance. I can say it's an all-round performance by none other than Mr. William. So we'd like to ask Mr. William to come to the stage and collect his man of the match reward. I request Mr. Royston Dixon, one of our guests for tonight, who has come on the way to watch this semi-final match. I request Mr. Royston to come forward and hand over the man of the match, the player of the match, Mr. William, for his outstanding innings of 48 runs, not out. and also picking some wickets for his side. So with that, we are coming to the end of the day one, and we have one team. Meril has qualified to the big final. If we see on the team table, Team Meril were on the number one team in the list, and they made themselves into the big final. Congratulations, team Meril. It's a hard luck for the team Paladka. You have played an excellent innings, but at the end, we need to have only one winner, and that is none other than team Meril. So with that, coming to an end of the day one. So tomorrow's first match will be played between the team Saint Sebastian versus team Bondil. If any members of both the teams, if they are in the ground watching this match, the first match will be played tomorrow sharp at 8:30. I request both the teams to be report to the commentary box before 8:30. Sharp at 8:45 we'll be having the first ball. So with that, coming to the end of the day one. Thank you, one and all. I request Mr. William of the team Meril, please come to the commentary box to collect your man of the match reward for your outstanding innings of 48 runs. And I would like to ask our guest, Mr. Sandeep, to hand over the man of the match reward to William.